everyone, welcome to the course on analytics and ROI evaluation. Imagine having the power to track every move of your campaign, measure its success, and optimize for maximum impact. In analytics and ROI evaluation, you will learn how to turn raw data into clear, actionable insights that drive business growth. Whether you're looking to fine-tune your marketing funnel or evaluate the return on every dollar spent, this course is designed to make you a data-driven pro. So why is this course so special? Well, in today's fast-paced digital world, success isn't just about getting traffic. It's all about understanding why and how the traffic converts. This course equips you with the skills to measure, evaluate, and optimize your campaigns for real results. Using tools like Google Analytics, Google Tag Manager, you'll get hands-on experience with everything from PPC metrics to e-commerce funnel optimization and AI-driven traffic analysis. So here's what we'll cover in today's video. We'll start with web analytics, KPIs versus metric, and the AIDA model for marketing funnel. Next, we'll learn about behavior analysis, PPC metrics, and how to calculate ROI, which is return on investment. You'll also master GA4, GTM for conversion optimization. We'll then focus on e-commerce funnels, post-campaign analysis, and key metrics like CES, NPS, ROAS using Google Analytics. And finally, we will cover creating e-commerce funnels in GA4, setting up AI traffic tracking, and using GTM and pixels for reporting. And by the end, you will know how to use data to boost your marketing results. So before we get started, here's a quick quiz question for you. The question is, what is the primary goal of measuring ROI in digital marketing? Your options are to track website traffic, evaluate the profitability of marketing efforts, to create social media posts, or to design marketing funnel. Let me know your answers in the comment section below. Also, if you want to become a digital marketer, I highly recommend checking out this AI-powered digital marketing certificate program from SP Jain School of Global Management and Simplilearn. This course will teach you everything you need to know about modern digital marketing, and it's designed specifically for the AI era we are living in right now. And the best part is, you will be learning how to use AI tools like ChatGPT, Canva, and SEMrush, along with other 50 marketing tools that other companies are actually using today. This isn't just theory, you'll get live interactive classes with real professors from SP Jain Global, work on 7 hands-on projects with mentor support and study over 15 real-world case studies. Now, this course covers everything from SEO and social media marketing to email campaigns, analytics, and automation. What really makes this course stand out is that you'll get free Meta Google Ad credits to practice with. So you can run actual campaigns and see real results. Plus, they have Job Assist, their career support program that help you optimize your profile, prepare for interviews, and connect with top hiring companies. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll, and you can find the course link below. So let's dive right in.
So analytics is basically, to generate any analysis, or you can say measuring your data, measuring of your performance. So just take a very simple example. When you are in, in college, you have classes, then you have your examination, right? Then you have got your result, how much percentage you have achieved. So the result which you have got, it is the output, I mean the report, performance, right? Same applies here. If we talk about web analytics, so in the digital marketing world, it is the process of measuring, analyzing, and reporting your data. Why? So that you will understand better optimization for your website, what you have to do. Okay. It is basically helps in achieving online goals by providing insights into user interactions. Means, if I say I have a data, and out of those data, I can see there are 100 people are coming, and out of 100 people, 20 people have done some action. I mean, they have purchased things from my website. Okay. So in this way, through web analytics, we can see how many customers are purchasing the product from my website. It means they have interacted. Okay. This helps us to organize the prediction, means the future forecasting for our business, right? It also assists in data driving decisions and improves online performance of your business. Means, when you have a bulk of data, you will see how the people are engaging with your website, right? They are coming to your home page, then they are going to the next page, they are filling the contact us form. So you will analyze that out of 100 people, there are around 51 people who have clicked on contact us form, and out of those people there are successfully 20 people have been converted, right? So this is a general overview of web analytics. Okay, now web analytics, creating an account. So to analyze analytics, you have to create an account. How you will create your account? Simply, there are so many examples of web analytics like Google Analytics, or you can say Adobe Analytics, where you have to create an account. The what are the elements involved in creating account process? So these are the following elements like set of views and filters. So you will see through analytics report that how many people have viewed your page. Based on that, you can filter your customer, like how many people are coming from paid searches, how many people are coming from some specific location like US, right? So there you can set up views and filters. Then you have read basic reports. Read basic reports means the overview for the month of suppose August. You are having 1,000 customers and 10% leads generated. So it is basically a report which you can see in web analytics. Okay. Then the next one is you're having setup dashboards. So there is always an option of setting a dashboard in your uh, analytics account, where you can see that I have to customize my report. Okay, based on views, or you can say based on location or audience or by age group, right? Yeah, where you can set up your dashboard. Then you can perform a fundamental analysis. Here, the fundamental analysis means the data which you already existing on your website. Suppose you are doing marketing for any uh, uh, of your business, and the very first month, whatever data you have, suppose right now you are getting only 500 people on your website. So based on that, you will analyze your fundamental data. Okay. Then set goals. This is very important. Goals means what is the objective of your business. It can be your revenue based, how much revenue has been generated from your website if it is e-commerce, or if it is any website which is having a contact us form filling on information, where you can set up your goals that you want in e-commerce site, you want $10,000 per month. Suppose this is your goal from your existing products, right? And in your uh, web agencies, or you can say contact us form, you want 100 leads per month, right? So this is a goal. All these we can set in analytics. Okay. Then we have track campaigns and performance. So once you have a analytics account, you can track the performance of your campaign, that yes, from past month we have improved our 10% sale, or we have improved our 20% visitors, right? So in this way you can track the performance of your campaign. So I will show you in the further slides with example that how we are checking Google Analytics and its data, right? So now next we have buying funnel. Okay, so I am not using buying right now. I'm just using funnel, suppose. So if we talk about funnel, what does it mean? Any idea? Funnel basically means, you can say, the roadmap or the steps, right? Steps. First step, second step, or third step, right? So let's go in a very basic way. Okay. Now, funnel is actually a marketing concept that explains customer interactions before a purchase. Means it's not like that people will purchase directly. There are some steps, there are some funnel which we have, decided, or agencies installed on their analytics account: acquisition, behavior, and conversion, right? So we will study each one of these funnel step by step in our next slide. So basically, uh, each of these stage represents a different level of engagement. So we will analyze that how the people are interacting with our website in terms of acquisition or behavior or conversion, right? So let's move one by one. So if we talk about acquisition, it is basically to raise awareness and capture curiosity. Okay. So first stage is your acquisition, in which you have to raise awareness about your services. Now, how you create awareness? Basically, by doing marketing activities. Means people will know about that. Yes, this is the website which is dealing with these type of services, right? And in the acquisition, you will see, apart from awareness, you will target your customer. You will target your potential customer. Suppose I have a website which is dealing with the toys. Okay. So for toys, my target audience will be kids, child under 10 years. Okay. So these are my potential customer. And how I can raise awareness? I will do marketing for my website, which is having toys. I will do Facebook promotion. I will post ads. I will do SEO. Okay. Based on that, people will get informed. People will get aware that yes, this is the website which is dealing with toys. Okay. Next is your behavior. Now, this is the second step, you can say. Behavior basically lets you know what type of engagement customers are involved. What type of engagement? I mean, it keeps active with the engagement with your product, brand, or company. Let's talk about very simple example. iPhone 17. Okay, iPhone 17 is there in your Flipkart. You are going to purchase, but before purchase, you will see iPhone 17 is having three configuration. I'm looking for some another configuration. Might be I'm looking for some black color or different color. It might be available on Amazon, right? So Amazon and Flipkart, they both are competitors for each other. So definitely when comparing these things, how to purchase in a better way, what are the extra configuration which I can get in the same price for the same iPhone, right? So basically you are doing nothing but simply doing the analysis of your competitor, like comparing Samsung, comparing with other brands, right? So in this way, we can analyze the behavior of a customer. Okay. Now next we have conversion. So conversion basically when these two stages are crossed. Number one, people are aware about your company or the product. They came to your website through some sources by clicking through Google Ads or Facebook. Number two, behavior. They have just compared with the competitor and just decided, yes, I will going to purchase i17 with red color configuration, uh, 20 GB data, something like this. Now already decided. Now the next and the final one is conversion. Conversion means customer basically going to the last step of your purchase. They will click on that add to cart, like in Amazon and Flipkart we have. They will go check out and they will successfully purchase. So basically, in this way, we can analyze what type of customer are going to our conversion phase. Okay, so I can see, suppose I have iPhone website, right? I can see that people basically from 15 years to 40 years, they are mostly those people which are interested in buying iPhone, right? So these are my pet customer. Based on that, I will optimize my website in such a way that I can gain more customer in future. Okay. Now the next part, web analytics and buying funnel. Of course, already I have mentioned that in analytics, you can easily create a funnel, the steps, right? Web analytics basically measure the different characteristics of three stages of buying a funnel. It provides insight into customer behavior, their preferences, how they are interacting, right? At what time they are coming to your website, which makes them to purchase any particular product. Okay. Also, it can help you to analyze your data and makes data driving decisions and improve your marketing strategies, right? So here one example of Google merchandise store is given, that merchandise store uses web analytics to analyze online advertising campaigns, track sales data, and optimize marketing efforts. So let me show you. Suppose this is a merchandise store given by Google. You can see here, right? These are the products which are available here. And based on that, there are different products like collection, stationery, lifestyle, men and women, kids apparel, right? Now, suppose I can pick one example for, men, or you can say here, right? These are the t-shirts or jackets I can see here, right? I want to analyze how many people are coming through these phases, and I want to just track the data. So this is a general account of Google merchandise store. So if you go here, you will see under the home page, this type of data will appear. Let me show you. This type of data will appear: active user, key events. And I just want to, target some specific amount of specific collections, like t-shirts, suppose. Okay. So I will come to this analytics account, and I can see e-commerce purchases here. Let's select the date first. Suppose I want to see from past 3 months, from June to August. Okay. Now you can see these are the products where in past 3 months we have achieved, you know, 66 lakh something, or you can $60,000 revenue. Item revenue is showing here. And suppose I want to just filter with t-shirt. Okay. Simply I will type t-shirt here. So you will see these are the t-shirts: Google Canyonland sweatshirts, Google Earl sweatshirts, right? So you can see here. So I'm just sorting based on highest revenue in decreasing order. So Google Earl's sweatshirt is having $9,439 in past 3 months. And how many items have been purchased? 169. Okay. So here we can analyze that these are the top products which people are actually purchasing, right? Now, if I want to see any specific customer, like, country, I just want to filter by country wise. It can be many country or single country or two countries. You can see they are all coming from US because the target location is US only. Now, if you can see what are the main cities which are coming in US, so you can come here and type city. Here you go. Colorado Springs, Chicago. Can you see here? Right. So in this way, we can analyze from which particular city people are coming, what are the top products they are purchasing, right? So this is a way which you can find in analytics. Now we can move to the next part, web analytics benefits. So what are the benefits? As discussed or mentioned already, that it benefits publishers by refining audience targeting and increasing advertising relevance, right? So we can see we have just saw that people are purchasing Colorado type of t-shirts more, right? So in this way we can analyze our campaign, right? We can increase our advertising, we can increase our marketing by providing or including more type of Colorado t-shirts. Similarly, refining the targeting audience. So basically, we can see the people are coming from US, and from US, the you can say Chicago, suppose, is the specific location where the only you have 40% or 50% people are coming, right? So this is a general way of measuring your customer. Now, next benefit: e-commerce business gain insight into customer shopping habits and optimize their selling strategies. So you will come to know that yes, these are the people who are actually clicking on my website. They are actually doing add to cart. So it can tell you that yes, the behavior of your customer, for how much time they have been on your website, how many times they have clicked on add to cart, right? How many times they have filled a contact us form. The way they just want to uh, want to get more information from your website in order to become your customer. Okay, definitely if I'm going to any online Amazon or Flipkart, first of all I will see the configuration of any type of product which I'm purchasing. Suppose I'm purchasing iPhone, so definitely I will see the configuration of iPhone. Okay, so this is my behavior. I'm just engaged on Flipkart website. I'm just utilizing it. I'm clicking on the colors, red, blue, green, something like this, right? So this is the behavior, or you can say engagement. Then web analytics enable tracking of marketing campaign performance and informed decision for your website designing. And of course, when you have all these data, you will definitely can measure in an easier way, in a streamlined way, what are the next step that you have to do for your website so that you can increase your business. Okay. Excuse me. Now next we have web analytics tools. So basically, these are the tools: Google Analytics, Adobe Analytics, WebTrend. So I will let you know about Google Analytics. This is a basic tool. This is a free tool, and you can do a lot of research from this tool. Okay, and in fact, you can analyze all the data of your customer behavior and the ROI from this tool, right? So again, the benefits. So using web analytics tool, we can track the report on page views, right? And unique visitors, bounce rates, and time on the website. Page views means how many times that a particular page has been viewed. Okay, let me show you. Suppose this is my landing page. You can see how many times the active users are coming here. Slash means home page, right? So these are the we can see active users and the new users coming in Google Analytics. In this way, you can analyze that how many times the customers are coming, how many new users are coming. Okay, then unique visitors, how many unique visitors are coming. Bounce rate, a very simple example: your check has been bounced on the bank. Check you have inserted, it bounce back. Means when the people comes on your website and get back, this is called bounce rate. So only one page you will be happen, right? Suppose a very simple example. This is my website. Suppose anyhow how I'm coming on this page, simply I have closed it. Okay, so this is called bounce rate, leaving the page, right? So this is the third benefit where you can analyze the bounce rate of your website. Okay, then you have time on their site, how much time the people have engaged there, how much time they have spent. Okay, so these are the benefits: page views, unique visitors, bounce rates, and time on site. Okay, now Google Analytics and its benefits. So if someone asks you what is Google Analytics, definitely you will say it is used for measuring and tracking data. But one very simple term you should keep in mind, that Google Analytics is basically for traffic. Okay, traffic. Number one, traffic. Number two, user behavior. Traffic means people, how many people are coming to your website, and user behavior means it helps you to analyze what type of customer are purchasing products from your website, right? So it is a web analytics tool that helps to measure a website traffic performance. Okay, you can see the traffic. It is a free service available to any business or website owner. Okay, Now, there are various organizations and agencies which are using Google Analytics. In fact, today, nowadays, we are all using Google Analytics, the big companies, because it is something which is free, first of all, and easily you can calculate ROI and the performance of our website through Google Analytics. So now we have these insights for Google Analytics, the number of people visiting the website. This is the first, how many time, what are the number of people are coming to your website. So I can see from here, uh, user acquisition. I want to see total user for past 3 months of my website. So you can see total user 3,11,351. Okay. So this is the total user you have. The pages most viewed by the people, then you have time spent and the devices. So the next is page most viewed. If you want to see most page view, so you can go to landing page, or you can go to page and screens also, where the people are basically in more. Now here you have, these are the views, 10,98,000 something we can see here. These are the views for past 3 months. Now the next step is how many page views and what are the maximum page views. So you can see here 3,12,000 is the highest page views. It is for your home page. Means for this one. This one. This is your home page. Slash means home page. Okay. Then the time spent on your website, then devices used to access the website. So you want to see the time here and you want to see the devices. So it will let you know about, here for devices and other, you have to just customize it, right? So let's see if we have our devices here. These are the engagements. Okay, so you can do one thing. If suppose if you're not able to find any metrics you want to check from there, so you will have one option of dimension here, right? For device, if you see device here, it will show you. Now it is showing tablet and 5G, 11 5G. It is very quite complex. We can select device category, mobile, desktop. That will be much more helpful. Now you can see here, right? Desktop you have, then tablet, smart TV, right? So in this way you can see the devices from here. Of course, if you see, most of the conversion is taking place from a mobile because everyone using a mobile. Then you have desktop. Okay. So in this way, you can see your devices, right? Next we have uh, organizations can use Google Analytics to track the success of online marketing campaign. Very well said. Yes, you can measure the performance of your campaign and you can make well-informed decisions about design and layout of the website. Why it is saying? Suppose you have a bounce rate of any pages, multiple pages, and through that you will see that how I can improve further this particular page so that my bounce rate get decreased. Okay, so suppose this is my website and this is a particular category or collection page, this which is having a highest number of bounce rate, means people are coming and going back. It means something is missing here which I need to improve, right? I can see here, I can see like uh, products are not of good quality type, or they are outdated products, or content or the product is not relevant for our user. So in this way you can analyze and improve your design and website layout, right? And through Google Analytics, agencies can decide what will be the next phase for of the business in upcoming 6 months. They will have a plan. They will decide from the existing data from Google Analytics that yes, I will do this promotion, this type of discount I will give, right? So it is based on how you are tackling this. Next, we have Google Analytics advantages. So it tracks online traffic, right? Well, the traffic means the people, how many people are coming. Then you have understand user behavior, means what type of uh, uh, products they are looking for, how much time they are getting engaged, right? Then you can track offline to online behavior. Okay, most of the people are basically using online, right? And provides data report. So data report basically containing all the information about your customer, about your product purchased, about your bounce rate, landing page, each and everything. It will be provided in data reports. Then you can improve online advertising. So if we talk about online advertising, basically means your advertisement. It can be from Google Ads, it can be from Facebook ads, it can be from Instagram ads, any type of advertising where you have to spend money for search engines and other platforms to show your result on the top. Then you can improve search engine optimization. It's basically SEO in short form. We say the people which are coming from Google organic. When someone asks you about SEO, it means Google organic result. Okay, so in this way, you can analyze your and improve your SEO part also. Then you have track conversion. Of course, we can track conversion, right? What are the different sources which people are coming, and we can track how many people have purchased from a particular channel or particular country, right? Then segments with website visitor. Segment website visitor means you can just categorize how many people are coming from organic, from paid, from referral, right? So in this way, you can have the data of Google Analytics. So let me show you overview of Google Analytics. So if I'm closing this, I'm going to traffic acquisition. So I can see there are few channels: direct, organic, paid, unassigned, referral. So these are the channels which is tracked in Google Analytics. Okay. Okay. So here we have just studied about about analytics, basically measuring, analyzing and reporting data, and one example of Google Analytics, right? So KPIs and metrics are quite important because whenever you measure any business, it is important to have some KPI, right? So these are quantifiable metrics used to analyze the success of project or business. If I say success and also the drawbacks of your project, or you can say uh, what are the important things where I have not able to achieve my KPI, right? So every time 100% is not fulfilled, right? If you have, suppose you have achieved 70% out of 100, so you can focus on the 30% also, right? That's why it is saying these are quantifiable metrics, right? Metrics means justifiable, justified, right? The quantity, the metrics, the term, the number. Okay, this is called KPI. Okay, so through KPI, you can analyze the success of your project, the business, right? Now we have different type of KPIs. So number one, quantitative indicators. So quantitative indicators, basically the data you have in terms of some, finance data, or you can say some ratios or banking information, right? In a quantitative way, right? Or in some percentages. So it represent data in numbers, right? That is called quantitative indicators. Then you have qualitative indicators. So qualitative indicators, it represent textual form of data. It is quite important. Qualitative means people will fill surveys and form, right? The quality of feedback you are getting, or you can say the questions which you are facing, the issues which you are facing from your customer side, that they are not able to click on add to cart, they are not able to purchase, the loading time is too high, or ATM UPI is not accepting, suppose credit card is not accepting, right? So this comes under your qualitative indicators. Next, you have lagging indicators. It is basically used to compare the data with the past one. So suppose today is 13th of September, okay? And I have benchmarked the data that I'm getting these amount of traffic, these amount of sale. After 1 month, 13th of October, okay? I will check and measure how much I have improved or declined. My business is declined. Suppose I have improved by 10% on 13th of October. I got improvement in 20% sale, right? So this is comes under your lagging indicator. In fact, what are the drawbacks which you want to improve? Then you have leading indicators. Okay, leading indicators basically for forecasting. How you do forecast? You can see like in suppose I'm taking very general example. Uh, in 2023, I'm getting a sale of 1 lakh. Okay. In 2024, I was getting a sale of 1,20,000, right? And in that, I can predict that yes, 20% improvement is there, but not like 20% only. It can be improve also, it can be decline also, right? So I can see in the month of October, especially people are purchasing more. Why? Because it is a season. So what you will do? You will just improve your marketing campaign in the month of October, because it is quite engaged for your customer. You will announce some offer. You will allow some discount. Like just take a very simple example. Flipkart, Amazon is having 2 billion days because Diwali is coming, right? So this is what they know, that people will come and purchase the thing, right? So this is called future prediction, which comes under your leading indicators. Now, next we have type of KPI, the same thing. Input indicators means what are the resources which is available, right? Or what you need another resources. Suppose there are 3 people and you want 1 or 2 more people to just do the marketing task, right? So you have to see the available resources, how much available resources you have. Then you have output indicators, right? It basically provides you the final result. In other words, I can say the sale. What is the final sale? This is your output indicators. Or in other words, I can also say like a failure or success of a business, right? For example, my revenue has grown by 25% from past month. It means it is improved. Or if I say declined by 25% means it is a failure of a business because the revenue or the sale has been declined. Next, we have process indicators. So process indicators, basically you have how uh, in a more effective way you can communicate with your business, how you make your project, or you can say the marketing activity more streamlined from between input and output, right? The process, the let's take a very simple example. If you are having any uh, food, right? You are eating a food. It's having a quite good taste, but taste is because of the ingredients, right? So ingredient is important. You have the hotel has provided while making a food they have put some good ingredients. That's why the taste is quite perfect. So in the same way, process indicators defines about your process effectiveness, right? Then directional indicators. It is basically the performance of your organization and in which direction you are moving. Means you can also see what my competitors are doing, right? So you have to stand in the market by analyzing your competitor. Without competitor, no marketing activities can be done. Okay. So in this way, we have our directional indicators. So now we have practical indicators in which challenge the existing process, right? So it's not 100% true that whatever the process you have, it is accurate. You have to refine it, right? Based on past data, based on your customer feedback, okay? Based on the observation, right? So it comes under your practical indicators. Then another KPI is actionable indicators, means the ability of an organization. They want to organization want to grow their business in different areas, right? Suppose, or they want to implement some operational or cultural change in order to expand their market, right? So it comes under your actionable indicators. Then financial indicators is basically, achieving and you maintaining your economic sustainability. Some example of KPIs are here, like employee turnover rate, customer retention rate, right? Customer lifetime value means any loyal customer who is purchasing the product. Lead conversion, cost per lead. This comes under your ad campaign. ROA, return on assets, then cost per acquisition, right? So these are some basic example you have for your KPI, right? So overall, if I see, so KPI is basically the output, the result, success of your business. Now they can be measured in different way for each marketing segments. Okay. Now we have metrics. So metrics are basically the numbers, you can say, right? These are quantitative measures that assess the effectiveness of a business function, specific business function, right? So each business has a particular metrics, right? So suppose a sales team is, want to expand their business, or you can say follow some expansion revenue, while finance and marketing team track customer acquisition costs and campaign performance. So how it will be, how it will be processed. So we can see here metrics can be broadly classified into viewership. Viewership means the interaction, right? Early stage interaction, right? So it can be also mentioned as an impression, right? Your ad is coming on the Google search, but people are not clicking it, but impression is coming. So it can be, classified as viewership. Next, you have engagement, right? Engagement measure the time, how much time any particular user is spending on your website, right? Suppose he's coming on page one, then page two, and on page two, he is spending few times by selecting the product. So this is called engagement. Why? Because he got interested in your product, right? Then lead based, right? Lead based is the next part where you can see the interest. When the customer is having interest, then definitely they will purchase it. But why they are having interest? Because whatever they want, you have provided on your web page, right? The same product is available because of that marketing effort which you have done. Okay. Then you have sales data. Okay. Sales data, whatever the sales or the revenue which you have generated, and you can just evaluate a sale performance over time, right? For 2022, 23, 24, something like this. Then you have business. Okay. So business is basically a quantifiable metrics. It can calculate overall of your improvement, or you can say the success of your business, right? Then goal, how goal will be measured. So basically goal is something like my goal is to get 10,000 subscriber from my website, or 1 lakh revenue in next 2 months, right? So this is a goal. Or you can say I just want the inquiry form have been submitted around 100 people per month at least. So there are different goals based on different type of scenarios. Then you have vanity, right? Vanity means the data is good, but no action has been performed by the customer. There can be multiple reasons that your ad or your campaign or your marketing effort is not providing in a specific areas, or you not or you can say not providing in the targeted range. Suppose you have a business of toys, I was saying. So toys will be only uh, purchased by those customers which are having kids, right? So in this way, your target audience will be the kids or the age group of children, right? But if it is appearing for old age person, they are not interested, right? So vanity, the same thing is happening here. The view is okay. 100 people are can see your ad, but they are not clicking because it is not relevant to them. Okay. Then you have process development metrics, right? So basically to track the performance of your business, what type of process you have generated for your business, how much team you have involved, what are the efforts of uh, marketing persons, right? So this is called a process development. You can divide into your categories. Then project management, right? So it is a big thing. Project management basically to track the performance of your project in terms of different zones, from USA, how much you have achieved. Suppose I'm talking about the location. From India, how much business you have achieved. From China, how much business you have achieved. So you have to manage all the departments for these type of metrics. Then of course the product performance. So if you are having a sale of your product and people are purchasing, after 1 month by using it, they will give you feedback how the things are going. Suppose if it's a good feedback, they will come again, right? They will purchase from your website, right? So it basically depends on how your product is being performed. Next, we have KPIs versus metrics. So KPIs are the metrics with a specific timeline. Means uh, I want to increase my sale in next 2 months, right? For my e-commerce website. So it is a KPI for me. But when it talks about metrics, it will come under the measurement. Means I of course I want to increase my business in next 2 months. But for what? For t-shirt, suppose. I want 100% sale or 70% sale, or you can say $5,000 at least 70% of revenue from t-shirt. So it is basically a unit of measurement where it comes under your metrics. Then you have KPIs are action oriented, right? What are the action you're going to perform? Suppose you want to promote your business, you can launch advertising campaign, you can do SEO. These are the action. And drive measurement means how much revenue, how much traffic you have generated from those channels, from organic, from paid, right, which you have launched, right? Then you have track progress toward key business goals. Of course, you want to see what type of progress I'm getting in my business, right? Are I'm getting the actual people or not, right? Similarly, in metrics, it measures the performance of a specific business process. I want to get more sale of t-shirt, so t-shirt will be most purchased by the young people because it is for young people of 18 to 40 years of age, or you can say 50 years of age. So metrics will come under that zone. Okay. Then KPI helps you to decide strategic decision making. But metrics, it provide a context to business activities, right? Then KPIs is relevant to your all department. You want to increase the business of your overall website, of course, but in that website, I just want a special category to get business, which is your t-shirt, right? It comes under your metrics, right? Then you have high level perspective in KPIs. And in metrics, you have low level because you have just selected a specific area or specific zone of t-shirt, right? So let me show you how it is going now. I will talk about the same thing. These are your total sessions, suppose, right? 3,57,000. But what are the metrics here? Unassigned is having 16,000, referral is having 8,000, right? If I want to see in a more detailed way, suppose I want to see the overall revenue of my business for past 3 months. So it is 1 lakh 85. Sorry, it is having 60 lakhs something, right? But in metrics, I want to see t-shirts only. I will type t-shirts. Second, I guess it's, yeah. In t-shirt, I have 24,000, right? So in this way, this is a matrix for particular category. Okay. We have a sale growth KPI versus matrix, right? So you can see this type of dashboard, which I was showing to you. Like, let me increase it for you. Uh, Current period, I am having a sale of 1 lakh uh, 47,000, and in previous period I was having 1 lakh 80,000, right? So these are the KPI. This basically the comparison, right? But I want to see the specific one. So I can see the conversion ratio. I mean, in terms of 1,47,000, what are the products we have, or what are the customers? Suppose Daniel is having purchased 3 times, or the t-shirt has been sold 50 times, something like this, in that form of metrics, which we were telling you. Now, next we have customer experience KPI versus metrics. Okay, so customer retention is very important, right? How you can retain your customer? If you are providing a good service, right? If you are providing a good product, definitely they will come back again, right? So by tracking this, you can retain your customer by 10% in an year. So in your retain KPI, customer retention will be there. But in metrics, you will see from those customer, there are 50 people who are doing some 3 time purchases per year. It can be a returning customer also, right? So in this way, you can increase your 10% revenue. So let me show you one basic report also, a very, very basic report for you. Suppose this is my website. I'm just taking one example for you guys. This is canvas by number. This is website which is dealing with the painting, right? Kids painting, adult painting, or you can say diamond painting, scenery, something like this, right? So this is a website which is dealing with the painting. Now, these are some dashboard which we have created for, August versus July for, any particular channel. So I can see total users are improved here. AI traffic is also coming. And from AI, I can see the metrics here. You can see ChatGPT is having 314 traffic, right? And here you can see new users were having 13,000 in the month of July. And in the August month, you are having 18,000 something, right? So in this way, we can analyze how the things are moving. Okay. And you can see the sources of organic channel. Of course, Google is having the highest one, 90.6%. Then you have Bing, then Yahoo, right? So in terms of country, you have United States and Canada. So in this way, we can see how the measurement has been done for our business in terms of KPI and metrics. So session, total user, these are the KPI, and the numbers are the metrics. Okay. Similarly, if you will go further, you will find uh, another data for content. Now you can see here that 93,000 views has been done for the month of August. So you can see 2,000, 7,000. Suddenly it is increased. It is increased. 6,000 means something has been done here. And based on page wise, these are the metrics. 9,000 for home page. Then you have all paid by number kits for your uh, internal page is having 6,000 something. Okay. So this is a very general example of, metrics and KPI. Now moving to the next part, measuring KPI and metrics. Okay. So what are the procedures? So determine how the success is defined. Okay. So it means you have to just see with your staff how you can just define the success of your business. So we have a team of 4 members. We are all agreed that in next 2 months we will work on this department, on this zone, on these things. Everyone should be agreed, right? So it determines how the success is being measured, right? We have to be KPIs require the team to agree on the performance. Next, use an accessible and transparent system. Okay. So basically, transparent system means whatever the KPI is given to each member, they should have to utilize those things. And it should be transparent, means a common sheet will be there where they will update all data, right? Suppose there is a candidate A, candidate B, and C and D. Candidate A is having a candidate A type of data in the first tab, in the second tab, candidate B. So they all can see their data where they are progressing. They can coordinate with each other. Okay, so this is what your next step is. Share the updates with the team or stakeholders, right? Suppose uh, if you have a team and you can see we can improve this in different scenario, definitely you can contact with your team that yes, you are doing Facebook ads, so let's utilize this one also because I am utilizing this in my project, or you can say in my KPI. Okay, then report KPIs to the team. Of course, you can report KPIs to your team and you can just see the how the performance is going, and you can just measure it, how the next step, how to take place, right? Then you have try to improve the performance on the result on the latest KPI. So basically, what are the result which you have achieved? Okay, how much percentage you have achieved? Suppose 10%. Definitely in the next month you want more, 15%, 20%. So based on that improvement, you can see that yes, from this particular page, from this you can see channel or advertisement, people are coming, right? Because it is trending and customers are likely it more. Okay. So in this way, you can measure the KPI. Then you have uh, techniques to measure business metrics, right? So first of all, you have to prioritize objectives, right? And it is very important when you have a defined objective, what you are going to do. Next is your rewrite objectives. Okay. So basically, you have to rewrite your objective because smart objectives ensure that correct business metrics are being measured. Nothing is being missed here. That's why you are going to rewrite your objective. Benchmark business metrics. You have to benchmark your current business metrics. Suppose you are getting 1 lakh sale and in the month of October, you want 2 lakh sales. So this is the benchmark from here to here. Okay. So these between these phase, you have to perform your action with your team. Then use action learning indicators, right? Of course, uh, we can use action learning indicators to reason the change in metrics and drive KPIs. Of course, you can change your metrics also in between that. Yes, we are already having a good amount of user here, but these pages are not having a good amount of user. So I will focus on these low pages, right? And keep measurement plan. And measurement plan is very important because you can track each and every aspect of your business, date wise, month wise, right? Audience wise, right? It makes you to understand very parallel with your competitor also. Okay. Now we have KPI tracking software and tools. So let's move to the next part. Again, Google Analytics is coming. It is one of the best and most important tool. It provides valuable insights to website performance in terms of traffic, data, revenue, audience, leads, forms, each and everything. The time, okay. Then Salesforce, it is also one tool, a very popular, for KPI tracking, which where you can create personal dashboard for every single employee. You must be knowing about, you have heard about Salesforce, right? And the business where you can measure the impact of your business also. Okay. Then some other tools like we have Scoro, right? It enables to see how your business coming on a single dashboard, right? There are various tools, okay, but you have to analyze any one of the best tool, right? So you will see different type of tools. They might have some variation of 1 to 2%, right? Every tool has their own algorithm to track that and receive the data. Then you have Data Pine. It provides the interactive dashboard, right? Advanced analytics to discover relationship and identifying trends. Here the trend means the forecasting. Current trend, it will be shown by the report, but the forecasting is also there where you can analyze and make the plan, okay, in Data Pine. Then you have iNetSoft. It includes again the dashboard and visualization annotation. So let me show you. Annotation is also available in the Google Analytics. Okay, so I can see here. I think the option is not coming right now, because in annotation you can benchmark from 6th of July you are having 15, and based on that you can see when you come on Google Analytics, you will see, yes, on the 6th of July I have provided annotation that website was changed, or we have launched some products, right? So it will be a reminder. It will be the type of reminder. Yes. Then you have Tableau. It offers secure access to analytics to stakeholders, and it automatically refreshes data from Google Analytics and other web apps. Then Simple KPI, it offers tailored dashboard and reporting according to your brand, or you can say the uh, website which you have. Smartsheet, it provides a visual status of projects, summary reports, goals, deadlines, right? In terms of days, in terms of month. Then you have Target Dashboard. It modifies, reshares, and summarizes data for easy reporting. See, every type of reporting, it is saying to customize it and to make the things very clear for you, right? Similarly, we have iDashboard. It offers real-time email and text alerts to stay informed about the performance. Then Handy KPI, it focuses on mobile data visualization and control business KPIs in a mobile app. Then we have Clipfolio, a cloud app, right? Now, metric tracking tools and software. Stat counter. So here we will do one very simple insight of stat counter. Okay. So suppose uh, I have just logged into stat counter. Okay. And I have any website. Suppose you can say, I'm just taking one example for you guys. Suppose this is a Simplilearn blog, which I have just created for you. Or you can say it's my web page, website, right? I just want to analyze stat counter for this one. So I will come here. Let me just log in. 6 by 6. So this is my website URL, and business is suppose Simplilearn. Okay. I have add a project. Now they are asking to insert a code, right? So there are two ways. I mean, you can just get the help from the developer to install the code, or you can do on your own, right? So let's try to install this. I'm going to trying it. Step 1, I have just copied it. Then step 2, blogger, then layout. This is my blogger. I'm going to layout. Then step 4, add a gadget. Add a gadget. Okay. Then step 5, scroll click on HTML JavaScript. Okay. So we have an option of HTML JavaScript. Then you can enter stat counter in the title box, stat counter. Then content we have, and paste the code in the content box. So I have already copied the code and I'm just pasting here, right? And save it. Next, what we have? Again, I have to save it at the bottom right. So at the bottom right, you can see here, I'm saving it. Next, we have theme. I have to go to theme. Next, we have step 11, customize. And under customize, we have edit HTML. Customize, then edit HTML. Okay. Now, search for stat counter. So let me just search here. Stat counter. It means it is not installed yet. So we need to take the help of our developer because it is something related to coding part. And if you are expert in coding, then definitely you can do here because the steps are very simple. Stat counter. No, it's not showing here. So let's get back to that again. Uh, layout. You are having layout. Then you are having this stat counter. Let me go to again here for you. Layout. Then we have HTML JavaScript. Stat counter in capital letters or what? Yeah. So I'm just using this term counter. Then I say a rich text we have. We already installed a rich text here, right? And I have saved it. Going to theme, then edit HTML. Let's see if it is coming or not. Yeah, here you go. Right. So what was the issue? I have typed counter with a small c. It was same capital C. Okay, this was the issue which we were facing. Okay. So now let's see what is the next step here. Uh, yeah, edit HTML stat counter. Then add mobile is equal to yes before static, before stat counter. Okay, so image is here. So let's see if we can. Mobile is equal to yes. Okay, so I'm just using the same way. Mobile is equal to yes. Then one here. Okay, then I have to save it. Yes, we can save it. Now, mobile settings. I have to go back here and mobile settings. Under mobile settings, what we have? Mobile desktop and custom. Custom, I have selected and then it's asking for save. Okay, I have saved it. Now let's see if it is installed or not. Verify installation. Here you go, right? Congratulations, stat counter has been successfully installed. Okay, so it's not very difficult. It's you have to install one time. It's a paid and free tool also. So I have used free one. So you can see Simplilearn is coming here. Today 00 no page use. Stats since we have recently installed. So right now no data is coming. Okay, so in this way you can utilize and create a code and install for stat counter for your website. Now you have Crazy Egg. So it is basically a heat map tool to record the website activities. Crazy Egg basically it shows you the color, means the people clicked on that specific area. It will come in the form of clicks, right? Then we have Twitter analytics. Everyone is using Twitter, so you can check the Twitter analytics also from premium version. Then Facebook page insights we have. So for Facebook, let's see. We have Suppose one example here. Suppose this is Facebook. I'm taking very general example. Okay. And this is my business page. Okay. And I can see the insights here. Here you go. These are the metrics. Can you see here how many views from past 28 days? It is declined by 30.9%, right? By content type, you can see text and the link. The top content you have based on views. So if you want to see in more, you can just click see all. You will see these are the top views, 4 views for this particular content, then 4 views for location pages. There are 2 reaches. So in this way, you can check your, analyze your Facebook data also. Okay. Then we have web trends. It evaluates the performance of applications and content. Google Alert is quite uh, common, right? So if I take Google Alert, suppose you get SMS and other things from Google Alert. So suppose I'm talking about digital marketing. Okay. Now you can just put your email ID. You will get notification and alert in the form of SMS. See, when I have typed digital marketing, it is showing some data news, right? Can you see here? You can see the news about digital marketing here, right? It's Friday, September 12th, latest news means for yesterday. So it will let you know about the latest web trends, latest web result. Okay. Then you have YouTube analytics. So if you want to see YouTube analytics, so suppose you have a YouTube account, okay, and suppose I'm just opening YouTube account, and I have suppose uh, view your channel. I'm just taking a very basic overview, right? And uh, I want to see uh, analytics for my YouTube. So you have to go to the YouTube Studio. Okay. So you have to type YouTube Studio. When you open YouTube Studio, you will see. No, here you have. Can you see channel performance you have, right? And I want to see in terms of analytics, because we are talking about analytics. Now you can see. Suppose I got 135 views in last 28 days, right? So in this way, we can see the YouTube analytics. In the same way, your top content in this period, this is the video, right? 42 views, right? 30 views. And we can see from past 28 days. I can also customize it. Suppose I am customizing it from, you can say, let's say from 1st May to today's date. Okay, apply it. Now you'll see the stats changed. 483 views, 4 subscriber, right? So in this way, you can see the YouTube analytics also. Okay. Then you have Hotjar. So Hotjar, it records the session on the website. So in the next week slide, I will show you Hotjar and Tracy Egg recordings in a live way. Then you have Hotsuite. It enables trend monitoring and provides 360 view of your campaigns. Then you have Kissmetrics. Okay. Then KPI dashboard. So it provides custom data to track your KPIs and other business metrics, right? So different types of KPIs are here. Like you can have executive that tracks long-term company strategy, right? And you have operational that can monitor current conditions, whatever you have, whatever the existing resources you have, right? And providing some snapshots and existing data. Then tactical determines why something is not going well, means something is not going well means business is not coming as per your expectation. Okay, to analyze them, it comes under your tactical. Then analytical basically analyzing the data, business data from Google Analytics or any other tool. Okay, so these are the KPI dashboard which you have. Then you have metric dashboard. So in metric dashboard, you can see it monitors KPIs and evaluate marketing initiatives through various channels like in-house and in-house use and client dashboard, right? So it determines the client's interest specific KPI you have. Then you can see real-time data and KPI and tracking dashboard, display current information in real time. So I will show you current real-time data. Then we have marketing agencies dashboard. So it analyzes the overall performance also. So let me show you. It's hardly take me few seconds. Live view. If you want to see the live view, so you can see in the real-time data when you scroll it. In GA4, you have an option of real-time overview. Now you can see here, this is a real-time, 24 active user, 3 user in 5 minutes. You can see the country, US, Las Vegas, right? India, China is also coming. So this is a real-time overview. This is what we are discussing about. So final one was marketing agencies dashboard. So analyze the overall performance. Okay. So by the end of this lesson, you will be able to identify the marketing funnels to represent customer journey. You can get insights from marketing funnel to measure the effect, measure the performance of your business. You can identify the awareness, content engagement, and other KPIs. And of course, you will get some insights of Google Universal Analytics, right? So we have marketing funnels, ADA model, and three-stage model. Okay. So yeah. So as discussed, funnel is basically the step, in terms of web marketing, how the customers are going. It basically represents the journey of a customer from initial phase to purchase and after that also, I mean, and beyond, right? So funnel evaluates to increase the sales of your business, branding of your business, right? Increase the loyalty, right? And in this way, you can retain your customer. So it can be represented by two ways. Number one, we have ADA model, and number two, we have three-stage model. Okay. Now, in ADA model, we have the following. You can see the steps or the information like awareness, right? Number one is awareness. So during the awareness phase, through advertising, you can target your customer or their attention. You can target customers' attention, right? Through awareness. This is the first step. Now we have interest. Okay. So interest is basically whether people are looking for it or not in a purchasing point of view. So customer will learn about your product. Okay. Somehow they are coming to your website through some awareness. They will reach to your page and they will see and want to learn about the product and their benefits. Okay. If they got interest, they will perform the next step. And the next step you have is what? Desire, right? Desire, right? So this phase requires some uh, next set of uh, phase, customer's mindset, you can say, right? I want to purchase an iPhone. I can just reach to Flipkart and then I have just see what is the latest model. Okay. And I just want to purchase in the month of Diwali because it's a sale season or it's a offer season. It's my desire that I want to purchase on Diwali or on Big Billion Days. That because I will be having some more discount, right? And this is not the only way that I will purchase on Diwali. I can also see from customer, other customer or my friend what they have purchased, the best brand. I will ask with my friend what is the best brand which I should purchase. He will give me idea, or I will see the competitor. I mean Amazon from Flipkart. I will move to Amazon. I will see what are the price available with another configuration. So it comes under your desire. Okay. And the last we have action. So when we have everything finalized, okay, when we have everything finalized, that yes, uh, customer is going to purchase, right? And final goal of any marketing campaign is to initiate action and then purchase, right? So this is your ADA model in which awareness, interest, desire, and action are mentioned here. Now we have three-stage model. If you see, TOFU means top of the funnel or awareness phase. The next one is your MOFU, middle of the funnel or consideration phase. And the last we have bottom of the funnel or the, of course, conversion phase, which is called BOFU, right? So number one is your top of the funnel or awareness phase, right? It means, first of all, you have to make aware people about your product or services. Okay. And how it can be happened? It can be happened through marketing, right? And in marketing, what you will do different marketing uh, activities like Facebook ads, or you can say Google ads, or let's say organic SEO, right? Let's talk about I'm doing SEO. Okay. So what I will do in SEO so that people will be aware of my product. Okay. So definitely I will uh, I will do some target some keywords to rank them higher on Google so that people will click on my website and comes on my website and get aware of the things, right? So it's not easy to get ranking on the first page from the first day. You have to optimize it through SEO, where you can just optimize your landing page. You will write content. You should have a proper content strategy, right? So let's see one example. Suppose this is a page, right? Paint by numbers blog, or you can say this is a blog page, and people are visiting to this page. But how they can visit? Through SEO. For this, there should be some keyword which you should target, right? So suppose I'm taking uh, one example, one keyword I will search in Google. Suppose this is a, I'm going to search custom paint by numbers. Okay. Now you can see here, this is the ad, then add craft by number. This is my website, right? You can see it is coming on 1, 2, second position. I am clicking here, right? Now I can see this is my website and customer are coming to this page by typing this query in Google. Okay. And you can see here it is optimized. It is having a product, image, information, right? And you can see the reviews, videos, and frequently asked questions. You can see here this is nothing but the content. It is designed in such a way that people can read about the particular product, right? Because if you talk about the product, so there should be some FAQs, there should be some product rating, there should be some uh, customer reviews, okay, image, videos, configuration, okay. So this is what you have. Now again, if you see here, we have content. This is a very well designed content which we can see here and properly optimized. That's why people are coming. Okay. So this is what the first step that you have made the people to aware of your product or business through awareness through SEO. Then we have middle of the funnel or consideration phase. It means the customer will see the product, okay, and they want to check with another similar product. Like a customer is looking for iPhone, okay, he want black color iPhone. Right now he can see red color iPhone, right? Or he just want to see a good configuration. Definitely he will check some other options also. Means he is just considering your product. He is not in mood of purchase, but yes, this is the first step when he consider the things by comparing the same products of different configuration on another channel or another website or from someone else, right? So basically in this phase, the customer considers the product a good choice compared to the similar products in the competition due to brand awareness, right? Now bottom of the funnel or conversion phase. In this, customer decide, yes, I'm going to purchase the product after finalizing all the things. Yes, it is having affordable, it is having a good configuration, right? After considering with the competitor, with their friends, relatives, then yes, I'm going to buy an iPhone 17. So it is the last step, and the last step is the only step where you can see the conversion, means the business or the sale. So now we are moving to the next part, marketing funnel metrics. We have different metrics here. We can see cost per acquisition, CPA. Then we have customer lifetime value, CLV, conversion rate, and we have then conversion rate per channel. So we will study each of these metrics one by one in our next slide. So cost per acquisition. So it is basically the amount spent on the marketing to bring new clients, right? So here you can see the formula, CPA is equal to total cost of the marketing campaign upon total number of conversion, right? So if I want to make it simpler, okay, so a very simple example, let me show you. So CPA is equal to total marketing spent divided by your total number of conversions. So suppose you have spent $500 total marketing spend and you got 10 conversions, right? So your CPA will be 50, means you got 50 leads of your per conversion. Just your CPA will be 50. Okay. So total marketing spend is $500 and actual you have received 10 leads, right? So for one lead, you are getting a costing of 50, which is called CPA, right? This is called cost per action. Or in other words, we can say cost per acquisition, right? CPA, who have actually gets converted, right? Okay. So it also helps in analyzing your paid advertisement and email marketing data. And yes, this is basically used in your paid advertisement. So let's see if we have any option of CPA. This is an ad account. You can see cost per conversion here. It's $153, right? Your total cost is $767 and conversion is 5. Okay. So in the ad account, when you go to overview, you will automatically see the conversion and the basic data from where you have generated in terms of spend. Okay, so this is just a basic example for you, which you can see here, right? Next, we have customer lifetime value. It basically determines the revenue earned from a single customer throughout the customer journey. Okay, so there can be, some of the customer who is loyal and they just want to purchase from your website only. In other words, I can say they are repeated customer. Okay, suppose there is a customer who is purchasing any t-shirt from your website, okay, 10 times per year. In 1 year he is purchasing 10 times. In the next year he has purchased 11 times, so average 10 times he is coming, so he is your repeated customer or your loyal customer. So in this way you can measure the lifetime value is equal to customer value into average customer lifespan, right? So it is beneficial for the industries like e-commerce and traditional sales. So once you get any lead, okay, so from the backend of the website you can see uh, how many customers who are repeated. In the same way, you can see in Google Analytics, but you can't see the information of any customer. It will show you the number only. If you want to see the name, address, phone number, so it will be get stored in the website backend. Okay. Next, we have conversion rates. So it is basically the leads percentage that your that becomes your customer. Okay, so it is total number of conversion upon total number of funnel entrances into 100. So if I want to see how many conversions are coming as per conversion rate, now I will take another example for you. Now, suppose this is an event section. Okay, I just want to see the form option here. Yeah, purchase, right? So I can see the total users are 3,11,351 for past quarter, and how much conversion I have received means purchase 3452. Okay, so as per our formula, it is saying total number of funnel entrances, okay, with the total number of conversion. So there are 3,452 people who are actually gets converted, and how many entrants? 3,011 31,11351, right? So in this way you can calculate your number of conversions. So if I use calculator, it's very simple. Suppose you got 100 leads, okay, 100 actual leads, 100 people have successfully submitted their queries, and how many have been there on your website visit to funnel entrances? Suppose 1,000. Okay, so your conversion rate will be 10% into 100, right? So in this way you can calculate your conversion rate. Then we have conversion rate examples. Tofu, number of visitors who converted to marketing, means the leads. First step, as I was saying, awareness. Of course, people are coming to my website through SEO. That is the form of lead. But lead will take time to convert into the purchase, right? It takes a time. So at the first step, we have number of visitors who are coming in the form of awareness. Then MOFU, middle of the funnel, who are actually converted to subscriber. So somehow people are coming and they just want to, there is an option of add to wish list or subscribe them to get latest notification of the upcoming products, right? Then the final you have number of subscribers converted to the customer. Now, everyone will not be your customer. Only those subscriber who actually shown interest after final decision. Okay. So BOFU conversion shows the number of signups or the number of subscribers which gets converted in the form of customer. Okay. So conversion rate per channel. If I talk about channel, right? So if I talk about channel, so it means there are different channel. Different channel means different marketing channels, right? Number one is organic searches. Organic searches is your SEO. Number two is referrals. Referrals means from some referring page, from some reference. Any referring website, you are getting the lead, you are getting the traffic. Then we have influencers. Influencers, the well-known person or well-known brand which promotes any type of product, it comes under your influencers. Then you have paid ads. Paid ads you are having in Google ads, Facebook ads, Instagram ads. Then emails, email marketing, right? So conversion rate per channel, in which you can simplify the task of measuring the performance of your business success. Yeah. So we can see here organic searches, referrals, influencers, and paid ads. Okay. So let me show you a very, already I was showing you in Google Analytics when you come here in tracking traffic acquisition. Now you see these are the channels. Okay. So if you want to see, you can see session default channel group, right? It is already selected here. From direct, from organic, from paid, from referral. Okay, in this way you can see. Now, organic is okay, right? Google search, people are searching Google ads, I mean, through keyword. Paid search means your Google ads. But if I talk about referral, I want to see what exactly the referral is, suppose, right? You can just type your referral, press enter, and you will see only the referral here. I want to see the source. From which medium it is coming? Source. Now you can see here, these are the source. I was telling you about the referral means some other referring website, art analytics, appspot.com, mail.google, from docs.google, udemy.google, right? Cloud.google. You can see these are the referral. Okay. So in this way, you can see the referral sources here. Even you can see for your organic also. Let's try it here. Now in organic source, if you see the, if you will see the source, it will show you not set most of the time. Why? Because sometimes people log in from their Google account. Now here we can see organic source, it is showing Google highest, then Baidu, Bing, Yahoo. These are your search engines. Okay. So in this way, you can see any type of sources in Google Analytics, right? Influencer basically comes under your referral part also. It is not directly mentioned here. It comes under your referral part also. But some of the channels, or you can say some of the data, if it is not tracked, it will come under your unassigned, right? So you will see the data is almost not 100%, but approx 95 to 98%. It depends on channel to channel also. Okay. Now we can move to the next part. Awareness stage KPIs, right? So we have three stages here: organic search impressions, then we have share of voice, and then new users. Okay, so each of them we will study one by one. Then if you talk about organic search impression, so it is a free listing that can be found in Google search, and it implies your presence, right? This matrix represents the number of people who saw the post and indicate your brand awareness, growth, impressions, and organic reach. Okay, so basically, organic search impression represent the presence in your presence in the search result of Google search, right? So which is free here. So we were just typing this keyword. Okay, this is now you can see this is the first impression I'm getting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all these 10 websites are getting impression. Okay, but I will click only on the 1 or 2 website which are in the top, right? I will click here, right? So it will get a click. So what you can see here that yes, impressions can be more, clicks will be less, or in other words, impression will always be high. Okay, as compared to clicks. So if you want to see for organic, so you have an option of Google Search Console, right? So let me show you for this particular project. This was our website, Canvas by Numbers. We were talking about this website, and this was the keyword custom paint by number. I can go under the performance section, search result, right? Now you can see the impression of past 3 months, 5.39 million, and clicks are 57.2K. You can see here impression is always high as compared to click, right? And your CTR is clicks upon impression. So I just want to see for this particular query. Now you can see for custom paint by numbers, we have 27.1K impressions, 768 clicks, right? So these are the terms related to your, can you see here, custom paint by number. Someone from Canada will search custom paint by numbers Canada, custom paint by numbers for adults, right? So you can see the impression and the clicks. Okay. So in this way, we can see the organic reach. Yes, through organic, people are reaching to our website by finding the relevant uh, solution in Google search, right? Now we have share of voice. So, sorry. Yeah, so share of voice is basically measure the brand's market share compared to the competitors and show your brand visibility. Okay, so if I say share of voice means branding. Okay, branding. Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, right? These are already a brand. They are servicing customer. So if you want to become a brand, you have to cross all those stages of marketing campaign, and to have such uh, positive feedback, or you can say you have to be viral. Your business should have to be viral among the people, right? Then you will become a brand. So if you talk about share of voice, it helps to understand the challenges better, right? Suppose Amazon is having a option of add to cart, but the payment option they are not accepting. Suppose ICI bank credit card. So this is a challenge for Amazon. They have to rectify, because some of the people who are willing to pay through ICI credit card. So it helps you to understand the challenges better. Next, we have plan to achieve growth, right? So whatever the data, whatever the customer you have earned already, based on those data, you can plan for the next step. How I can utilize them for next month or next phase growth. Then captivate user, right? So if you see here, there is a formula. Share of voice is equal to total market metrics, brand metric. right? So brand metric upon total market metric. Suppose Amazon has to check their share of voice. So, and they have got 100 out of, in the market. And the total market was having Amazon, Flipkart, Meesho, they're having 1,000, right? Into 100. So out of 1,000, Amazon have got 100 brand metric. And when they got converted into share of voice, it has to be multiplied with your 100. Okay, this is what share of voice you have. And of course, every business want to become a brand, right? And to become a brand, it's not a one day task or one a night or few month task. It is an effort. So because you already have a lot of competitor, you have to stand against them, you have to beat them, right? So this is what you have for share of voice. Then you have new users. So new users, it shows the initial site visitors during a specific time frame. So in Google Analytics, you will see new users. Okay. So where you can identify the new devices or browsers as new users are using, then you can recognize them, returning user from subsequent visits the same device or browsers. It helps to know the success of generating new visits. So if I come here, this is my Google Analytics. I want to see new users, right? Now you can see under user acquisition, you have 277,000 new users here. Okay, these are the new users. These are their separate channels. So out of 311,000, you have 277,000 of new users, right? Now I want to see the devices. Suppose I pick any specific channel. I want to see for paid. I have simply typed paid here. Paid search, right? And paid other. So I want to see from which device they are coming, the new users, device category. Here you go. So 7,000 something people are coming from mobile in paid search, then 3,000 something coming from desktop, and 270 from tablet and smart TV respectively, if you see. Okay, so we can see for our new users, these are the metrics. Simultaneously or parallelly, you can check your total users also. Okay, right? Now, content engagement and KPIs. So clicks, of course, clicks are important part. If someone is coming on your website because they have clicked it, if they are not coming, means they have just seen in the Google result, but they are not interested because you might be on the second or third position. You are not on the first position, right? So these are the content engagement KPIs. So if you talk about the content plays a very crucial role in your all marketing channels. Either it is your SEO, either it is your Google Ads, either it is your referral, either it is email marketing. So if you talk about SEO, in SEO, your landing page should have a good and quality content. If you talk about paid ads, then you should have a proper tagline, right? You should have a proper tagline by creating ads. If you are using social media, then you should have a proper what post or uh, post, or you can say any article you have posted. It is relevant. Then people will click. So here, content plays a very crucial role. Okay. Then the people will click from there and comes on your website. Then bounce rate, of course. If you have a landing page, if you have created a page, but the people are not coming, or you can say they are bouncing back, it means something you have to do. Then average time on page. How much time they are going to spend? Most of the people just visit only 3 to 5 seconds, but most of the people gives a lot of time. Why? Because they are just getting engaged there. They might got some interest to see the other option of your services. Okay, there you can see average time on your page. So content also plays a very crucial role in the average time to stay, make the people to stay. So when you see in heat map or Crazy Egg, you will see where they are just getting stand on which particular section. Okay. Then they scroll out page depth. Of course, when you scroll down, people how much they have scrolled, whether they are getting interact with your page or not in such a way. Now, next we have clicks. So it is related to Google Ads. So we can see in the first ad, there are two ads shown here. In the ad one, you have 4,686 clicks, and ad two, you have 1,248. The question is why the first ad is having more clicks, where the second is having less. Of course, second is having less means it is not being more optimized in the form of Google Ads so that you can get more clicks. People were not coming and clicking on your ads. It is not showing in above, in Google sponsored ads, right? So you have to see whether your quality score is okay or not, whether your uh, tagline is okay or not, whether it is relevant or not, or most importantly, you will see are you targeting the right customer or not. There can be various examples, right? Now again, the bounce rate we already have discussed. A percentage of people who left the page we have just checked with Google Analytics. Average time on the page, it is basically average time spent by all user on a website, non-exit page included bounces, right? So average time on the page is equal to total time on the page upon divided by number of page views, number of minus number of exits, right? So this is the formula to calculate average time on the page. And of course, you want to make people to stand at least 10 to 20 seconds or even for a minute. If they are spending more than a minute, it means they are getting engaged. Okay. Then you have scroll and page depth. You will learn in Crazy slide. Okay. Basically, it is used to track your audience, how they are interacting with your web page, on which portion they have clicked, right? How they have scrolled the pages, how much time they are looking to scroll, how much time they are giving to contact us form. Okay, it indicates the qualities. So here are two example: readability and user interest. So readability is here, and user interest, which you can see on the dark shadow. Okay. So by keeping a track of these, it shows how thoroughly you can the audience consumes your content. They inhale the content. I mean, they find more interesting. They are getting more interest on your content. This can indicate the two qualities: readability and the click. Next, we have consideration stage KPIs. Now we have consideration stage KPIs: conversion by source, call to action, and landing page performance. So we will check one by one each of them. So conversion by source, it is basically how well the source leads to the conversion, right? So here the source is what? The keyword. So the keyword, what keyword you have just searched, and people are clicking to your website through search engines, or what were the ads you have shown to the people through relevancy, and it is appearing on the top of the Google SERP, right? So this is for conversion by source. Next, you have CTA performance. Number one is CTA views to clicks, right? So it depicts the the how the customer, it is a percentage of visitor driving to the landing page. Means ad is shown there, people are clicking and coming. So this is called CTA views to clicks. CTA clicks to submission means when they have successfully purchased any product or they have successfully completed the form. This is called CTA click to submission, right? So if I talk about CTA, this is the first one. I'm clicking here, page. This is view I have done. Okay. Now the CTA is this button, add to cart. Can you see here? This is the CTA. Or contact us. This is the CTA, because the desirable action is important. Not only just visit the page. Visiting of page is your views, but CT is the actual action which you are doing in terms of conversion, right? So this contact us, this is the CTA. This submit button send, this is the CTA. Okay, so this is what we have for CTA, which is mentioned here. Okay. Then landing page performance. It identifies the top performing landing page and improves the lowest converting pages, right? So conversion in nurturing phase means the new conversions. The new means the awareness which the people which are just interested in your product. So in the total submission and the new contact you will have. So new contacts upon total submission, right? So this is calculated as per landing page performance. So if you can see here, as per thumb rule, it is basically to achieve a minimum of 30% conversion rate for every 1000 visits. It is a, you can say, an assumption, right? To get uh, conversion, right? Then conversion KPIs. So you have goal completion, means how many forms have been successfully submitted. Purchases, revenue, loyalty, return user. Return user can be your what? Repeated customer, who are basically your trusted, trusted customer because they like your product. And then the repeat business. Then we have goal completion. It shows the count of people who have achieved a specific marketing goal. Okay. Number of visitors who completed the goal upon total number of visitors. So let's take an example. To calculate goal, now I can calculate from here. Contact us form I have is here. So I will fill this form, and after submitting this form, that will be the actual conversion, right? So suppose there are 5,000 people have visited and only 100 people have filled a form. Right? So your conversion rate will be CR, total number of actual conversion 100 divided by your 5,000 people. This is what it is showing here. Total number of visitor with number of visitors who completed the goal. Or in other words, goal completion is equal to number of visitors who completed the or submitted the form upon total number of visitors. Okay. Then we have purchases. It tracks the total purchases made from advertising effort. It can be from mobile app, right? So you will track from here in Google Analytics. Then revenue. It is a valuable metrics for your sale point of view. Loyalty. So loyalty, it provides your repeated customer, or in fact, the customer who bought more than once. So here the loyalty is equal to customers which are repeated upon total number of customers. Suppose you can take here the same thing. Total customer I have 100. Repeated I have 20. So this formula fulfills the how many loyal customer you have? 100 upon 20. Okay. So you will have 5% of your loyal customer because they are getting repeated. Then you have return users. Yes, it helps to understand how many people return to your website, indicates the quality and relevancy and the quality of product which you are selling. Then repeat business, it reflects customer loyalty as the percentage of returning customer. So again, you can say a repeat ratio is equal to number of returning customers upon total number of customers into 100, right? Now just moving toward universal analytics. So see, in short, I will tell you, universal analytics is shut down Previously, 3 years ago, we were using Google Universal Analytics, but now we have Google Analytics 4. Whatever I am showing here, it is basically related to your Google Analytics 4. It is Google Analytics 4 actual. Okay. So in Universal Analytics, you are having the same data, but in Google Analytics 4, you have event based. So you have audience as it is acquisition, behavior, conversion, events. Everything is on the same page. You can see here, if you want to see the events, you can come here and see the events. Already I have told you about the audience, traffic, behavior, revenue, location, audience, right? So this is all from marketing funnel. Now, last we have a next slide of metrics for paid owned. Sorry, and earned searches. I think which Vishwara was telling. So now paid search advertising, right? So let's understand what it actually is. It is basically a strategy in digital marketing where you have to pay search engines so that they can place your ads higher on the search result page. Okay. So in paid advertising, you have to pay to search engines so that you can get more traffic and you get ad on the top of your result. But it is not easy. There are a lot of competitors. You have to optimize it. You have to see what you should have to do. You have to follow all the guidelines of paid advertising, like quality score, cost per acquisition, cost per conversion. Okay. Now, these are the metrics for paid ads. You will have impressions, click-through rate, cost per click, quality score, cost per impression, cost per conversion, cost per acquisition, pay per click, conversion rate optimization. So I have one abbreviation doc file for you. I will upload it also. You can see here CPC, cost per click, right? If CPE is $1 and 10 people click, then you have to pay $10 to Google, right? This is cost per acquisition, which we have already discussed. If your CPA is $20 and 5 people have purchased, then you have to pay $100. Means $20 is your CPA. Similarly, you have CTR, clicks upon impression, quality score, ad rank. Okay. And these are some basic metrics which you can see for paid search, right? Now, you want to see the example of paid search. So we can see here, suppose an online software. Okay. This is a term I'm searching here. And I can see now this is a paid ad. Sponsored is written here. That's why it is called Google paid, Google search, paid search, right? Again, this is the second paid search result, right? Now this is organic, the third one. Sorry, yeah. From here you have organic result because this is not in sponsored. These are your sponsored ads, paid search. Okay. Then there are some metrics. Impression means the number of times your advertisement has been shown to your targeted audience. Click-through rates means those people who are interested in the result in Google SERP, they will click. This is called CTR, or the formula is clicks upon impression. It is called click-through rate, which is in short form called CTR. Then quality score, it determines the quality of your ads, relevancy of your ads, your keywords, your landing pages. Okay. Then you have cost per click. So for every single click, you have to pay to Google, right? So it is the same thing, the average amount paid by the advertiser for a click. High CPC means CPC, cost per click. High CPC means the ad copy needs to be refined and reframed to the relevant keywords. Okay. Then you have cost per acquisition, which is CPA, right? It represents the expense associated with the conversion or lead, right? Which we already have discussed with some examples. Then we have cost per conversion. It shows you how much advertiser cost to acquire a real customer. Okay, so it is basically the dividing the total cost of your traffic with total number of your conversion. Okay, it will let you know about the CPC, cost per conversion. Then you have pay per click, creates an online ad on search engines to drive website traffic to your website. So this is what we were having. If I click here, right? So this is the paid click which the payment is receiving to Google, right? But if you continuously do on the same time with the same, so Google is smart, your VPN will be detected, right? So it's not easy to, play with them. Okay. Then you have conversion rate optimization, means increases the conversion, percentage of conversion, right? So like out of 5,000 people, 50 people have purchased. So conversion rate optimization is equal to 50 upon 5,000. Then you have earned media metrics. Okay. So it is basically publicly gained, right? Publicly gained your business rather than advertising or any type of branding, right? So it can be in various forms. Search visibility. Search visibility can be your organic search, share, social share of voice through Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, right? So social share of voice is here to get more. People will talk about your business and it gets viral in social media. So definitely people will click. Then search engine visibility, then referral traffic. Okay, referral traffic from any other, influencers page, right? Suppose any page which is, talking about any product and Virat Kohli is promoting any brand, Van Hussein. So definitely that's a influencer traffic and also be the part of referral traffic because from that page you are getting the traffic. Then linking domains. Domains you get interlinking on another website so that people will click and come. Then the same thing, organic traffic and the page value. These are all the part of your earned media. Then earned media metrics. Search visibility, estimate CTR based and organic result, organic ranking for all campaign of your keyword. So if I see here, I want to select past six months. Suppose I got an impression here, 44K impression, out of which 1.45K clicks, and your average CTR is 3.2. How? Average CTR is equal to total clicks upon total impression. It will become 3.2% in terms of percentage. Then average position means the overall position of your queries. If you see here, so if I'm selecting average position, you will see the average position will start appearing. Custom paint by number, it is on 4.5, means suppose it is on the fourth position and on the next it is on the sixth position. Again, it is on fourth, fifth or sixth. So average position will be 4.5. This is called average position. Okay. Then search engine visibility obtains the share of traffic from rankings in the organic search result. Then we have referral traffic. Then you have page value. Then again, you have organic traffic, which is a non-paid traffic. It is different from paid search because in paid search you have to pay, but in organic traffic it is free, as I was saying. Then you have linking domains. It measures the linked domains by counting sites that links to your company's website. Okay, so let's take a very simple example. I am talking about CRM management. Okay. No, CRM management. This is a key term. Okay. Now you will see the links are present here. This is a linked domain in the communication channel, right? So this is being getting reference to Wikipedia itself. But sometimes you will be having third party page because these are coming from Wikipedia. If I want to see the references, now this is what you have. This page is getting linked here in Wikipedia. So this page is getting value. Okay, this is called linked domain on another website. Then social share of voice. Again, the same thing, the viral one, which tracks the number of people discussing your product or services, right, on social media. Then we have owned media metrics. So these are the following metrics, and it is a self-produced managed content, such as your Facebook page or company's website, right? So we will see one by one. Sales. So it represents the performance of individual sales team or the entire company. Churn rate means at the stage when your customers stop making the purchase within a time frame. Like you have provided an offer of suppose Diwali sale or Christmas sale. So at that moment, people will come and purchase because you have provided an offer. But once the offer gets over, customers stop buying from there because it is expired. I mean, the offer is expired. Then you have cost per lead. It pays a predetermined price for each generated lead. For each cost, we have to see how much each CPC gets converted, how much cost per lead we are getting. Okay. Then you have your customer engagement, and it makes the correlation between the marketing and strategies of the customer reaction, how the customer is getting engaged. Definitely they will get engaged when they will find something interesting, right? Then customer retention means how you retain your customer through some offers, through some discount, through some positive feedback. Your trusted or loyal customer, your repeated customer can be the part of your customer retention. And how you can retain your new customer? Simply you have to just do some more optimization in the same way to get the trust of your customer through your services. Then conversion marketing, it basically focuses the conversion rate of the website visitor, right? Out of 100 people, 20 people are purchasing. So 5% is the conversion rate, because those 5% are important for me because they have been converted. But rest are not converted. So you have to work on those rest 80% or 85%, right? Then brand awareness you have. Uh, it describes the brand's recognizability, how to recognize your brand through different scenarios like social media, like Pinterest, Twitter. Then customer lifetime value. It accesses the revenue potential per customer through the business relationship. Here you will have your trusted customer, repeated customer, retained customer. Okay, where you can measure their uh, retention part. Then customer satisfaction. This is what very important. Customer satisfaction at the end of the day, it's not only about the business or sale, but also the customer satisfaction. Means, suppose people have purchased from your website and they have used, and after 1 month or after 2 days, they will give the feedback. I don't like this product, right? So this become a negative part. You got the sale, but when they use it, they are not having a good experience. So you have to also make the things in a such clearer way that people should get satisfied, customer should get satisfied. So there should be quality in your services. It's not like that people are coming to our website and purchasing nothing. They will come again, but they should need some satisfaction that yes, I have purchased iPhone, it is working well, it is having a good configuration, there is no complaint, there is a positive feedback, right? This is called customer satisfaction. Then we have different scenarios for metrics, like Basecamp. Basecamp is basically, most of the agencies are using to having some uh, response and emails they are getting the services. So let me just show you one example. Suppose this is a Basecamp for my client. Okay. Now you can see this is a Basecamp. Each projects are mentioned here. Okay, and there's a continuous client communication going on. So this is a client communication. They can just reply, they can just see the things, notify it, right? Fast response time. Then you will have another example of MailChimp. MailChimp basically to hire new staff and support quality, customer satisfaction level, the mail which you are sending, whether they are opening it or not. If they are opening it, how much is the customer satisfaction level? Okay. So it comes under the category of email marketing. So this is one of the example of your metrics. Then you have campaign monitor in the same way, like CSAT, customer satisfaction, customer effort score, CES. It is basically to improve the customer experience to provide a better product. Like online software you are providing, it should having a better quality. It should having a proper standard of work so people can use it. Okay. Then supermarket, you have like Big Bazaar or mall, you see the lot of foods are there, right? Vegetables, but it has to be in such a way that the metrics which are being measured here, it is the volume, amount of potatoes, tomatoes there, right? So every agency have their own benchmarks. Okay, how they are uh, calculating the thing so that they will get business improvement, they will get sale, they can get conversion without wasting their more project. They don't want to get in, you know, flop stage. They want to increase their business. Then recruitment agency you have, like there are so many Nokia.com. So their criteria is to how much time they can hire the people. Suppose the company required 10 people, so they have to hire some, experienced and well people that they can uh, give hiring to the agencies which are required. So in recruitment agency, you have a metrics which you have to consider. It is time to hire. Okay, these are the key takeaways. So Crazy Egg, this is our topic. So Crazy Egg, this online tool monitors website pages and tracks visitor clicks on the screen. In other words, Crazy Egg is an online tool where you can monitor your individual pages of your website, indicating where and which part of your screen clicked by your visitor, right? So it is not necessary that the visitor will click all of your, spaces of the web page. They will click on some specific part, like phone number, like product, or contact us form. Okay, so this is all about Crazy Egg, a brief overview. Now we can see what are its features. Features are basically conversion opportunities. We can identify the poorly performing areas of a web page. Means if you can see people are not clicking on that specific section, you can analyze what is the reason, right? Based on that, you can analyze that particular web page and you can improve and optimize it, right? Then you have side by side analysis. Overlay heat maps on top of your existing web pages. So in Crazy Egg, you will have an option of heat map where you can see on which particular section people are clicking, on which section they are spending more time, right? And which section they are spending very less time in while doing a comparison. Okay, this is side by side analysis which you can compare. Then you have mobile device analysis. Basically, it collects your data about the visitor, the traffic, the source through mobile devices. If I have to simplify it, it's not only mobile devices, it can be your desktop also. It can be your tablet also. Okay. So it optimizes collection insight about your different devices, or you can say mobile devices, web browser, desktop, whatever the devices available for your customer. Then you have data quantification. It basically contextualize web visitor behavior. Now, again, data is very important. Okay, if someone coming to your website and he can't see the exact, or you can say relevant data, why should he stay there? Okay, the people will get back. Okay, so it's very important the data which you are providing on your web page, it should be relevant. It should be to the point, and where you can get more chances of conversion. Then web page element analysis, right? So here we have analyze the performance of forms and call to actions. Again, so you can say here this term call to action, it will be appearing again and again because in the digital marketing industry, call to action is very important, which is called CTA. So here, as per the page analysis, we can analyze what is the performance of your form or call to action. Suppose if I have to see any call to action, like this is my web page, okay? You can see this is call to action, start now, right? This is call to action. Or you can say contact click. This is call to action. And in this page, you can see the submit button. This is call to action. Okay. So in this way, your CTA manages your website conversion. Now it depends on you how you are placing on the website, on the top, on the left. It depends where the user can get easily interacted. Okay. So this is about web page element analysis. Now, moving to the next part, snapshot. So here is one example of snapshot of Crazy Egg. You can see here, it basically shows user click behavior on a web page version and generates 5 user-friendly report, right? So it is not limited to 5, it can be more. So there are some basic general report like in terms of traffic, in terms of conversion, in terms of, call to action, we have just extracted, right? So it provides a view of your users click behavior on a specific version of the page and can be used to generate different types of report. Now it depends on you how you are going to customize it. Okay. So in the further slide, I will share the live version of Crazy Egg also. So right now I can show you few samples. This is a Crazy Egg tool. This is a paid tool. And this is my website, betafence.com. You can see here, right? Now, let me just open with the correct domain name. Okay, so this is my website, and we have created for this website the Crazy Egg. So you can see some stats are visible here: average unique visitor per day, session duration, bounce rate. What are the top channels? Now here you can see the snapshot, recent snapshot, and you will see some errors while we are tracking it, right? So it will show you each and every aspect of your uh, report. Now moving to the web analytics part. So here is much more clarified that, for a particular date we have selected from 16 to 14 September, we can see the unique visitor, page views, sessions, average session duration, and bounce rate. Then here is a comparison for like new visitor versus returning visitors. So we can see here new visitors are 88%. This is a good thing that in the business we are able to generate 88% new visitor, and the returning visitor is 11.9%, means they are our loyal customer. Okay, we have retained these customer. And you can see the countries which are mentioned here, like US is having the highest visitor, then India, then UK. So definitely the main target location will be US because the most of the people are coming from US location. So how you will confirm while creating a Crazy Egg or any uh, analytics? So you will see from which particular location it is showing. So you can see here, this is the address of US, right? Texas. So that's why the people from US are mostly visiting this website. Then you have a language, then browser. You can see Chrome, Safari, and all that. Then you have operating system mentioned here. Then yes, the device type. Okay. Then the channels, referrers. So you can see each and every, some basic overview of report in the form of snapshot. This is what we can see here. It is generated. Okay. Now moving to the next part, snapshot statuses. So in Crazy Egg, Basically, you can schedule your tracking later also, right? It has to be specified for 1 month or 2 months, right? So you can schedule your tracking. It starts tracking at a later date and time also. It doesn't mean only the later date. You can create instantly also. So not every time you have to create. So there is a specified range given on Crazy Egg that for 1 month or 2 months. It depends on the how the package you have adopted. Okay. So the facilities is provided there, and you can schedule your tracking. Then, while the running statuses we can collect the data about website visitors. So just now I have, shared few insights about Crazy Egg, about the visitors, the devices, the browser. Then completed. Here, the completed means that the a snapshot is completed and it is stopped due to scheduled end date. Suppose you have created a snapshot for 14th August to 14th September. So today's 14th September, so it will get stopped because the scheduled date and end date is over. Okay, that's why it is showing completed here. Now, action required. It will indicate what are the types of error which are present on your web page during analysis of your visitors tracking through Crazy Egg. So you can see this symbol, the red symbol, it is showing your issue. So you can see here that issue we can have. If I come here in the home, so yeah, this one, error tracking. Can you see here? This is red. This is what indicates an error. Okay. I will show you more detailed version of Crazy Egg in our next slide with the points. Okay. Now we have heat maps. Heat maps is the same thing. Basically, it is a tool for analyzing the focused area, right? Focused area. You can see where the people are basically clicked the most. You can see the diagram here. It indicates that the element is working on the track. Okay, and where we can see that this is an important information where the people are clicking. Suppose there is a news, right? And I like iPhone 17 has been launched yesterday. So there is a small note you have mentioned on the top of your web page on the left side. So definitely people will come and click there. They will read it. Okay, because it is the most interactive element. And in the heat map, it will show you like this. They are having some color identification, like you can see here. It's yellow mark with the red one. So it is the most viewed, clicked element of that particular page. Okay, so some of the benefits like it is very helpful in analyzing that what is correctly working on your website and what is not correctly working. If there is a red position over CTA without clicks, it indicates that element is working on that track, right? So this is one example of basic color which has been taken from heat map. Okay, then the benefits of heat map, right? So of course, whatever the things which are not going right, you can analyze it. Like here we have an option. You can see there is a cluster over the back button, indicates that a specific element is not engaging, right? Means the button is there, but people are not able to proceed from there. Means there might be the navigation is not proper, the clicking option is not proper. That's why with specific color, the heat map shows you that yes, this is the cluster where mostly the people are coming, but they can't move to the next page, right? So like here we have, suppose I am going to contact, okay, contact us form. Now you can see contact info. This is not clickable. Again, the phone number is clickable here, right? So this is engaged one, right? But if I want to click here, suppose in here, this phone number is not clickable, but the above one is clickable. You can see the hand mentioned there, right? And this is not clickable. Suppose if the mostly the people are visiting here, it will show you that diagram in heat map. Okay. So it depends how the heat map is generating with their color. It doesn't mean that they will use the same color which I'm going to mention here. They will have their own specific color. From time to time, they will change and upgrade. Okay. Then again, uh, it also analyzes where the users are getting frustrated. Clicking on the non-interactive element or areas that suggest a broken link or design error. It doesn't mean that you don't have a clickable element. It is the only option. It can be also that something which is not properly designed, or you can say the link is present and it is showing to 404, means not found page. So user will get frustrated. Okay, let's take a very simple example. um, Suppose I have created a website of e-commerce. I am selling t-shirts online, right? And now there is a big billion day sale or Diwali. I have launched an offer that from 14th of September to 30th of October, we are having a sale of 50% off on all t-shirts. So on the web page, I have given a list of t-shirt with their color design, and there is an option of add to cart. When people comes there, and if they are not able to click on add to cart, they will get frustrated, because this is the only option for purchase, or you can say this is the first step that people can uh, click on add to cart and then check out, but they can't reach the first step because it is not clickable, or it is clickable but it is redirecting to some 404 page or not found page, right? Or the design is not proper. There might be a design error, right? T-shirt view is not properly visible. It is getting cut off from the bottom, something like this, right? So there can be multiple ways that user gets frustrated and they're not able to click. In that zone, heat map assists you that yes, these are some specific areas where you need to analyze. Okay. Then again, it analyzes how long user can hold their attention. It measures users' engagement with the content. Again, content plays a very important role here, and it is very important to hold or retain your customer at least for few minutes or seconds, right? It's not like they will come and get back, so it will increase your bounce rate. So it also let you know with different color, like red one is the most engaging one, then the least engaging one is the yellow one, and the bottom is the green one where the people are not scrolling. Okay. Then we have heat map and its benefits. Again, it helps in website redesigning. Again, so you can see here that marketing tactics is important, but the appearance of your website it is also important, right? So like uh, if the graphic element is not proper, design is not proper, again it will make customer to leave your website, and there you can improve, because heat map will assist you that these are some area where the page is not opening properly, or you can say that in the mobile device it is not opening fully, right? It is not mobile friendly while it is working on a desktop. So whatever the page you have, whatever the graphic you have on your website, it should be compatible, it should be user friendly. Okay, it should be compatible on all devices. So let's take a very simple example. If you want to see mobile friendly checker, there are multiple tools, right? So if I want to see from, so this is fine, actually there is no issue. uh, let's take any other example. Suppose I want to see the desktop, this particular page. It is a free tool. You can use different tool also, but basically Google Search Console is important one where you can see some core web and friendly appearance, if it is appearing or not. Now you can see your page needs improvement. 83 mobile performance score. You can see here it is opening like this. Now, if I accept the cookies, the form should be scrolled here, right? So what are the criterias here? So here you can analyze that, yes, I need to just check what are the important areas that I need to fix on my web page so that it can appear good in mobile devices also. Okay. Then A oblique B testing. Basically it provides you two different versions. So no, you know that whenever we launch any campaign, there should be always a backup, or you can say there should be two versions. Number one, the original version. Number two, once the marketing has been performed. So you will see the difference on most of the elements. I mean, in which of the important screen or pages people are visiting. So you can just test. Okay. So it also helps in A oblique B testing. Heat maps can give you the information about how visitors behave differently on different page. Suppose in the first page you have created a contact us form on the very bottom, and then the second page you have created a contact us form on the extreme right. So you will see where the people are basically getting engaged. Based on that, you will take a decision that yes, I can proceed for this particular landing page because people are mostly coming from this source. Okay. Now accessing heat map. So we can see it's a very general example. There is a uh, under the sea, there is a, you can say, jellyfish like that. So number one is the original image. Number two is the original image with the heat map. So you can see the yellow marks here means people have basically clicked here. Might be they were checking some information, any research or any biology students were looking for this, right? So heat map will let you know about these stats, the specific stats where the people are basically getting engaged. Then again, how it is accessible. So it's a very general example. There is a grid column. It divided into the image. You can see each image is divided into a grid, and basically heat map um, depicts the relative intensity of the values by allocating some, numbers. So you can see here, these are some numbers given. Okay. And numbers are given, and you can see the allocation has been there with the, the most clicked ones within a red color. Okay. So heat map uses a warm to cool color spectrum to show which part gets maximum attention. So if I get back here, so you can see this was the part, the yellow mark, it is having the highest number 10. So you can see this zone, the middle one, 3, 10, 5, it is having a unique and different color. It's represented in a dark way. So red is the most having the highest one. The point is 10. For green, it is 3. And for, you can see this yellow, it is having 5. So it is, some grid information which is basically accessible by heat map, right? And it doesn't mean that it will follow only the same rule. It can divide into some other ways like infographics, or you can say a graph, right? X-axis, Y-axis, something like this, and they will just get the information to make the things very simple for us, right? Not to make the things complex, to make the things very simple. Now again, it is basically, as I was saying, divided into a grid form with x-axis or y-axis. Like here, we can see that display the value for primary variable across two axes at grid colored squares, right? And the axes further are divided into the bar charts or histograms, and the color represent the value of the primary variable in their corresponding range, like age, weight, height. You can see the graph here, and numbers will be allocated like, on the, depends on the criteria what you are looking for a particular age or category, right? Then we have again the accessing using heat metrics using heat map. So it will let you know about the scroll depth. So you can see the top scroll means the red depicts the percentage, with the red being the 100% and black being the 0%. So basically, when someone comes to your website, okay, and they basically want to see on the first four lines on the top of your screen, the important thing, which is getting more engageable. Then they will move down. it is less engaged. And then they will slide down more, it will having low engaged. But in some cases, you will see bottom is having more engagement. But in general way, as per the criteria which we have analyzed, that most of the people want to see the information on the first few, 40% of the screen. That's why you can see here that heat map for scroll depth is color coded, where each color depicts a percentage with red being is having the highest, and yellow and blue is having light blue is having the lowest, and dark blue is having the sorry, black is having the 0%. Okay, then click trends here. You can see it features red to signify the most interaction. Means again, it is a crazy information which you are using in the form of heat map, that basically where the people are mostly clicking, right? And the mouse movement. Suppose I am moving the mouse on my screen on this particular section, so it will get highlighted with a cluster. So it will shows that yes, I have spent my most of the time here because it is most engageable part for me. Okay. Now confetti report. So I will show you with live example for this. Now guys, you can see here the blue mark, it is getting more engaged. Can you see here? Right? This one, the home, you can see a lot of clicks on the upper side also. Why? If I want to say here, this is the upper side because it is clickable. This one, okay, or you can say this one, this is clickable. That's why it is having the more most received clicks. Then you have a Facebook links, Instagram link, it is all working. That's why some of the people are visiting here. You can see the blue type, heat map showing. Then again, after this, I have a more information. I mean, we have a more views here. The blue surrounded one, you can see the address part. Definitely in the contact us, people will come here to say this, right? So you can see here, it is having a more, getting clicked by the visitor or visited by the visitor, your customer. Then again, we can see the contact links, few information, few clicks are at the bottom here, because this is also information for navigation. Definitely people will come and click here. But what we can say here, the most of the people are getting engaged on the upper, little bit on the header, and mostly on the right side of the middle section. So this is what the page is all about. So we have to make sure that this link should be working properly, right? All address should be properly optimized with the correct information. This one is not clickable, I can see. Second one, this one is not clickable, but this one is clickable. So definitely people are looking for clickable option here. That's why we have a bunch of, you know, uh, people who are visiting and clicked on our screen. Okay. Now moving to the confetti report. So I will show you in the same crazy egg about confetti report, your overlay report. Okay. Now, what is confetti report? It is one of the most important tool to get granular details, means the minor specific details about your website audience, and it is generated based on actual clicks, right? So you can see there is a red color granular small, small dot type of thing here. So if I want to see granular report, so I can click on dead clicks. Now again, you can see here the confetti view in confetti report. When I'm clicking here, it is showing these insights. Now you can see it is the arranged to the according to the clicks. You can see here the most clickable on the home page 21. Then you have shop.beta fans 19 clicks. Then from search engine people are coming 14 clicks, from Google 13. In this way you can see in the confetti report the the most important clicks, or you can see the referrer. This is referrer which is mentioned here. People are coming, right? So you can see the dots again. You can see the dots here. It is a part of confetti report where you can see you can organize leads to most click. So through ChatGPT, and the highest click is at the bottom. So you can see the Confetti report of the clicks. Now, here you can see another option. If you want to, you want to see how the people are clicking on which source, on which platform, on which device, right? So you can come here and see like from which country they are coming. India is having the most 52, then USA 41. From India, basically the marketing person like I am using it or you must be using it. From US one people are coming, then from Nigeria, right? Or then you have new and returning. So returning is 70 people and new are 42. Similarly, you can see this what are the search engines. So none means it is not being tracked. The 85 is having the highest one. Then from Bing, 14 people are coming, and from Google, 13 people are coming, right? Then you can go for the rage clicks in the frame way. Let me show you the device. You can see here desktop is having the highest one, means 93, and phone, I mean the device phone is having only 19. So definitely here we can gather one information that people are basically coming through desktop. We need to increase the capacity of our phone, I mean the mobile device. We need to target customer in the phone way also. So basically we have to see whether the design is proper or not, which we were discussing few minutes ago. Okay, then operating system you have Windows, Linux, each and every. You can come here. Then a browser, Chrome is having the highest, Edge, Safari. So in this way we can see what is my Confetti report, and we can analyze the data based there. Okay, this is what we were discussing. So it displays it shows each click on the website metrics to drill down the details depending on the various metrics. These colors, they are different colors, can be the color coded, but indicating the referral source by default. So we were checking and we can see it was showing some referral source. While let me just again refresh it. See again here. By default, referral is coming. That's why it is mentioned here. The reveals your website nature and traffic in the form of some colors, and it also provides insights about the website nature and the source of traffic, which we were just checking, along with the days and week. So already I have selected the date. You can see it's for August 20th, right? So till August 20th, how many visitors we have just tracked, so it is showing here. Okay, now there is some basic example of Confetti report, right? There is a business which wants to increase the number of people who decide to try the product, and with the help of Confetti report you can observe the days when the maximum number of user are clicking on the form. So Saturday and Sunday is a weekend. Just very simple example, like in the Saturday Sunday there is a heavy, most of the people gathered in the mall. They love malls. I'm just taking one example of Noida, right? So why? Because it is a weekend. Saturday and Sunday you can see the movies are mostly houseful, because it is a trend. So it is a way when the people will try the product. So you have to analyze that what are the important days where the maximum users are coming. So you will analyze from the report. Okay, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we have this type of traffic. Then again, Saturday, Sunday, it is going up. It means people are getting engaged on the weekends. Or if it is any software type of, any software which you have created, so you will see from Monday to Friday, people are working on that software because it is a working day for most of the agencies, most of the IT companies. Okay. Then based on that, so here's one example regarding one product, and with the Confetti report, you can see what are the maximum clicks generated on which particular day. Then you can set up an email campaign. Why I'm saying here? Because you will see that yes, these are few people or a specific group of people who are coming to my website and they have clicked. So let's target them through email campaigns. Give them some alternatives, some discounts, some offers, so that they come and try to engage. You can try to engage with them with your email campaign. Then achieve the desired goal. If yes, I mean, if the people are interested, they will come back, they will reply with to your mail, and they will ask for more information, or they can be your converted customer in future, right? Then we have scroll maps. So again, scroll map, when you scroll down on the website, you will see how far do users scroll down on the website, what they do as scrolling when they resume, where they are being drop off permanently. Okay, so it will just a basic overview that people are getting, engage on your website through scroll map. Now the important thing here, it identifies where user visits the most important content of a website. So important content should be placed higher on the page, of course. So let's take a very simple example. When you are having your when you are in your college, in the college time, we have an examination, and you got a question paper. Okay, and you know that you have to attempt all question, but you will start with that question which you know the best answer. Okay, so you will answer writing for that question which are having a full information. The same thing applies here. So while creating a website, you have to make sure that important content should be placed on the higher of your page, right? So like, uh, just a very simple example. This is my website. Okay. Now you can see the shop our fans product. The important information I have mentioned here. This is the collection page, you can see, and the products are listed here. Or if I want to see here, like, now the important information can be your banner also, can be your video also, can be your ad also. Now you can see here, when I'm opening this homepage of the website, the very first message is coming. Fall into stronger fencing, enjoy 10%. Means it is talking about discount offer, right? Again, you can see, contact us, we got extra saving for you. This is what you can track your potential customer, right? This is what it is mentioned here. So it is always important to place your content on the page on the higher side, on the top front. If it is a blog, then definitely in the blog section you have to write in content in such a way that the information should be very specific and to the point. Okay. Then again, through scroll map, you can determine your web page content length, right? Whether it is fine or not, whether it is properly scrollable or not. Is there any problem when the people are scrolling my website in the mobile phone and they're not able to scroll fully because it is not mobile friendly? It is not fitting to the mobile size. So this is what a scroll map can track the things, and you have to make sure that whatever the web page you have, it can work on every devices. And the important information should be placed higher on the page so that it can be easily read by the user. The tagline, any offer, or you can send a discount, it should be placed higher on your web page. Then it aids in understanding if the website has a false bottom, right? False bottom basically means, when you are scrolling the website in the phone, okay, and you have just scrolled there and you have not moved below, you have missed it because you are not aware of it. Because the more content can be visible at the bottom, but you are not aware of it. So this is called false bottom, means users are not able to see the content, that there is more content on the bottom of the site or on the right hand of the site. Okay, so the sharp drop of user at an unexpected point due to website parts being cut off by design. It can happen because of the design, wrong design has been implemented, wrong graphics, or irrelevant design or irrelevant graphics. It can be any reason. Then it also depends on the average user screen size, which I was telling you that clarity should be there, that whatever the web page you have, there should be, it should be compatible with your device, with the bottom or border of what users see before scrolling. It also helps to identify the average screen size of the user, right? So average fold is the bottom of what user can see and it can be calculated by clarity. If the things are clear, then there will be no disadvantage. You will have a more chance of conversion. This is what we are doing to make the things very clear for our customer that they can easily navigate. That's why I'm saying user friendly every time. User friendly, user friendly. Okay. Then we have critical issues. Through Crazy I can scroll map, you can see that what are the issues that we need to fix it. Okay. And it can help you to identify the number of users affected by a particular specific change, right? And thus enable fixing the most severe problem first. If the people are coming and on the home page, on the top one, you can see there is a, some critical issues are mentioned there, like the button is not working, the page is not redirecting, or it is not clickable, right? So definitely you have to fix it. Then we have overlay report. So for overlay report, I can show you on this example. Let me just connect with the here. So in the overlay report, it basically, display, it shows the element on the page that received clicks and are represented with a plus sign, right? It will show you with the plus sign. So blue color marked fewer clicks and the red color marked with more clicks. So let me show you. Suppose I am coming here and yeah, you can see here, this is the overlay report. If I'm clicking here, now you will see, yes, the plus sign here, right? So blue means the fewer clicks, few clicks are here. Green means few more clicks, but not too many clicks, because red is having the highest click. But here we can see we don't have a red click. It means people are not clicking too much here, right? So if you say here, if I click on the plus sign, right, like this, so it's one click, one people click, it's 0.2% of overall, right? When I'm coming here, suppose the phone number, or you can say the email ID, green one, 5 clicks. So 3 people have clicked. Okay. It is 1.2% of your overall click from this page. Right. Now, I'm moving to the next part. Now see, there is a black click here. Black means that people are not getting engaged. Okay. You can see it's a dead click. You can say a dead click here. The black one. 4 people have clicked. They're not able to engage. If I want to see like the suppose contacts button, and I want to see people have clicked. Now you can see the referral, 50% coming from google.com and 50% from shop.betafans. There were 2 clicks. Now again, you can just see the operating system, browser, each and everything in the same way. I want to see the browser, it's from Chrome. If I want to see the device, so obviously from desktop. Okay. So this is what we have here in our overlay report, right? Now you can see the same thing here. This report segregates the web page element, depicts the total number of clicks, the click percentage, and element metrics. So like here, the snapshot is of returning and new. So you can easily come here and just click for new and returning. So 50% new and 50% returning. 2 people have clicked. So in this way, we can see how overlay is working, how the overlay report is working, right? Now the type of views, live view, it shows click on the live website. Other views, it shows click on the non-live and use gray markers. Both views, it shows both simultaneously. The same thing, if you come here, you can see live, then other, then both, right? So this is the same we are talking about here. Then this report provides you the detail on non-clickable element that is still attract clicks, like the black one, right? This is a non-clickable element. So it is the most engaging part, because in the previous snapshot we saw that people are mostly engaging here. Okay. Then information on the popular live elements, the knowledge of an effective messaging. So based on that, you will create or design your website in such a way that it is useful for the user in the form of message. They will get the information which they want. Then there is an example of company blog. This report uh, talking about adding a product link. Suppose there is a e-commerce website, and some information is there in the form of product, and you can just see how many people have done add to cart, and check out, and how many people have clicked on submit now button by filling the form. So this is one basic example mentioned here. Then list reporting crazy recording. So uh, I can show you the crazy egg recordings. Yeah. So let me just close it. You can see here, recording option is coming. In the recording option, you can see how the recording has been done. Suppose I take any recording from here, like just take this one. Okay. Now I have opened the recording. Now you will see how the people are performing. Now you can see here, someone is scrolling down. This is a recording of 13 September. Can you see here? And on the, you can see that it is showing in second wise, right? It is moving. Then masked. It means it is not being tracked in between in the 20th second. Then you can see it's going on. So let me go to that area where the people are basically facing the issues. You can see here again, unknown resource error, dead click. Okay. So let me show you one more recording, because it is a very basic, and might be people are having some, uh, issues. Let me see, is it working? I think yes, this is a good recording where you can analyze the data fully. Now see, page is opened and someone has selected masked, and item iframe content not tracked in 0.18 second, 19 second, 20. Then you can see again clicking continue. So you can see the cursor here, which I'm mentioning, right? So let me show you the issues. Then he has selected add to cart, and he's scrolling down. You can see some of the item frame is not trackable from the customer side. Now he's clicking on add to cart. Now from add to cart, what he will be doing, let's see. So he is scrolling down again. So in this way, you can see the recording, and you can see here the some clusters. It means it is being engaged and having some action, right? So he's moving to the shopping cart, right? And you can see here the errors are showing submit form, and dead clicks are showing here, right? If I'm clicking on error, so you will see what type of error we have. If I'm clicking here, unknown resource, you can see the error message, error on the script, visitors, countries, US, September 7th, right? So this will let you know about how the people are engaged through recordings. I mean, recording is for you. You can see how the people are behaving on their website. If there is any issue, it will show you on the right side. Okay. So if I'm going back, you can see These are some recordings and it is showing error and dead clicks. So if I'm clicking error, so it will show you the error, right? It will come here, and while watching, you can see about the error and you have to fix it. Okay, somewhere you will see slow loading. Definitely there are some pages might be slow loading, right? So while watching the video recording, you can see how the website is going slow and what precaution you can do in the next step for your website. Okay, now report benefits. Again, visitor preference for the links or buttons. It determines the visitor interaction with the moving page. Just now we saw that how the people are moving. They have scrolled, they have accepted the cookies, they have clicked on add to cart. Again, they scroll down, right? Then it quantifies the page engagement using numbers, right? So 17 people, 17 times that website has been, clicked by the people on the same time zone. Then the recording, already we have checked the recording. It will let you know about the website interaction and shows the customer journey. And again, the tags here. Then yes, so this is all about the crazy egg basic snapshot and overview. Okay, so now we are moving to the next part of our session, which is measuring metrics and calculating ROI. So measuring the effectiveness of display campaigns. Okay, so you will see here about display campaigns. Display campaigns create visually engaging ads to the relevant audiences. So let's understand what display campaigns are. You will find display campaigns in the form of some animation or infographics, some banner ads. So let's take a very simple example. Suppose you are shopping on Amazon or Flipkart. You like any iPhone. You have checked, you will see the configuration, but you are not interested in purchasing, right? But when you go to your Facebook account, you are accessing your Facebook. When you scroll down, you will see in between you will get a same iPhone ad is coming. Because why? You have just went on Flipkart or Amazon to engage there, but you have been targeted through display campaigns, right? This is what display campaign is. It facilitate one to reach relevant audience through animation, infographics, banner ads, right? As they have browsed the website, apps, or Google on properties. The effectiveness of display campaigns can be measured with the help of several display and metrics. So metrics and dimensions are very important to measure display campaigns. Now here we have different uh, options. Viewable impression, it means it is said to be display campaign is said to be viewable when it is shown at least 50% to on the screen for 1 second. And if it is a video, it should be visible for at least 2 seconds. Then it is called viewable impression, right? Next, we have display impression. Display impression means it shows viewership based on your target audience and location. So this is important because the impression which you are getting, it is based on your target location preferences, right? Okay, so this is your display impression share. The next we have product relevant on-site interest. So this matrix, it basically represent if there was an increase in the page views or new users or sessions or total user, right? So it is basically based on that some engagement. People have filled some form but somehow they are not able to purchase, right? So this is one type of lead that you are getting through display campaigns based on interest. Again, interest what is important here, right? Product relevant on-site interest. Okay, so we can see the display campaign here. Now some more attributes are mentioned here, like positive upheaval, right? So positive upheaval means that yes, it is basically a part of a successful campaign because the customers are getting engaged, means client interaction, right? So it will come in the form of positive upheaval. Next is your direct organic, paid, and channel health metrics, right? So this is another part for a display campaign that yes, website, this display create awareness who directly perform any, Google search, or they will come directly by typing the website name, or they will come through some referral source, right? Through Forbes magazine, anything apart from this display campaign, so as to get boosting in your display campaign metrics. Then you have branded search demand. Of course, display campaign will increase your branding also. How? Suppose, let's see a very simple example. If I am having I'm just opening one example. Let me see if it is. Now you can see this is a display. Sponsored is coming, right? This is a display ad, and you can see zero bounce is mentioned here. So whenever any display ad will come, it will represent your branding, because in most of the display ad you will see the brand name is coming or brand logo is coming, right? If you can see the Flipkart metrics or Flipkart ad, so it will be in yellow color. There is an option of Flipkart, right? So definitely display campaign can help you in increasing your brand, right? Next is your impressions. So now we have viewable impressions. So it is a standard metrics to represent the percentage of your ads based on target views. So let's understand what it is. It is a metrics basically based on your target audience. If your target audience is showing your target audience is can see your ad, that's a good impression, because it will increase the chance of your conversion. So what are its benefits? So it will provide you metrics to capture the superior metrics to capture the number of ads. Okay, it will let you know about that, yes, how many times the ads are being seen. Then uh, it can help you to strategize to improve your ad performance. The second point, right? You can increase and optimize the performance of your ad based on the targeted customer, what they have done. Okay, and you can increase your performance for that particular campaign. Then it calculates the shift from impression sub to impression viewed. So it means, suppose I'm just taking a very basic example. Suppose software tools. Now I can say here, like suppose this is my website, renes.com, right? I have typed this query. I can see that I will visiting this website, not this website. So this website will get viewed also, and they also get served because people are coming here, but my website is only get a viewed, it is not getting served. That's why the same information is mentioned here. It will help you to understand from impressions to get impression viewed, or you can increase your the engagement of your customer. Then we have improvement. It basically optimize the page for viewability, the loading time, and A/B testing. Non-viewable impression means the ad was not shown for a specific time. There can be multiple reasons, like you can scroll down before the ads appear, or the viewport is not proper. It is not aligned with the, compatible with the devices, or scrolling before the ad is spot filled, or you can say that ad was loading, I have scrolled down. So there can be multiple reasons that the impression for non-viewable impressions. Okay. Now next we have eligible impression. It is an impression basically which let you know about the eligibility, and you can say that impressions are eligible if they are having the active view tag enabled. Active view tag enabled is basically a Google tag or JavaScript tag that is being uploaded on the display campaign to track in the form of recording, in the form of the visitors performance, right? Then another way is ping back calculated impression. This was an old old metric people were using, but basically now everything is getting optimized to active view enable tag. Now again we have measurable and non-measurable impression. Measurable means which can be measured with active view technology, means having that tag. Through track, you can measure. This is called measurable, active measurable impression. And non-measurable, basically the ad is displaying, but it cannot be measured because active tab is not enabled there, or it is not updated or uploaded on the website or your campaign, right? So eligible impression becomes measurable, right, when they can be recorded by active view. Okay, you can see the performance of your, you know, customer, how they are moving to the page, what they are doing, what they are clicking, how they are filling the form. Okay, so next we have impression share and lost impression share. So let's understand what is impression share means. Impression share is basically the impression which you have received for your campaign upon total eligible impressions, right? So impression share refers to the percentage of impression received by an ads compared to the total number of impression that the ads could get, right? So if I want to say here, let me show you with one example. You can see here, impression share, your impression divided by total impression into 100, right? So suppose you have a impression of, 100, and the total eligible impression is 200, right? So in this way, you can calculate that out of 200, you received only 100 of your impression, which is only 50%. Okay. Now the next we have impression share and lost impression share, right? So impression share refers to the percentage of those impression where the ads are appearing, right? Sorry, the ads are appearing, but very few customer can reach to your ad. So low impression share suggests that the keywords are matching, customers are coming, but the ads are not appearing in that frame properly. So here you can see your ads are not showing enough as compared to your competitors. Your competitors are showing with 100 ads per day, but you can show only 20 ads per day. It can be the multiple reason: low ad rank, low budget, low relevance. Suppose you have 1,000 total eligible impression for your keyword, and you got only 200 impressions. So impression share is equal to your 20%. Okay, so as per the formula, total impression 200 upon 1,000 into 100. So you will get impression of 20%. Now the question is, this is very low impression. What about 80%? So this 80% will come to your lost impression, right? So this 80% will come to your loss impression because you are not up to the mark as compared with your competitor. Okay, so loss impression let you know about the percentage of ads that did not appear due to insufficient budget, or you can say some poor ad ranking, or having a low relevancy of your ad, right, to the total number of eligible impression. So your budget is too small, your bids quality score are too low, right? So in the same way, if you are having 1,000 eligible impression, you got only 200, so it means you are losing 800 impressions, right? So if the system says its budget is equal to 50%, it means half of the misses were because of your budget was too low. So in one line summary, we can say here, low impression means I didn't get enough visibility, just like my competitor. Okay, and lost impression means from the low impression, what were the impression which we have lost because of that budget or the rank, or you can say the relevancy. Okay, this is what the example we have for our impression share and lost impression share. Now we have ROI, return on investment. That let's take a very simple example. Um, you have a marketing spend of 10,000. Okay, and you achieve 20,000, just double. You have spent 10,000, you have achieved 20,000. So you can measure your ROI in terms of performance, that yes, I have just gained double, right? So it shows how an investment benefits the company evaluating new business opportunities. right? So it defines the measurement of profitability, right? It also helps you to do a comparative analysis, and it is easy to calculate. So in the next slide, you will see different formula for calculating ROI. So number one, we have ROI is equal to net profit upon cost investment, which I was saying that not net profit you are having 20,000 and the cost you have spent 10,000, right? And you can see you have just gained 200% of your ROI. The second method that money investment gain upon investment base. So money gain minus money spent upon amount of money spent which you have used in your campaign. Then this is related to calculating campaign attributable ROI. So this is a formula, right? It is sales growth minus average organic sales growth minus marketing cost. So a very general example we have that month over month sales growth is directly attributable to the marketing campaign. To overcome this challenge, the ROI for a marketing campaign is calculated by evaluating the difference between your marketing cost, sales growth from that business or the product divided by the marketing cost here. Okay, so if I calculate it here, so let's take a very simple example. There is a growth of 4% average organic sales, right? And you have spent $10,000 campaign for a month, okay? And the sales growth is $15,000, right? So as per formula, the sales growth is 15,000 minus your average organic sales growth. Average organic sales growth means the 4% of your 1500. So 4% of 1500 is $600. Okay. Then you have your marketing cost. Marketing cost is 10,000, which you have done in a particular month. So by calculating this, we can see we have an ROI of 44%. Then calculating the performance of PPC campaign. So PPC is a model where advertisers pay for the ad when it's get clicked. So pay per click, when people click on particular ad in Google search, it will get paid to the Google, right? So this is called PPC, where you can see why we are evaluating PPC campaign. So it provides the data on clicks and keyword performance, right? So what were the optimization you have done in your PPC campaign? It will show you that yes, I have received 20 clicks, 40 impression, 50 clicks, 100 impression, right? It will help you to understand the customer behavior. It helps you customize ads in the real time. Okay. So in analytics, we will see the real time of our campaign, how it is appearing. I will show you in the further slide or the further session. Okay. Then what are the evaluation metrics? Conversion rate. So it reflects the performance of your ad for the viewers to click. Then quality score. Quality score means the optimization part in terms of PPC. You will see like if there is a need to change any ads or keywords or landing page, right? So where you have to improve your quality score, that it should be relevant and to the point to your customer, right? Impression, it means how the ad is being reaching to your targeted audience in the form of awareness to make them engaged more. Then CTR, click-through rate. Okay, so click-through rate is the clicks upon impression, how much CTR you have been received. Okay, average position means how the uh, ranking on your ads are showing. It's better to be on the top page or second, first or second. It will be easy, but mostly the people like to see on the first number because of competition. They will have to optimize all these things. Then we have impression share. It enables to measure the exposure of the brand, right? How the people are clicking, how it has been viewed. CPC, it shows wasted ad spending. So you will see in Google Ads account when you study for this regarding CPC. Similarly, CPA, cost per acquisition, it shows a link between the business revenue and the advertising effort. Then ROAS, return on ad spend, it defines the condition of the campaign in the terms of revenue generation, the overall revenue. Okay, these are some basic terms which is here. Now calculating ROI for different types of campaigns. So again, we have the different formulas. I mean the same thing in tackled in a different way. Non-recurring revenue and non-service bias sales. So first of all, let's understand what is recurring and non-recurring. Recurring means which is repeated, okay, which is repeated at a regular interval of time. Non-recurring means which comes only once. So for non-recurring revenue, this is the formula: revenue minus marketing spend. So let me show you. So like recurring revenue, it's coming again and again. Non-revenue comes once in a year. So you will see that yes, my intention is to target non-recurring person also, because they have clicked only once. Recurring is okay because they will come again and again, because they are our loyal customers, right? So in the same way, you can see non-monetary conversion leading to recurring sales. So ROI is equal to customer lifetime value minus customer acquisition cost. Now, what is non-monetary conversions? It means that people have clicked, but they are not performing the instant action. Means they are not converting as a lead. They are not purchasing frequently. They might purchase. For example, when you like any product in Flipkart, right? So you might add to wish list, or you will use some notification because you are not interested right now to purchase, but later or sooner there is a chance that you can purchase. This is what the same thing is happening in non-monetary conversions. So it is important for user action, but it doesn't bring immediate money. Okay. And monetary conversion leads directly to the revenue. Example, purchase, subscription payment. Okay. So I will share this doc file with you after the session. You can have a look on the basic terms regarding non-recurring and recurring revenue, right? Then again, we have non-monetary conversion leading to one-off sales. So we had lead acquisition cost is equal to market spend upon total leads. ROI per lead, if you want to calculate, it is average purchase value minus lead acquisition cost. Then forecasted revenue is equal to total leads into sales conversion rate into average purchase value, right? And ROI is equal to forecasted revenue minus marketing spend. So this is for your non-monetary conversion leads. Then what are the metrics and tools to measure them? We have different tools in identifying the marketing campaigns for the revenue, like Ruler Analytics, identify the source of leads. Google Analytics, this is the best one, provides an overview of SEO and PPC campaigns. Then Cypher is the monitor to ROI, KISS metrics, and planner. So in Google Analytics, we can see the ROI. Let me show you. Suppose I'm coming here. I want to see for paid search how much ROI I'm getting. So total revenue is for 17th August to 13th September, we can see $4,430, right? Now I want to see the product. It is a total number, but I want to see the product. Suppose these are the products are coming, and I have session default channel group. We'll be having your paid search. Now you can see they're only reflecting paid search and 4,640, and the highest revenue is showing for your lotion P50 no phenol. This is one of the product. Again, lotion P50 no phenol, right? So we can see from here in Google Analytics what type of products are having the highest revenue in terms of PPC or paid search or organic. If I want to see organic search, you have to simply type organic search. Now you will see again the same product, lotion P50, is reflecting here with having a $1,855. The total revenue is 27,085. Okay. Then these are the metrics for tracking ROI: customer lifetime value, unique monthly visitor, conversion rate, traffic generated by channel, return on ad spend, cost per lead, cost per acquisition, landing page performance. This is all what we have discussed earlier. Okay, so these are the attributes. You can see that how the it is going to measure your performance of a campaign. Right now, steps to improve ROI. Now, what are the steps to improve ROI for the campaigns? Right, so determine the core metrics. Core metrics, in other words, it means the business. I have an e-commerce business. I want sale. I want these products to be sold. This is what the core metrics. In other words, if if I have a business of t-shirts, so definitely people look for branded t-shirt, Van Hussein or US Polo. Definitely these are the branded t-shirts. So in just way, I want to ensure that yes, these are my core metrics. I want to promote these products first because it is most liked by the people. Then you can explore different marketing channels. It can be organic, it can be paid, direct, referral, social, right? Then you can experiment using test and learn approach, and then you can perform A/B testing, how the website version on different ways looking, right? How the people are interacting with the first version, how the people are interacting with the second version. So A/B testing will be continuous. Conduct a survey for a sample, right? So you can do a survey with some feedback from your customer to contact us from how you like our products, how you are getting the advantage, or you can say how you are able to uh, what is the most important thing which you like in our product, right? So you'll get an feedback. Check spending and income. So you have to make sure that budget should not increase. It should be limited in such a way that you can generate maximum ROI. Otherwise, your budget gets wasted. So let's see what they are. So reach is basically the number of unique user exposed to the content. Means reach is basically when people are coming to your website, they are reaching your website. On the other hand, impression means how many times the content was displayed to those users, right? So impressions can be more. Impressions can be more like uh, your particular page is being viewed by 100 times. There can be some customer which are repeated 15 times, any one customer who is doing repeated by 15 times. But reach is basically the exact unique user which are moving to your web page, right? So very simple example, let me just give you a very basic idea. Suppose this is a software tool. I have just refreshed it. Now I can say here, but I don't find any good information. And this is my website software tool. I'm not clicking here. I'm clicking on the first one because this is what I think is good for me, and it is coming on the first page. Again, someone is coming here and he is clicking on the second option, not your option. So there are two views and zero reach. But the third person is coming and somehow he is clicking on your website. It means you got three views, three impressions, but one reach. This is the reach, means they somehow reached your website. So this is a very basic difference between reach and impression, where reach can represent a number of unique user, while impression the number of times that content was displayed or the result was displayed. Okay. Then next we have, it helps to get most out of sponsored advertising initiatives. Okay, through these the people comes to your web ads or banner ads or display ads, whatever you have done. But in terms of impression, it helps you to understand the effectiveness, whether the ads which is showing in front of user, whether they are relevant or not. It might be you are getting so many impressions but no reach, means you are not coming on the top, you are not having the relevancy as per your customer, you are not targeting the right audience, there can be some drawback, right? So definitely impressions have always a chance to improve so as to increase your reach. Next we have, a highest reach indicates the audience like uh, your content, so paid campaigns can benefit them, right? So high reach means the customer likes your content, they are interested in your web page, they are interested in your website, that's why they are coming, right? So that the paid campaigns can benefit them, you will have a more chance to get them converted. right? And in impression, it might be necessary to republish the ad because if you are not getting any impression, right? So this is the basic difference between your impression and reach. Next, we have reach and impressions offered by YouTube and Google Ads. So you can see here in YouTube, we can see the unique viewers, impressions, traffic source for impression, or impressions through click-through rate, right? But in terms of ad, you can include two important metrics: unique users and average impression frequency per user, right? So uh, reach basically it is your unique user that the content was exposed, right? And in YouTube, it will show you the number of people who watched your videos, right? Then impression basically it represents the number of times the videos have been watched or the thumbnails. So if I can say here, software tool suppose, and you will see the thumbnails are coming here, right? So these are the thumbnails. It might be, looks interesting for you to click on the second option rather than the first option because it depends on the customer's interest also, right? So impression basically depends on the number of times your video thumbnails are showing. I'm typing software tools, then I'm typing software tools online, right? Again, my same result, suppose it is showing multiple times because of different queries, because the target is the same, right? So in this way, you can have your YouTube impressions. Then uh, traffic sources for impressions means where the video thumbnails were showing on the uh, your potential customers. Then you can see impressions click-through rate means that it shows the conversion by indicating how often the user watching your video after getting exposed to thumbnail. They like your thumbnail, they are coming to your YouTube video. But it depends how many times they have watched. They might be watching one time or they might be watching 20 times if they are interested, right? Similarly, in Google Ads, offers the most popular metrics is the unique reach, which measure the number of people who were shown the ad across different devices, right? And you can see some statistical data, average impression frequency per user uh, along various devices, their patterns, how to calculate them, how to make them to reach very easily. So if I can come here, just a second. This is my YouTube channel, suppose. It is not it is a free version, but you can see the impressions, 3.7K in last 28 days. These are the views. These are the click-through rate, 1.6%. The average view duration is 0.52 seconds. Okay. Now you can see one video published here. Again, I can see the trending graph. And if I want to see the uh, the important aspects from here, I can calculate the by audience by watch behavior. New viewers 90.5%, casual 9.5%, regular is less than zero point 0.1, means there are no regular viewers. And here you can see what is the most popular with different audiences. So in the new, we can see there is a video of how to set up Google Analytics for any website is having 33 views, and next is having 17 views. You can see popular videos with the respect to the audience. And if I want to see you can see the graph is increasing. If I want to see the trends, then see what people are looking for. It will also suggest to you that what new video which you can create, like set up Google Analytics for the website, future of augmented reality, and how to connect Google Search Console to WordPress. And these are some new videos that is inspiring, right? AI changes everything, or Gemini AI research, right? So overall, you can see from your dashboard account of analytics that yes, what I need to create more or what I can create in terms of trending forms so that more people come again and again. Now moving back to our slide. Facebook reach and an impression. So in the Facebook, there are two options. Number one, it can be your organic reach, right? It depicts the uh, number of times the content displayed was free, right? And impression indicates stat the number of times, how many times that content was displayed for your organic one. And for the paid, it is indicating the result of your paid efforts like meta ads. Okay, so there are two ways, organic and paid. And if you will see, the reach and impression linked with Facebook ads can be further categorized under two forms, served and viewed, right? So served does not consider whether the user saw the ad, right? It just shows the ad has been displayed somewhere. But in the viewed one, it counts the times a user can saw your ad, thus making it a better indicator of your ad effectiveness. So if I want to see, uh, I have a Facebook, suppose, organic one. This is suppose a page of as a resultant. It's a general page, and I want to see the insights. Now you can see here some general aspect I have for my Facebook page, 263 views, right? And the link 70.7%, by the content type, the text is having 26.7%. By followers versus no follower, there are very low stats in this particular page, right? It's not very too much engaging, but yes, you can see the some stats are appearing here. Then you can see the top content again, just like in YouTube. So if I'm clicking here, yes, now you can see these are the content library. The first one is having the highest use of 47, 37 reaches, and 39 impressions, right? Again, there are two times. You can see this is coming, this post is coming two times. Why? Because they are posted on different groups. Okay. Number one, it has been posted on digital marketing strategies, and the second post was under digital marketing. So there are two different groups which is posted the same content. That's why you can see the difference in the two form of views. Then we have 9 views. So in this way, you can check your organic performance of your Facebook. If you are not able to get the full overview here, suppose, right? Suppose client is not sharing the Facebook access with you, and you want to see, you can come to Google Analytics. It's an evergreen tool, and you can just come here. And Facebook should come under organic social, this one. If it is organic, so it will come and appear in the form of organic social. But how you can decide that my Facebook is also appearing here? You can just go and connect with the source. Now you can see from Facebook, 40 active users, 40 sessions, right? So you can see Facebook is coming here, right? And you can saw the insights of Facebook. Okay, so next we have reach and impression marketing report. So both metrics can be used to measure the following parameters, right? Number one, measure the effectiveness of your ad, this one. Okay, where we can see there are number of impressions, but not a lot of reach. The reach is too low, or if you can say it's zero. It means you can say here, or you can uh, summarize it like the ad is not so much effective. Okay, means people can see my result on Google or display, but they are not reaching, they are not coming on my that website. Okay, it indicates that you need to change the ad to make it more relevant, or in terms say you can say enjoyable, right? So you have to see that your impression should be not only high, reach should also be high. So it will come under measure ads effectiveness. Second one is measuring brand awareness. Here what we have, so you can see impression is also high, reach is also high. Okay, so highest reach and impression depicts that the content is reaching to your targeted audience, right? And the content is reaching and the people are getting interested, and multiple times people are clicking because they found it very interesting. That's why it is mentioned here, and it will have a chance that it will improve the quality of your leads, or people get engaged and they will just get converted. So it is basically the measuring your brand awareness. Now next we have effective frequency, conversion rate, and engagement rate. Now, so effective frequency means it is the number of times that customer must be exposed to an ad within a specific time frame. Suppose you are running an ad of Christmas, right, for the gifts. So in the Christmas, you are launching a Christmas sale of 21st December to 25th December. So in that particular period of time, more people will come if they are looking for a Christmas gift, right? So in this way, they can engage on the website. They will click, they will do some engagement, they will fill contact us form, they will sign up for your newsletter, and they will purchase. So this is called effective frequency. It means the number of times a consumer must be exposed within a specific time frame to take intended action. So a specific time frame here is 21st December to 25th December, right? This is the Christmas phase. Or you can say like any other uh, Valentine Day, right? 10th February to 14th February. So it depends on the occasions, effective frequency, right? So effective frequency is equal to number of times an individual must see to register the message. So how it will impact? So it will be, it is important to decide the number of times message must be repeated and should be helpful. It is not like you are sending, big messages and making people so frustrated. It should be relevant to the point, to the, product point of view, and so that they can come and purchase. They're looking for the information, right? Many marketers rely on the thumb, like customers should see an advertisement on different platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and ads. They will get confused. So you have to be very specific what you are providing for that particular time period. It's not like you are sending the same emails, same messages which he or she was looking since few months ago. It should be unique, right? So it depends on the factors, the circumstances, the media, the ad type, or the budget you are using. Okay. Then how to optimize effective frequency, right? So effective frequency should be optimized as per the following parameters. Number one, uh, average determines the average purchase life cycle. So if someone is purchasing your product every week, right, it means it is totally engaged. You can list those customers who are purchasing every week. So it will be easy for you to make them for longer period of cycle, right? You can expand your ad conversion or ad version, right? The next is evaluate the addressable market size. So we know that when we have a small audience, and it is not easy to get leads more effectively, because a small audience reach ads fatigue faster than a large audience. Sometimes when you have a specific set of people, suppose only 5 people you are targeting, they will getting bored. You have to target new customers also in order to increase your what market, right? Then you have brand equity. If you are already a brand, so only you have to do a little bit promotion. You need not to change the campaign every time. If you want to change the campaign, you can do it, but make the things very special or different. It should not be like repeated way. Okay. Then you have enable distinctness. If the ad is experimental, so it can be promoted very in a then less than a very simple one. Then we have enable reception. It means if the response is good, and you can do an experiment by getting some feedback from your customer. Or if you're getting a very good sale, it's better that that old version of your ad should be retired. You need to create a new version. Already you are getting a customer. Suppose you have three products: product A, product B, product C. You already getting a high share on product A and B. right? And you want to increase product C, then definitely you need to change the most of your spend of product A on product C, because product C is not having so much value you can utilize from product A, because already you are getting a good customers on product A. Okay. Then channel campaign duration. So make sure that whatever the time zone you are taking, okay, it should be accurate. It should be to the relevancy of your audience, right? If you want to target any uh, suppose you have a business of toys, so you will target the children from 6 years or 5 years to 13 years. So you have to see the duration, or in the weekends, more kids get with their parents to purchase purchase their toys, because from Monday to Saturday they are having their school and classes. Okay, so you have to make sure that what type of campaign you are using, it should have a proper duration. Then we have channel spread. Of course, if we have a multiple channel, right, it can it can lead your ad very boring, because every time on the Facebook, Twitter, same ads are coming, right? So you have to control. That's why we are calling it is an effective frequency, right? In a specific area, in specific time frame, you have to show your ad. Okay. Now we have conversion rate. So it is the percentage of visitor who completed a targeted action after visiting the site. So it is very simple. So conversion rate is equal to number of visit with number of sales. Suppose 100 people have visited and only 20 people have purchased. So 20 upon 100 into 100. So basically 20% is your conversion rate. So high conversion rate demonstrator, synchronized marketing strategy. Synchronized means in a very systematic way, and web design. It varies depend on the industry, website traffic, and product. Suppose I want to see conversion rate of my uh, any product. So let me see if we have the option here. So better you can come here in Google Analytics. Events. Purchase journey. Let me see where it is showing. Okay, so suppose if you want to see the conversion rate, so uh, you can also calculate from here. I mean the number of visits. Suppose you have 2 lakh visits, and with 2 lakhs you have how many sales you have done? 1310 item purchased, right? So you can come under the event section. You will see an option here. See, this is your event, right? And number of visitors, suppose we have 10,000 something page views, 10,000 page views, and how many have purchased? 507. So 507 upon 10,000 into 100. This will show you the conversion rate here. Okay, so in this way you can calculate also your conversion rate, or you can create a customized dashboard from here, right? So there's also an option. So you need to see whether this conversion rate has been mapped or not. I can see it is not mapped yet here, that's why you can't see. Otherwise you have a very simple option. You can just calculate with a very simple formula. You can just come here, you can see how many number of sales has been done. 507 sales purchase has been done with respect to 10,000 visits, 10,000 users page views. Okay, and this way you can calculate the conversion rate. Next, we have how to improve the conversion rate. So we can see here, build a sales funnel and add strong CTAs. Sales funnel means the steps, like if you have an e-commerce site, so you can use add to cart first step, checkout as a second step, and purchase as a third step. So I will show you this in our next week's slide and with the practical example how we can add funnel in Google Analytics. Okay. Then we have add CTA. Again, strong CTA means call to action. Click now, start now, go here, click here. Right? These are strong actions. Then add live chat and eliminate unnecessary forms. So, you can have a live chat on every well-known apps where you can uh, connect with your customer. Make sure that you should eliminate unnecessary forms. Otherwise, it will impact your loading time also. Then you can include pop-up windows and video content. Suppose if you are opening any website, you can see pop-up is messaging and reflecting with the small ad, right? So it is a way to improve the conversion rate. Make sure again, it should not be irritating. Okay, persons are not interested to watch the ad for a long time. Just looking for 10 to 15 seconds or maximum 20 to 30 seconds. It depends on how the service you are providing. Now, next is optimize the website speed and track the interaction. So you have to see the website loading time. If the website loading time is too high, it is more than 3 seconds and continuously loading. So there is no use. People will get bounce back. So you have to make sure that website speed should be optimized so you can track with your customer. Then create a social presence and helpful product description. Social presence means Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, social media. Okay, so you have to indicate social presence. So suppose this is my website. This is my website, and if I'm scrolling down here, can you see Facebook, YouTube? These are social, and you can see yesterday something was posted on the behalf of this project. Okay. Similarly, in YouTube, not every day, but yes, you can see some latest videos are here, right? So it is called a social presence to engage your customer. So it will increase your conversion rate. Then use SEO while integrating a CRM system. Of course, SEO is very important to get your organic reach. So if you can see here, for this client, we have highest number of traffic and visitor from organic source. I'm clicking down. So organic will play a very highest role. You can see active user 4,570, then direct. So out of 10,000, 4,570 is from organic. So in this way, you can increase your conversion rate, and you can see here the conversions are tracking 26,000 something. It is showing here for organic search. Okay. Then we have advantages and disadvantages of conversion rate. So it compares the performance of multiple advertising channels. It is easy for us to compare the multiple advertising, but it decreases when the site grows. When you have a big site, more pages, more menus, so it is difficult to analyze each and everything. So it will become a little bit complex and challenging. Advantages, like you can set ROI expectation while scaling a campaign. Now, disadvantage is like it depends on the visitor type. Suppose someone looking for urgent delivery, someone wants to schedule. So it depends how the users are behaving, right? Then you can identify the potential customer referring to clicks and events. Of course, your target audience can be tracked here through ROI, but it get reduced at the site of engagement. Most of the people doesn't like the product. They have purchased 2 times and they are strictly saying, no, I'm just looking for another product with a more configuration. You're not having those products. So few disadvantage, or you can say few complexities are there, but you have an advantage also, right? It will show you which channels are effective for promoting a specific app. It does not include site's performance. Next, we have whatever the UX, UI design you have, you can improve so that you can increase your conversion rate. But it does not guarantee the conversion for all site visits. Like this is my site, and it doesn't mean that I will get sale for all these products which is listed here. Only the specific one which are popular, which are liked by our customer. Okay. So now moving to the next part, engagement rate. Engagement rate is the total engagement upon total followers into 100. So it is a predictive measurement which can include your landing page. Landing page plays a very crucial role. I mean, the on the page which the visitors are coming, it should be very friendly, it should be relevant, it should be having a proper navigation. Then your website, social media, and of course the brand, right? So when you have these things very accurate, definitely you can have a chance to increase your brand. You will enter into the zone of brand because brand will take a time. It's not easy to become a brand in one day unless or until you will get viral. Okay. Then we have engagement rate needs to be optimized based on various factors to achieve most conversion. So it must be network relevant to the visitor. It must use network relevant to the visitor, right? More engagement does not necessarily means more conversion. Engagement needs to be optimized based on various factors to achieve more conversion, right? So you need the right amount of engagement with your content. It doesn't like that you can just copy and paste from AI. You have created a landing page and people will come. No, you have to be very unique. You have to be very unique. You have to be very specific. Don't copy and paste any content on your web page. Okay, you can take a reference, but yes, you have to see how the people will come and see. So once you have a content, if it is informative, if it is optimized with the form of SEO1, H1 tag, H2 tag, meta tags, image, loading time, technical SEO, right? So definitely it will create a very big impact in future. Then we have engagement rate advantages and disadvantages. It provides an accurate report of content form performance, while disadvantage, it prevents difference between differentiating the most important interaction with others. So it will be not very specific. It will discriminate based on user behavior. Next, we have analyze the level of audience interaction. It provides you the content quality, right? Also evaluate influence performance, performs competitor, and yes, competitors are very important. So once you can see your engagement rates are improving, you are getting a very good insight, but you have to also see what your competitors are doing, right? They might have now some other way of promoting their campaigns. So you have to continuously watch them. You can just check their website, check their campaign if it is available, right? So in this way, you can see the advantages and disadvantages, the differentiating between the customer, how they are interacting. So it is very specific. It depends on the nature of the customer. It requires deeper insight, right? So it's not easy to get exact information customer by one time. It takes a lot of time, right? So every customer has their own taste. Okay. It fails to be used as a primary conversion matrix. Yes, not the first time people will come and purchase. It will take a time. There are few people who will come on the first time and purchase. Some people take time, they will compare on Flipkart, they will compare on Amazon, then they will come and purchase. Okay. So this is an overview of your engagement rate. Then customer engagement. We have uh, how to increase the customer engagement. It is a process of engaging customer through a variety of methods. So you can build a brand using a live chat. Pop-up option should be there. You can share the content on different platforms. Okay. Or you can see on social media, offer digital experience, right? Digital experience means people are coming to the website. They are purchasing the thing. Just take an example of Flipkart or Amazon. People are coming to Flipkart and Amazon. They got an option of comparing the things, color, weight, size, configuration. Then when they purchase, there's an option of online payment, credit card, debit card, right? So this is called digital experience. So you have to enhance it, make sure that it is working properly. Then use relationship marketing to surprise your customer. It means for a beneficial way. Like you get suppose you are using Airtel, you get a call from Airtel, say you are our black Airtel customer. We have an offer for you. You can just use a prepaid or postpaid for 2 months in one time, something like this. So you have to make sure that some uh, offers or discount you can provide with your customer. This is just for the engagement point of view. Okay. Then you have to personalize customer experience. Whatever the problems they have, whatever the issues they have, you have to resolve within 24 hours, right? Then humanize the company's story through co-browsing. So basically, the case studies, most of the case studies are creating a very good impact. So if you are having a case study for your customer, you can publish on your website. It will let the other customers to know that yes, someone has purchased already and this is case study. Now we can also try this. So it will create a chance of getting engaged. Then you have create content based on customer history. So some content, something like this, like there was some issue, and you make them to overcome this problem. So something like this, you can create a content in the form of blogs, in the form of articles, right? Then you can create a customer loyalty programs, right, to get the feedback, connect on social media, and listen to the customer feedback. See, feedback is very important. It will come again and again. If you can somehow get the customer, get the sale, but after one day he's not liking your product, so in the email or in the form he will come back and ask you, sir, it is not working properly, this product is not good. So you have to make sure that you have to listen to customer feedback. If there is any error, you have to resolve it. Okay, so this is the way of getting your customer engaged. Then some examples we have: smart carrot engagement optimization platform. It tracks the digital behavior. You can see the benefit. This is just a very basic example. Track customer behavior analytics, personalized text messages. You can share triggers around the actions and customers account health. Right. Some features are inbuilt features are there. Analytics, activity dashboard, API. Then for customizing your database and products, then trend analysis. So this is all we have for impression and engagement rate, right? So now moving to our next slide of bounce rate versus exit rate. So we all know about bounce rate. Bounce rate is a one-page visit, right? And you can see the difference between bounce rate and exit rate. So bounce rate represents the percentage of visits in one session, in the session only, right? One visit. But exit rate represents the percentage of last visit. Okay. For example, I have opened this website and I went back. So bounce rate is here. But when I'm clicking to the second page here, then third page, and then come back. So this is my exit rate. This page will come in the form of exit rate, right? So this is what we have. So bounce rate gets registered from if the user exit from the entering page, right? The first visit. And exit rate, it depends on the user's last activity. Similarly, bounce rate, there is always a one-page visit, and exit can be more than one. It depicts a lack of engagement, but exit rate, it represents specific issues. Suppose I am coming till here, like add to cart, this is the first page, then checkout, this is the second page, right? Then third page, I can't fill the form, suppose, right? I can't do the payment, I can't pay now. So this is the exit point. So this is the page where you have to track the what is lacking here, what is the issue being faced by your customer. Okay. Then it helps in improving the site content. So if you are having a bounce rate, you can improve the content. And exit rate, it always refer to the final page visited. So this is my final page. I will resolve the issue. Why it is the exit rate? Because customers are not able to purchase from here. If they have purchased, so it will show you the payment. That's okay. Because after purchase, there is no next option. If you want to repurchase, that's another thing. So next we have bounce rate versus exit rate. So bounce rate is equal to total one page visit upon total website visit to the website. So we were having, bounce rate here in the, you can see 4%, total 4% bounce rate here. Exit rate, number of people who exit the website upon total number of views received. So exit rate is not very important every time, because exit rate is something that people have visited too many pages and finally they have performed transaction. But you have to keep an eye that what's going on. Suppose if the people are going to check out and they are not able to click on the purchase, then this is an issue for you. Okay, then exit rate will appear as an important way. Next, for bounce rate benchmarks. So these are the benchmark for bounce rate. 26 to 40% are good, 70%, more than 70% is high, less than 35% is alarming, greater than 50% is troubling, Few basic, uh, benchmarks of landing pages. We have 70 to 90% bounce rate benchmark. Blog 70 to 90%, because these are the content part. E-commerce side, these are the product part, so less bounce rate, 40%. Content website, 40 to 70%. Lead generation, 30 to 40%. Desktop, 42%. Mobile, 16%. This is approximate. Okay. Then reduce exit rate on bounce rate. How you can reduce, right? So can anyone tell me how to reduce the bounce rate? Suppose it's very simple. Already you have studied so many times that you have to set your realistic expectation to reduce your bounce rate, right? What are your core business goals? You have to make sure that yes, my visitors are coming, they can perform some actions. Attract relevant traffic using targeted keywords. You have to make sure that the keyword should be very relevant to your audience so that you can attract relevant traffic. Create multiple landing pages. Multiple landing pages means different version of pages, but the information should be unique, right? It should not be duplicate. Then you can use meta description, meta tags, right? Then improve usability. You have to be very specific in terms of grammar. It should be correctly text, right? So this is a way you can reduce the bounce rate. Then you can create a lesser call to action button. Instead of having so many buttons of CTA, you can use a less or relevant buttons. Improve the page load time and avoid distracting pop-ups everywhere, right? In this way, you can reduce your bounce rate. Practices to reduce exit rates. You can have to create exit surveys, helps to retain more than 15%. Then trigger exit pop-ups, redirect visitors to the similar products. Okay. Then you have to optimize call to action button. Ensure visibility by placing it optimally, right? So make sure that if you have a website here, so make sure that the start now button is appearing on the top. That it's not like that it should appear here, it should be on the top. These are the engaging. So customer journey analytics, it is a process of analyzing customer experience. So we have studied the different phases of Google Analytics. Awareness phase related to your informational content. Then you have consideration phase. Then you have your purchase or decision phase. Purchase or decision means they are coming to your product and purchasing. But before that, consideration means they are comparing with the competitor, Flipkart, Amazon, right? Something like this. Then they will come and then decide with the family decision that yes, I'm going to purchase the product. Then you have your retention phase. You can just notify, about the product advancement that yes, we are launching a new version of iPhone 17 in the month of Diwali. So something, you can retain your old customer also. Advocacy phase means you can attract new customer with their positive feedback. Of course, the positive feedback is the first thing. Suppose if I want to purchase any product, any iPhone, so I will see the configuration and I will scroll down. I will see the reviews, right? It should be more than 4.5, 4.6. If it is having the review less than 4, 3.9, 3.8, why should I purchase, right? So customer, positive feedback is very important. Okay. Next we have some examples like Spotify. It is a marketing firm which is basically music sharing experience for their customer. They can use the data to analyze how they are feeling at each point. They improvise music experience, just like you were having Ghana.com a few years ago. Then you are having TurboTax. It is a leading software package that helps with the taxes. So it creates a customer journey while launching a new personal pro to understand the experience that the customer can go through. So these are some general examples. Similarly, we have Columbia Road, Amazon. We are already very well versed with Amazon. Then customer journey analytics benefits. So it improves customers loyalty, right? Uh, the people which are purchasing, they are loyal because they have reached your website. Then it improves the customer lifetime value. Of course, they will come again and again if they like their product. Then it provides a real-time insight. So real-time insight, basically, if I want to see, this is my website. I have opened for Paul. Okay. And let's see. Suppose this is a blog page I have opened, skincare product for fresh summer. Then you can see in the real-time overview whether this is coming or not, or you can see the other people are coming from different sources, right? So you can see here, this is the real time, right? From India, this is me. Okay, so you in real time you can see yes, how the people are moving, right? And it is a direct source. 13, 14 active users in last 30 minutes, 3 in 5 minutes. Then you have your improved customer experience through journey analytics. The next one is increase the revenue by identifying enhancements, right? You can increase the revenue. How? By taking the feedback, by analyzing the data, right? By checking the bounce rate pages, by checking the negative feedback of the customer, you can improve your website, right? Then you can measure the ROI on the customer experience initiatives. Based on a customer experience, you can measure the ROI. That's yes, mostly the people are purchasing red color iPhone. So definitely I should increase the more stock of red color iPhone because it is most purchasable by the customer. Then reduces customer churn also. Okay. Now, next is very important, goals in Google Analytics. So, goals in Google Analytics. So, there are different types of goal. Number one, event. Event are basically to track a specific user action on the site. It is useful understanding user interaction with the content. Then destination. Destination means the exact page. Arrival of the specific user at a specific page on the site. It is helpful to track the number of people who reach the checkout page. So for me, this is the page I have opened. I have done add to cart. This is my destination, suppose checkout. But here checkout is not my destination. My destination is payment. When someone is paying, that should be my destination. Pay now. Okay. So here you can see destination page, or someone is filling the form, they can reach to the thank you page successfully. This is called destination page. Then you have another goal, pages per stream, pages or sessions per screen. It tracks the number of pages viewed during the session. It can be more than 1 pages or 2 pages. And understand the amount of content consumed on the site. Then next goal is the duration point of view, that how much time the people are spending, right? So they can get engaged. Then setting up a goal. So let me clear you the information which is provided here. It is of old analytics account. You can admin, go to the admin tab to the new goal button. So let me show you. This is Google Analytics latest version, right? If you want to create a goal, in the earlier version, we were having goal option, but now we are having event option, customize event option. So I will show you how to create a goal through GA4 through under the event section, right? So let's study this basic one. Let me complete this. So click on the view button, then you can type the name and goal. You can enter the goal name, then click the save button, right? So let me show you. Suppose this is my page, right? And I can open this account. The site name is Integrative Coaching. Okay. And I want to track this page goal. I want to create a goal. Suppose I'm creating a very simple, I'm filling the form. Next, it's not taking here. Let me just. Okay, so 9-1. Okay, so I have to select a country. Okay, got it. So having, suppose this is only for South Africa. Now I'm just filling. This is a test, please ignore. So I'm just filling the form for you how to create a goal. Now you can see this page right now. When I'm submitting here, please keep watching. See this page. You have this page is coming, means another page is coming here which can be used in the form of goal from the same website. So already we have created a goal of our page here. So let me show you. Suppose this was a destination page. After filling the form, I am getting this message. Okay. Now you can see here in the admin section, you have to go. Then you have to go event under the data display section. Then you can come here under the custom configuration, custom event, right? So already I have created here. So if you want to create a new, suppose for example, I'm creating it for you, destination page, or you can say contact us page, right? Page use, this is the URL. You can use after.com, right? And you can create it, right? So it will be get saved, and you can see the your information with contact us page name. So here what I have created with a call me back coach. Through this name I have created a goal. So if I want to say here, because the same thing I will put up in our next week session also in a detailed way. So you need not to worry how we can create a goal or other things. Now you can see here, suppose this is the thank you page which we have created for our website, confirm book thank you. So in this way we can see 40 users have reached to this destination page. So in this way you can create a goal. So it is very simple. Again, I'm just reminding you, you have to go to the admin section, you have to go to the events under the data display, then use a custom event, and you have to fill all the information as it is suggesting here, right? And then save it. So you will track with the same name if it is coming. Okay. Google Analytics conversion. So it occurs once a user completes an activity on a site. So making a purchase, uh, transaction, or sign up letter, or filling up a form, right? So you can just create a goal based on these information which is applicable to your website. Then next we have type of conversion. Number one is micro. It is a minor but significant action taken by the user, while macro is a large, highly value performed by the visitor on your website. Micro basically tracks the early phases of your customer journey, like page view, contact view, right? And macro, final stages. So it tracks your final stage, means the purchase section, the submitting the form up, filling the form by visiting thank you page, right? Then micro having assesses audience with the interaction with the content. And in macro level, you can evaluate the site for overall goals. Okay. Now next we have measuring conversion using Google Analytics goals. So goals can track the interaction on the website, such as a form, submission, file downloads, outbound clicks can be added manually or through Monster Insight plugin. So Monster Insight basically available in the WordPress. I guess it is also available in the your Magento version also. And conversions are recorded when a visitor performs a specific action or action that defines a goal. So this is what I was showing you regarding the goal. Already we have created that. Yes, people are coming, and you can see here that how many people have actually purchased. Okay, so let's open a e-commerce site again for you. Under the event section, you will see one option of purchase. Okay, this is what you have. If I scroll it high, here you go. No, purchase. This is a destination for any of e-commerce site. This is a destination. How much revenue has been generated? Okay, it is a goal. It is your goal also because the purchase has been done in the form of event, right? Conversions are recorded. Then tracking conversion using goal. So this is defining the conversion using goal. Already I have told you about this. The information is given for Google Analytics 3. Now we are creating with Google Analytics 4. This is because this is expired now. We have to just create with the event name, right? So already I have shared with you how to do with a custom event creation for your destination page, right? So this is all about your old event goal. Then you have an event value. Now, behavior flow, some flow report and navigation summary report. So in the old, it is also in old GA3, we were having the behavior flow report, the node connection and exit rate from one page to another, second to third. So in GA4, you can create a funnel for your specific pages like add to cart, checkout, and success purchases. Suppose I'm having this, funnel. You can see here, if I remove the device, so it will be more clear to you. Add to cart 11, then 7 we will have checkout, and then 3 purchases. This is a range from September 1 to 13. Okay, so this is option provided in GA4. Similarly, you are having navigation summary report displaying the pages visited user before and after viewing a specific URL, help to check out the funnel and track progress. Then UTM codes. So basically, UTM is a tracking code which you place on your website URL to track from which source the traffic or conversions are coming. Okay, so you can see here UTM code. Suppose I want to create a UTM code for my web page. So I want to create a UTM codes like this is a page I have this blog. I'm taking very basic example for you to track a you have this page. This is my website, suppose. Okay, I want to create a UTM code for this, that how the people are coming. So this is the website URL. Then you have campaign ID. You can mention the campaign ID, whether it is ads campaign ID. Then campaign source. Suppose I want to track for Facebook. I have mentioned here. Then campaign medium, social, right? So it can be your, anything. Uh, in Google Analytics, you will see the source are basically in the form of social, Google, referral. That's why you can use the same term. Then medium, campaign name. Suppose I am launching September sale, right? September sale, right? So you can see here at the bottom, you will see the code is generated, right? The URL is generated. Now I want to promote it. How can I see? I will use this link. Okay, I will use this link in my posting. Suppose let me just go to my Facebook page. Suppose I'm going to my Facebook page here, right? I have simply posted, right? This link. You can see here, it is showing the same update here. Just digital marketing updates. So I have next. Then you can see post here. So now you can see here, I have posted one link with UTM parameter, and it is having the link. So if it will be tracking in your analytics, right? In the form of UTM parameter. How? You can see here, suppose this is my website, right? And I mean, this is my Google Analytics account. Now I have organic social, suppose I'm taking this one. And then I have a source. So that source and medium will appear here if you have created the parameter at the end of your URL, right? So right now this website is not having any UTM parameter. It is showing by default. So once you have this URL parameter having some traffic, so we can see under the Google Analytics account of SEO resultant in this way. You see here, social UTM campaign September sale, right? So in this way, you can create a UTM parameter for your website, right? The same thing is mentioned here. So traffic source, the medium. So medium was uh, social keywords. So we have mentioned the September sale, campaign name. We can give you the campaign name and the content, right? So in this way, you can create a UTM parameter. Then we have setting up Google events in Google Tag Manager. So let me just, yeah. So how to set up events in Google Tag Manager, right? So for Google Tag Manager, first of all, you have to open a Google Tag Manager account. Like, okay, you're coming here. And now suppose I want to create a Google Tag Manager. I want to create a events on my website. So I will pick any website, suppose from here. Uh, Let me just see. I will take the same website which we were discussing. This is my website, okay, paulabricu.com. This is related to skincare, beauty, and healthcare. And I want to create an event here, right? So first of all, you have to see whether your campaign is live or not. I mean, the GTM is working fine or not, because this is already installed GTM. So let me see whether it is working fine. Then I will proceed to create an event here. Suppose this is a page we show you. New. Yeah, here you go. Yes, it is firing here. It means we can create an event. So now, as per slide, we have setting up a Google. So this is the same option, log into Google Tag Manager, navigate to tags option, click a new tag. You can go to the tag option here, then click a new tag. We can create a new tag here. Now let's see what type of events they are asking. You have to choose Google Analytics, then event name, tracking ID. Okay, got it. So you can see here, suppose I want to create a event for this particular button. Let's say uh, contact us, right? Contact us. I want to create a event for contact us button. How many people have clicked, right? So let's see how we can go here. So we have reached here. Again, I'm coming in a basic way. You have to click on new. Then you have to name it contact us button. Then you have to select from here Google Analytics, click on a tag configuration, tag Google Analytics, then Google Analytics GA4 event, because you are creating event. Now you have measurement ID. It will be the Google Analytics code, which is already mentioned here. So if you don't know the ID, you can come here directly. Another data stream, you can see. This is measurement ID. I have copied it. And now I'm putting here and the event name. I will use the event name here. Suppose contact us button, the same name. Then triggering, right? Triggering. So triggering, you have to make sure that yes, you have to create a new triggering because it's a new button for you. Click here, contact us button. Then you want clicks, right? So you have to select all elements, then some clicks. Then you have to come here and you have to select text. Now this text should contain what? You have to come here and just click here, inspect element on the contact us button. You will see this name is coming, contact us, right? Let's try this, whether it is trackable or not. It should contain contact us and it should be having click text, right? Some clicks. Again, you have to click on click text. Then you have to, now it's not showing an option of, triggering. So let me just back here. So because it is having, let's save it. So before you want to trigger anything, first of all, you have to see what type of button they are having, right? Now I'm coming here. Okay, I'm clicking here, right? Now we can analyze what type of clicks we have. Continue. Now you will see uh, if I'm clicking on contact us, so it will show you this click with the variable with contact us. This is the name. Again, you can see here, right? So again, you can come here and then you can create, I think it's already created. That's why it is showing duplicacy. So let me just on this for you. This is already we have created, but it is in GA3, not GA4. Okay. So that's why we have to pause it again. I'm coming here, GA4. Then you can see triggering, add new, contact us button, tracking, right? I'm just naming it for you. You can come all elements, then some clicks, then you have to select click text, then contains contact us. Now it is visible, save. Because that's already we have created the event with the same name. That's why it was not showing save option. Now it is showing, right? I'm clicking save here. Save, then you can submit, publish. So now we can see whether my contact us tag button is firing or not, right? So let's see again. We have set up an event, so we can come here. You can select by having preview event. Continue. It's connected. Yeah, here you go. Now, when you can see here, it is showing only GA4, the tag fired. When I'm clicking contact us at the bottom, see, contact us. Now you can see contact us button. This is what we have created. So it is successfully firing here. Okay, this is what we have created. Contact us button just now. It is now, we can see it is tracking here. The same you can see in Google real-time analytics overview. Okay, so in this way, we can see how to create an event. Okay. So the same thing mentioned here, you have to go step by step, having tracking ID, event name. You can also add event to the JavaScript, but Google Tag Manager is very friendly. You need not to do so many JavaScript function. It will having some confusion. Previously, we were using JavaScript for event, but now we have very easy method to Google Tag Manager, right? So in the same way, we can see in real time also. Now you can see, so you can see here the event name. Right now our event name is not appearing because we have stopped. Okay, so it will take a little bit of time because already we have confirmed here it is firing properly, right? This is the actual confirmation you can receive. Later or sooner Google ad will come here and check it. I mean, it will show you how the events are going. So let me see if you are having any event name again here. Yeah, you can see here, guys. You can see here that contact us button, right? This one we have created just now. It is visible here. So our events are firing in a real time option. So this is all from Google Analytics and the options we have. So e-commerce marketing funnel. So it is a route that directs customers towards making a purchase. Means you can say like e-commerce marketing funnel is something which is dealing with a path, the roadmap, right? So it is a path, or you can say it is a roadmap that makes your customer to comes on your website and then do a purchase or transaction. In other words, you want to grow your business through the customer, but it's not easy to get the customer directly and they can purchase. So for this there are some basic insights and some triggers and strategies which is important. Okay, so it starts with a creating awareness about a product and ends with a purchase. So first and the most important thing is the awareness of about your product, or you can say awareness about your business, right? When the people are having awareness about your product or business, then they will show some interest. Okay, and based on those interests, they will decide whether they have to purchase that product or service or not. Okay, and we can track all these things in Google Analytics, that how the users are behaving, how they are coming to our website, what are the important clicks and buttons they have been gone through. Okay, then we have it builds brand awareness and converts visitor to repeat customer. Now again, when you are getting a lot of visitors on your website and some of the customers are repeated, means they are coming again and again purchasing from your website, so they are repeated customer. Okay, and this is what they can have some positive insights, positive feedback for your business, and they can give a review, and based on that it will help to increase your brand also, right? Suppose uh, I have purchased any iPhone from good company, and I will ask my friend that yes, this is one of the best product that I've been using. So you can also go and purchase it because I have purchased 2 or 3 times, right? So it is basically, you can say, share of voice which I'm giving to my friend. The same thing we have discussed in our first class about share of voice, right? So e-commerce marketing funnel basically comprise with all those things and stuffs. Okay, now moving to the next part. Then what are the e-commerce marketing funnel stages, right? Number one, awareness stage, right? It helps customers to learn about the product. As mentioned earlier in the previous slide, that awareness is the first step. Okay, now how you can create awareness? Awareness is not a simple method that you can say and it start working. Of course it takes a little bit of time, right? So to create awareness, whatever the social media you are posting on any Facebook or Twitter, it should be having a lot of likes and followers and awareness. It's not like simply creating a page and you will get a conversion. No, first of all, you have to create an awareness. You have to reach your business everywhere. And if you are talking about SEO and other things, so it's important to have a proper website with a proper content, right? And people can come through the ads, sponsored ads, paid ads, or through content. So if you see here, content always plays a very crucial role everywhere, whether it is an ad, whether it is an SEO, or whether it is a social media. Okay, so if you talk about content, if you are using in any social media, so you have to make sure that whatever the line you are posting, it should be valuable for your client, to to your target customer. And if you are doing SEO, so definitely the page or the keyword which you are targeting, it should be aligned with your target customer, target audience, target location, so that people will come. Okay, so first step is the awareness stage, right? Second is the interest stage. Okay, so now interest stage is basically to helps to developer customers interest. Now, how the customer will develop an interest? It create, they will develop interest when they are having some information that yes, I am looking for iPhone 17, and how can I more get more information can I receive? So basically, uh, for marketing point of view, you can do email marketing with them. Email marketing is also one of the best tool that people use to create awareness. Or you can optimize your product. Optimize means you have a proper, configuration of iPhone, and customer will purchase only when they will show, some interest based on some comparison before purchasing to iPhone. Uh, I will definitely compare. Suppose I have to purchase iPhone, so I will compare with iPhone 16 or 18, whatever is available in the market, or any other website who is providing a good response. I will go there. So interest is something when people are basically looking to adopt something from the existing version. So this is your interest stage. Then purchase stage. So this is the third part, and because of email marketing and ads and the content, you can trigger your customer through emails, right? And suppose I am looking for any product iPhone 17 and I want to know more configuration, I will simply go on the chat box, or I will simply type a query. If you remember, whenever you type any query, they will ask for your email ID, right? Why? Because whatever the communication you are going to have with that organization or service, they will they wants to ensure that whether you are a authorized user or not. It doesn't mean someone has doing a fake thing, right? So definitely they will ask email ID, and through email ID they will store in its database. And once you do any communication, suppose the communication is about your iPhone 17 having some XYZ configuration. Okay, you are looking for advanced configuration. So through email marketing or through chat box, the assistant will let you know, sir, right now we are having these stocks. Once your required stock will come, I will email you. You will get a notification. Okay, so they have stored your email, and they will continuously send you an email that yes, we have launched a new product. You can complete your purchase. So in this way, you can trigger your customer through your email marketing and messages. Now, repeat stage. Again, repeat stage makes customer repurchase the product, right? So, whatever the customer who has purchased the product from your website or from your business, definitely you will have a database for those customers. You will have their email IDs. You have stored their contact number, right? So, you can trigger them and make them to purchase the new version of product through email and other things. So this is a step which basically enhance your brand. If the customers are coming regularly or on a repeated basis, so it is something that you can say it is a branding which you are moving, right? So repeated customer is also important. Because of repeated customer, you will get a new customers more. Okay, because they have marketized your product with their friend, with their families, right, with their colleagues, right? So these are the e-commerce marketing funnel stages: awareness, interest, purchase stage, and repeat stage. Now moving to the next part of our marketing funnel. So we have steps to optimize e-commerce marketing funnel. Number one is to identify the customer journey, right? Now, how you can identify the customer journey? You will see from Google Analytics or some uh, other tool which you are using to know that from which channel mostly the people are coming, and from which pages, from which particular product or from which particular page people are coming. You can identify that yes, these are my customers, and I can track them in Google Analytics. And this is what we have a first step which I have mentioned in terms of here page views, right? So it can be your any of the channel. It can be either your organic, it can be your paid ads or social media referrals, any channel it can have. So the first step is to identify the customer journey, map your customer journey. Now, next one is having identify the average number of touch points, right? So basically, if you talk about the touch points, so let me show you a very simple example. This is my website. I am a customer, suppose, okay? So the first touch point will be your contact us. This can be one of our touch point. Okay. Submit button. This is the touch point. Another touch point will be your if we move to any of the products, suppose this one. This add to cart. This add to cart will be your next touch point, right? Next touch point is your checkout. Just take a very simple scenario here. I mean, Flipkart and Amazon, you basically purchase the thing, you will click on these button. So we basically track this button in GA4, right? Checkout. And then finally, we have a purchase section, this pay now button, okay, after completing a transaction here. So these are the basic touch points for any e-commerce site, and which you have to identify. If you want to see in Google Analytics 4, we can see here, you can see the form field. This is the touch point. Add to cart, how many done? This is the touch point. How many have purchased? This is the touch point, right? Okay. So based on that, you can see these touch points. Let me see. Now, the next one is identify domains that bring in maximum traffic. So if you see here, in marketing funnel, you can also see that what are the maximum, uh, domains which people can. If you see here in Google Analytics, we have to identify the domain. So this is a channel, and we can see the source from which source people are coming, like Google, DuckDuckGo, ChatGPT.com, can statistics teams dot official net. So if you see the referral, let me show you again. In referral, you can get a maximum number of uh, domains, because Google Analytics will not let you know about the exact number of domains, because some of the data is converted into not set, right? If I want to say here in the referral, then you can see in the session source. Now here you go. ChatGPT is a referral of maximum. Then this one statistics. Then namecastle.com, celebrate portal.com, Perplexity. You can see the easy AI tool Perplexity and ChatGPT. Okay. And Tag Assistant, it is a common tool. So here you can have all these referral channels and domains which people are basically coming in the referral section. So you can see these are all, you can say, referral overview. But the important thing is here, can we identify the domain which people are coming, I mean, which has been used to make your campaign very active. So for SEO, because in SEO it is possible, and you can see in Google Search Console from which domain, or you can say from which particular website mostly you are getting reference of your website, getting a links or domain due to which you get an authority. Okay. So next we have map e-commerce marketing funnel stages to conversion triggers. So before moving to any of the funnel, right? So you have to create a plan, right? So a plan is basically used to drive and execute conversion for each funnel steps, right? So for each funnel, you have to make sure that all the buttons, all the uh, uh, ins attributes should be working properly, right? And whatever the information you are creating for your audience, it should be having some value. It should based on interest, right? And it can aware your audience that yes, this is the product having these type of information from A to Z. Now in the plan you have to execute all these things, and after that, like when they want to purchase from your website, they definitely want to see what is the review of that product, or what is the social media social proof or social media reply, how the people are moving towards it if they're coming from social media, right? Or you can say from some case studies, it can be the multiple options based on based on the scenario as per your campaign, right? So and this way you can execute your customer to perform a conversion, right? Driving and executing conversion at each funnel stage, right? So all the funnel stage, either it is for your e-commerce website, or either it is for your uh, lead service contact us form, it should be properly working. It should not make the people to get back once they are coming to your website. Okay, there should be less number of bounce rate on your pages, because whatever the people are coming on their website, suppose 100 people are coming, okay, it doesn't mean that 100 people will purchase. Out of 100, 30% people will purchase, rest 70% have come and they are looking for some information, just want to compare. But 30% or 25%, I can say, can show the interest, right? Because they are your conversion triggers customer, you can say, right? So this is all for your mapping your e-commerce funnel stages, right? Now, next one we have determine the point at which visitors turns into a lead. So the trigger point is like, let me show you. Suppose I have this I have this website, okay, related to skincare. Now you can say here there's a chat box, right? And suppose I'm writing a message here, first name, last name, and this is important, the email address, right? So so once you reach to the product page or any page of your website, this email ID which is stored in the database of this website, and they can trigger you that based on the conversation which you have done, and you will get you will get messages or emails from that agency that yes sir, as per our discussion, these were the products now in stock, you can go ahead, right? There's an offer for this product, you can go ahead. So they will keep rotating these information with you because you have shown an interest. Okay, so this is what we have determined, the point at which visitor turns into a lead, right? So this is lead nurturing strategy. and where can you can take your customer to the final step. Okay, it is nothing but you can say a communication, engagement, right? Engagement with your customer. Top funnel strategies for increasing traffic to the product page. Now here you go. Funnel strategies. So number one is SEO. Okay. So SEO is basically an organic result. It provides a keyword strategy around the topics. Now, when we talk about SEO, keyword is the first priority because without keyword, SEO is not possible. You have to use keyword. Okay. Now you can ask her how we can use identify the keyword, right? So if we talk about SEO, then suppose this is my website, right? And this is this page, this website is dealing with skincare and the product. So you can have keyword research from different tools. Suppose I have this tool, HREF. It is a paid tool. So I have taken for you to show one example. Let me just pen it. So if you see here, now I'm going to keyword section. Okay. And suppose I have to target for US because my website is from United States. Okay. I'm typing a very general term skincare, right? Now you can see these are the keywords and its difficulty and search volume. So skincare is having 58,000 search volume in US and keyword difficulty is out of 100 means how difficult is to rank it is on top 10, top first page. So this is super hard. So if you want to see uh, more number of keywords from here, now skincare is the first one. If I can see here, like now you can see Korean skincare routine, skincare product, best skincare routes, right? So these are having a searches and the keyword difficulty. Now, it's not necessary that you have to take all these keywords. Why? Because some of the keywords are not related to your service. If we talk about Korean skincare, no, this is not targeting Korean skincare. It is a US based and it's targeting a general key terms, right? So you have to make sure that whatever the keywords which you are taking, it should be relevant to your website. It should be relevant to your business objective. Now, this is a general term. Suppose I want to take any you can say toner. This is a toner page, right? So toners, I'm taking this term. Suppose skin toner. Now you can see based on that we have different skin toner products. Keywords are coming: skin toner for oily skin. This is relevant. What does toner do for your skin? This is a question based. So people are also searching in the question form. Okay, so this is what you have in SEO. I mean the basic overview, right? Now moving back to social media. So we all use social media, but if it comes about the business, so definitely we use social media to generate awareness, right? To promote an interest. So just take the same website example here. They already have a social media page. You can see here, right? And you can see they have posted few things 14 hours ago in the United States region. The video they are promoting it, you can see here. Then 18 September they have promoted, right? And you can see uh, the page is having all the information with the address and other stuffs, right? So it is basically to engage the things and make aware your customer about the products you have. So it will be visible to your followers which have uh, subscribed your page or followed your page or liked your page, right? So this is for your social media. Now we have PPC. So in PPC you have PPC clicks and the sponsored ads which you are getting through, as cost per click and cost per acquisition, cost per conversion. So you have to define you have to define your target audience. You have to make sure that whatever the budget you are spending here, okay, and it should be relevant. It should not be having any CPA or wasting of your budget. So little bit you have to be a little bit careful when using PPC, and it is one of the method to get quick customer response through PPC. Then we have influencers and affiliates, right? So basically, you can target audience through testimonies or of the famous personalities. So let's take a very simple example. Uh, there is a product of any like Manevar suit we have, right? Virat Kohli is promoting a Manevar suit. So Virat Kohli is playing as an influencer here because he's promoting, right? So definitely people will purchase because yes, some branded person or some well-known person, influencer has promoted. So you will see the in the Manyavar ad, Virat Kohli face is coming, or in the TV channels you will see, right? So this is one way of uh, you can get your audience through influencers, right? So this is one of your funnel strategies which we can have all these stuffs. Now you have your offline and offline advertising and celebrity endorsement. So previously we were using offline advertisement through newspaper or radios, right? So this is one of the way of doing a marketing at that time. Then you have media rich ads, means it shows the animated or video ads from other websites, right? So when you scroll your Facebook or when you see any website or social media, you will see an ad, right? And because of video ads or animated ads, it is easy to pick up the things. It is easy to understand instead of reading the whole website landing page. So people are also using media ads, or you can say a rich ad, to promote their service. Now we have middle funnel, bottom funnel, and after sales strategies. Now moving to one by one. So we have invest in email marketing, right? So we were discussing about this thing. So email marketing is one of the most effective way to share the products or your product updates or ebook or blogs, right, with your audience, right? And they can just go through them, and if they want to see information there and they're interested to purchase, so definitely they will email back you that yes, I'm interested in this product. Can you show me a demo, or can you show me some uh, any well researched or well known example, something like this, right? So invest in email marketing is one of the uh, funnel strategies that people are using. Then create detailed how-to guides, right? So once you have communication with your client through emails that yes, these are my subscribers and they are looking for information. Out of 100 people, I can see there are 20 to 25 people who keeps on communicating. They are responding, right? Now their next question can be, for this product, how can I get more information? How can I use it, right? So you can let them know about some guides, how to guides, right? Communicate the exact feature of the product to the customer with a step one, step two, step three, step four, right? These are how to guide option, right? And this will help them to uh, comes more closer to the conversion part, right? And product demos and guys helps to communicate the exact features of your product, and they can easily go with the process of your product and can decide for the purchase. Next, we have make communication easy and simple. So communication is quite important here for your customer whenever they ask any questions. So if you see, whenever you do any communication in the chat box, there is a predefined template they will share with you. Thanks for contacting us. We will be reaching you ASAP with our agent. So in 10 minutes, they will have their agent. Whenever you ask any question, they will provide a very systematic detail. Or if you have any information which is not suitable as per your requirement, so they will let you know that say yes, we have our colleague. They will help you, or we can divert your call or messages towards him. We will get ASAP, right? So these are some tactics you can say where you can uh, track your customer, and these are all we are doing to divert in the conversion point of view. So next we have examine the CTA structure. Call to action, it should enable leads to make a purchase, right? So any call to action button you have on your website, it should make a purchase. It can help your customer to purchase the thing, not to get back from that page or any other page which he has already visited, right? So you have to make sure that whatever the city you are creating, it should be, first of all, you have to decide at which particular place it should be well, aligned, proper space on the right side, on the above side, or on the below the product description, right? So you have to make sure that how your competitors are doing. Okay, you can take a reference from your competitor and then uh, implement them. Then you have implement lead scoring. So improve the lead qualification effort. So like just take a very genuine example. Whenever you fill any form, suppose it has multiple stages: first name, last name, email. Then next, 10% completed. Then you have your designation and time of call they will ask, or your concern or comment. You will fill it. Then next, so 50% completed. So lead scoring. It makes customer to yes that I am filling the form. They are all uh, storing its database, and it gives them a very friendly appearance, right? So you can see from there how many people have crossed step 1 or step 2. There can be some people who are not able to cross step 2 because of issue in captcha code, or because of some issue from their side, the form is not working properly. So you can track them on the database of your website, and then from there you can trigger them, right? Then ensure increase conversion down the funnel. So everything, whatever the communication which you are having with your client through email marketing or through the contact us form, it should have a very seamless and a very smooth flow, right? And it should be very easy for your customer to get from first step, second step, third step, right? Because overall, if you want to track your customer as a conversion point of view, so you have to make sure that it should be properly, to the specific roadmap or specific point without facing any issue, right? So this is about your mid of your funnel marketing strategies. Okay, so bottom of funnel marketing strategies. So this is what which is you can people are utilizing, like customized presentation. Again, why we are using customized presentation? Because things are changing as per people's interest. Yesterday or 10 years ago, they are looking for a smartphone. Now people are mostly looking for iPhone. So customized presentation as per new changes are required. Then you can create a personalized content, right? So personalized content, basically how the one of your customer are able to purchase the thing, or you can say suppose any storytelling type, that you are having these ranges of customer and they were facing issues, and we have provided a specific solution and they are able to purchase the things. Now white papers, then case studies, and then free trials. So any idea what is white paper? So let me tell you in a very short way. I have a detailed guide for this also. So white paper are basically you can say a research of any product, the overall product scenario, the overall problem which can appear in future, which can appear now, or which were appearing previously, and their solution, right? So you can say a white paper is a very heavily researched paper which talks about the product and important concerns. Then case study. So case study is a solution, or you can say a study of a specific customer query or a specific customer inquiry which you are uh, having some issues, and then you have your agencies have overcome to solve their problem, right? So now you can see here case study, difference between white paper and case study. So white papers, it explains a problem, present a solution, and educating your reader and establishing through a leadership. It is more informative and persuasive. But case study, it shows how a product solved for a specific client's problem, right? Through storytelling. So here, if we talk about case study, so it is dealing with your specific client's problem, right? Then focus of white paper is based on industry trends, research, right, and methodology, which Devlina was saying, right, research, right? And case study, the real world result, customer journey, the challenges they are facing, in the audience. What are the audience in white paper? We have decision makers who want in-depth knowledge. Again, in-depth knowledge means research. Definitely a research before choosing any solution. They want each and every step to be analyzed, research in a proper way. And case study, potential customer who want evidence of success from people like them. We can see a white paper is a very big part. Case study is a small part, or you can say a part of white paper. Then tone. In white paper, we have formal analytical research back, and case study, we have conversational narrative or customer focused, right? Then we can have a length of a white paper. It can be your 6 to 20 plus pages, or it can be more. See, this is a general, insights which we have extracted from a website. It can be 30 plus or 40 plus, depends on the case or the scenario we have, right? With a data chart, references, or bar graph, histogram, pie chart, right? And case study, it can be of your 2 to 4 page concise. So basically, we use case study in our landing pages also sometimes to make our web page more trustable for our customer. Okay, here's few example. You can see here a few example. We have white paper like the future of AI in digital marketing, challenges and opportunities. This can be one of your topic here. And in case study, how company, suppose how Simplilearn increase their leads by 150% scoring using AI marketing tools. So this is a specific case, and this is a overall prediction and the research, right? So this is a general difference between your white paper and your case study. So in short, a white paper is educational plus authoritative, and case study is practical with a proof. I will share this doc with you because we have some more content. So I will share doc for this uh, session. Now we can get back to our slide. So these are some which we are discussing about case studies and white papers, and of course free trials, advertise free trials. You know that whenever you choose any app or any service, they can ask you for a free trial for 2 or 3 days. Okay, so this is under your bottom of funnel marketing strategies. Then after sales strategies, how we can retain our customers. So referrals we have, whatever the reference we are getting from any particular website, like here if we talk about social media, right? Social medias can also be your one of your referral, right? Facebook, because if you see in Google Analytics 4, they will also share you about the details of referrals in the form of campaign. Then resale, how you can resell your business to the existing customer, how you can approach them again and again. Then you have upsell and cross sell, then reminders and gratitude. So if you talk about upsell and cross sell, so for upsell, suppose let's say if you are in any restaurant and you have ordered a pizza, right? And suppose pizza is medium, they can offer you, sir, at the same, or you have to just increase 10% more in your uh, account, and you can get a large pizza. Or from the same price, having some 1% or 2% spend, you can get a large pizza. So this is a upsell, right? So let me show you here. Like you can see here, upsell basically people persuading the customer to buy more offensive or upgraded version. So pizza, whatever the pizza you are going to buy, so they will ask you, they will let you know, so you can buy more upgraded version, having healthy dry fruits and all those stuff. So this is a way of upsell. Like in e-commerce, we have customer had to add a phone worth cost of rupees $500. The site suggests a $700 model with a more storage and better camera. Now say here the marketing tactics. Suppose in the Flipkart you are adding $500 for any product. So they will, on the left side or right side, you will see an option. If you add $700, you will get a better storage. Or you can say if you are buying any packet of sugar, right, or tea, you have taken 1 kg of 100 rupees. They can ask you, you can spend only 50 rupees and you will get a 2 kg. This is nothing but a upsell, right? The same here, I was talking about the pizza example, right? So what is the goal here? It is to increase the revenue by moving the customer to the high value purchase. See, very clear here, higher value purchase, right? So this is your upsell part. Now, what is cross sell? Cross sell can be a complementary products, right? Like uh, customer adds a laptop to their cart. When you add any laptop or anything, so there is an option you can also buy a bag or mouse, smaller accessories you can say. So this is a way of doing cross sell, right? And in the restaurant, when you order for any pizza or burger, so their staff suggest you sir, any drink or any coke or drink or any french fries. So this is nothing but a cross sell, right? So it is basically to build a relationship with the potential customer at every stage of buying journey until they are ready to make a purchase, right? So this is a example of upsell and cross sell. Then the reminders, you have reminders basically whenever the any customer has done add to wish list on an e-commerce site and they have filled a form and you have to add their email ID. So you keep on reminding them, sir, your add to cart is still pending, right? So this is a way of engaging your customer after sales strategies because they have not purchased from your website. Then gratitude means the welcome, or the relation, how you make a better relation with your customer, and in terms of any festival season like Holi, Diwali, and you are greeting them with the response that, sir, how you like our product, have a happy Diwali, something like this, right? So these are after sales strategies, uh, policies. Now next we have how to get more conversion on e-commerce offers. Okay. Now strategies to boost e-commerce conversion. Number one, we have provide live chat, customer service, and a detailed product description, right? So if you see in any e-commerce website, like this one, you can see an option here because it's a big e-commerce website. You will always see a chat here, okay, chat box, and the description and whatever the information you need, they can provide you. So this is one of the way to engage your customer. Then send abandoned cart emails, means people have done add to cart and the filling means they have not yet purchased, right? So there can be multiple people who have comes to add to cart, or even they have done to checkout but they have not purchased, or on the first step they have done add to cart. Let me show you. This is add to cart I have done, okay, and I have not moved to the next page, or I had just leave from here, right? So this has been stored in the database of your website, right? And in GA4, you can see the number of customer, how many of them have done abandoned cart rates, and how you can track them, right? So uh, those people who have not yet purchased the product, uh, agencies email them, or business agencies, or you can email them that yes sir, your cart is still not fulfilled, right? And you can complete your purchase, right? So this is send abandoned cart emails, right? So here the benefit of doing this, that you need not to search any new customer here. You are just engaging with those customer which have already visited your website, which have done abandoned cart, which have clicked on the cart, which have not yet purchased, right? So this is one of the strategies to get back your conversion through your previous customer. Now, next what we have, optimize the site for mobile devices. So, you know, you people are purchasing most of the things with the phone, and you have to make sure that your website should be properly optimized in terms of mobile devices. Not only mobile devices, in terms of tablet also, desktop, mobile devices, tablet, or in other words, you can say it should be user friendly or responsive. This is also a way why we are saying mobile devices, because when I open this website, suppose if I'm opening this website in the phone, it is not opening properly. I can't see the option of add to cart or checkout. So it will frustrate the customer, right? So you have to make sure that, because whatever the conversion you are getting, it cannot be only the one-sided way. It can be from the multiple devices you have. Then next we have perform A oblique B test for web pages, right? So suppose this is my website and I have created two versions, suppose, right? In the first version, I have given add to cart button on the top, and in the second version, I have given here. So I will see which is better performing, where the people are mostly engaging. So you need to keep on checking your website layout and overview, because if you see most of the website, in fact, every website keeps on changing their layout every time, their design, their interface. Why? To get more response, to get it more user friendly, right? So it comes under your website enhancement, or you can say migration from one platform to another, more designed way, more user friendly way, right? So we need to test A oblique B testing for our website continuously to see the best response from there, and we have to pick only one which is performing well, right? Next, we have use high quality images and videos. So when we talk about any service, so before going to purchase anything, you will definitely see in the Flipkart or Amazon the product image. You will zoom it. You can see that what is how it looks like, right? So this is something which are very generic in users mindset. They want to see that product in a detailed way, and the videos, of course. If you want to see how to use this particular product, you will see a demo in the videos, how to install, suppose how to do it, right? So this is the best way to engage your customer and make them to go for a purchase. Then set up user personalization. So basically, whatever the uh, uh, website pages you have, whatever the chat box you have, you are using, you can set up some offer or discount for your customer that makes them to purchase. Because whenever you book any movie ticket, suppose I'm booking a ticket in Book My Show, I can see there is an offer provided. Book, use code 70 to get 20% off or 30% off. So this is nothing but a personalization given by Book My Show app, right? So this comes under your how to engage your customer in through some personalization activities. Okay, then display customer reviews and send creative email strips. So reviews are very important. Whenever you purchase any product from Flipkart or Amazon, you definitely scroll down, right, to see the reviews. It is less than four star or 4.5 star, you will not going to purchase. You want to see the best one, definitely. So reviews are also very important, and those who have purchased already, they want to you want to see that how is their feedback, right? So this is all from your e-commerce funnel step, right? Now we can move to our next topic. So we have PCA, best practices for post campaign analysis. So first we will study, we will see elements of PCA and steps to review marketing campaigns. Now, this is basically referring to the your evaluation and assessment of any marketing campaign once it is executed. Okay, once you have executed your campaign and then you do our analysis, it comes under your post campaign analysis, right? So when you review this, so these are the following elements which you want to see that what was the objectives of your campaign, right? Objectives can be of any type, lead form based, revenue based, or how many uh, uh, conversion has been done, right? So how many app subscribers are there, right? It can be any of your objective based on the service which you are doing. Then type of web content, right? So whatever the web content you have which is trending, you can see having the maximum number of visitor from which page people are coming. So let me show you. Then you have social media response. So of course, you have created a Facebook page and other pages, how the response you are getting, how much traffic you are getting social media. So it is also a post campaign analysis which you can do. Then paid search advertising. So from paid search, you will evaluate how much revenue we have generated by spending how much, So suppose you have spent $2,000 and you received $4,000. So you have just gained double, right? So it depends how you have uh, created your campaign, how you have targeted. So you can analyze where the people are mostly coming, where the people are mostly lacking, how can we can increase the conversion. Then lead nurturing initiatives. So basically, those people who have reached to the contact us from our add to cart, they are not able to move to the next step. You can email them. So these are your potential opportunity to get your customer. It comes under your post campaign analysis. Then again, the organic SEO, it plays a very crucial role. The traffic you are getting from organic for Google search, right? How many people have come through organic from previous month? How much we have achieved from last month? Whether we have increased or decreased by how much percent? So based on that, you can just analyze the organic SEO. Then the success of your marketing strategy, and then feedback from your key stakeholders. So definitely the people who have purchased the product, how the reviews are going, right? How they have liked your product. Is there any issue? If there is any issue, then definitely you have to see and optimize those issues so that they can your upcoming customer will not see those things, because feedback is very important at every aspect, right? Then recommendation for future. So from all these data you have, you can have a well formatted analysis for upcoming scenario, like how you can improve from the existing campaign and get much better response in future, right? This comes under your PCA, post campaign analysis. Then the same thing, steps to review marketing campaigns. So you review the campaign strategy and objectives. You can take an overview of the campaign's creative approach. Then you can break down result by channel. So this is what we have a channel, like the center traffic acquisition. You can see the channel, from which channel people are basically coming. So you can divide them. So organic is having the highest, and direct and cross network, right? Then provided the key takeout. So here you can see from which channel people have purchased most, right? So you can see here from organic 15,000, from direct 17,000, right? So overall, we can see here from direct people have mostly purchased. They have come directly to your website. Okay. Then provide the recommendation for next step. So like we have done our campaign for 3 months. Now I want to do an analysis, because every time you will see this term will come, recommendation, the next approach, the future prediction. You can come here and then simply compare with the previous period, the same 3 month. Okay, then you will analyze that, yes, from where we have got a drop, and we can see here that active user, they're all improved by 3%. But if we see channel wise, so organic 2%, there is 23%. And yes, from paid search we have dropped from 25%. So this is what you have to analyze, right? Where we are lacking, how we have to perform the paid search in order to get more customer, right? And so you can do a post launch activity, and based on that you can create a recommendation. So next we have benefits. So of course, when you have all these analysis, it helps to identify the campaign successful component. So we were checking that we have received a good response from organic, but drop from paid search. So we have to work on it. Then assist in assessing public response to the campaign means whatever the response the people have given in terms of reviews, or in terms of lead forms, right? Especially we are talking about the reviews here, because basically when the people purchase the product, if they like it, so they will definitely give a review. Or if they are not giving the review, but the sales is too high, so you can check the top products which are having the highest number of selling, right? Then you can compare the effectiveness towards its goals. So comparison can be from here, or you can do a comparison from product wise also. As you can see, the item purchase is dropped, but revenue is high, 18%. So less number of people have purchased this time, but revenue is high means some of the products are having a high price. That's why you can see the total number of revenue have been increased. Now here we can see what are the purchases has been dropped. So this particular product, take the second one. So from 910 it becomes 866, right? So if I can see here, you can see this is a product, right? And why it is less? Can you see here? It is sold out. This can be one of the big reason that people have less purchase, because it is not available in that stock. Okay, so your web page is fine, but we have to make sure that the most purchased product should appear. It should not be out of stock. So this is one scenario which you have to keep in mind while optimizing or doing a marketing for your website. Okay. Then provide valuable learnings for your future campaign. This is all which we have analyzed and can set a benchmark that yes, in the future, these are the drawbacks we have to improve. Okay. Next, we have tools for testing keyword report. So we have different tools here. Keyword Hero, right? Keyword Hero, it performs data gathering, analysis, and upload. Enables viewing all organic keywords and their performance metrics. Then we have Google Search Console, right? So Google Search Console will let you know about the queries, and Google Analytics, it basically shows you the uh, most clicked content, or you can say the most clicked pages. So let's take a example of Keyword Hero, suppose. If you type here Keyword Hero, then you will see it's coming here, right? It's a paid tool also, but till some session it allows you to use it. So if I'm going to log in here, sign in with Google. So it automatically connects with your Google Analytics account, right? So suppose I'm taking any example like this one. This is one of the analytics we have. It can integrate with the analytics, and then you can just click here and you can confirm all these things. Then you can continue, right? So I want the keyword. There are two options: keyword hero setup, AI tracking setup. Suppose I'm taking keyword hero setup, right? Continue. So it is asking for an option. So I'm taking all of the. So it is not allowing all of them. So suppose it is an e-commerce website. So definitely I will take a purchase, right? Or you can also take e-commerce tracking. So let's take a one option for purchase. If it is of lead form submission, then we can take qualify leads. So since my website is not of e-commerce, we can go for qualify leads. Continue. So those events are already installed, right? So now it is asking to create a account. So what happens when you connect with Keyword Hero, it will automatically create your account as a second property of your analytics. So suppose take this one, you will just create a new customer. We have to wait for 3 to 5 days. So since I have created this, block today, I mean yesterday, that's why it is asking a little bit of time to fetch the data. Now you can see again, yeah, right? Create a property. I think it's taking a little bit of time. So let me show you the property which might I already have. Okay, so now you can see this one for AmeriCord I have done, right? So uh, we have just created, right? So right now it is not showing. Please allow 24 hours for the initial computation. So it is asking for few hours to provide you all these metrics, right? So you can see here how we can have calculated, I mean, how we have integrated sessions from, I mean, GA4 from Keyword Hero. So you can see the price is also coming here. I'm taking the free one, right? Continue. You are all set. Go to project overview. I don't want to upgrade the plan. So let me see again. Since I have created this one now, so it will take a time. So I hope you get an idea of how to integrate Keyword Hero, right? Simply you have to follow the steps and open Google Analytics 4 and integrate with them. Now we have Google Search Console. So Google Search Console will not tell you directly the keywords. It will tell you queries, right? So queries in the form of impression and clicks. So we can take the same example here. Uh, let's say, so to open Google Search Console, you have to type this. Start now. Suppose already I have AmeriCord, which we are talking about. Then you can see in the left section, you have performance and search result. You have to go to search result. Okay. And you can see it's by default selected 3 months. You can select any of the way you want. Then you can see the queries. Can you see the highest number of impression? So we were talking about NEMA. Again, it's having the highest number of clicks here. NEMA plug chart, NEMA receptacle chart. So it is seems to be more relevant for your website and a traffic point of view. So these are all the queries which you have. Okay. So in Google Search Console, we were about to prioritize the impressions and the queries which we are looking for. Okay, like you can see here, the Google Search Console is showing data based on clicks. Now I want to uh, update or sort it through impression wise. So you have to click here and you can see the impression wise data. So it depends on you as per impression or as per clicks which you can see here. Okay. And even you can export this data and can have the best the key terms which you can target for your website, right? Now we have the next one, Google Analytics. So it shows the visitors traffic into the content, how many clicks have been done, or I mean, uh, how much views has been done by the people through organic, right? So basically, views are there when someone has clicked. That's why they have reached to your website, right? So this is all about your Google Analytics. So we can see these are the basic tool. Now, next we have the keyword planner tool. So the keyword planner, this tool basically we use in our Google ad campaigns, right? And it depicts the amount of traffic received for a keyword within a certain period. It will also show you the costing, means that this tool we use in our Google ads campaign, it will not only show you the search traffic, the searches, but also will show you the cost, bidding cost, right? So let me show you. So in this way, just let me just open it. You have to simply open Google Ads account. Okay. Suppose I'm taking any of the account here. Let's say, let me just change the ID because I have a different ID, right? So suppose this is a Google Ads account. Once you reach here, then you have to go to the tools, and then you have to go to planning, and you can see keyword planner. Okay. So yeah, the first is to navigate home page and click on the discover new keywords and other important, examples there, like discover new keywords. Suppose I click here, you can come here and you can type your service. Suppose you are offering digital marketing, right? If you type digital marketing, location is US, right? You can leave as it is because I'm just searching for digital marketing. How much searches for this keyword we are getting? Now you can see in digital marketing we are having 1 lakh, uh, 1.11k thousand something traffic. These are the average monthly search. 1 lakh 10,000 is the average monthly search. Now you can see the trend also here, right? So from September to August it is showing. If I want to, you can select suppose for last month only, right? Now you can see the data, right? Or in fact you can do for custom. I mean, you can select from May, suppose May to August, right? 4 month I'm taking, right? Now you can see it will show you 90,500. Then YOY, year on year changes. Now see the competition. It will also show you the competition medium, right? Means you can target because its search volume is there. And the bid, spend, bid, top of a bid bid. There are two parts. Number one, low range. Number two, high range. Okay. So if you say here, let me just, okay. Let me just again, because it's diminishes. Suppose this is our digital marketing. I want to see in US, right? Now you can see top of a bid range, it is $4.51 means, it means that what has advertiser or those who have run the campaign, right, have paid for a particular keywords, right, to set up their campaign. This is the lowest bid range, $4.51, and the highest bid range is $12, right? So it will shows you the highest range of what advertiser has paid for a keywords on the top of the bids based on your location and network setting, right? So between these range, you can set up your bid while taking this keyword. Now, here we have searched for digital marketing, but you can see other options are also there. Digital marketing agency, online marketing in synonyms form, right? Digital marketing company, right? So their competition, their bid for high and low, it is also showing here, right? So in this way, you can search your uh, paid campaigns click keywords through here, and based on that, you can set up your bid. Okay. Now, next we have yeah, so same thing we have done. Enter the keywords ideas to get on click get result, right? So then you can see the uh, prompt sign, right? To include exclude specific keywords, a report about the keyword performance competition, and the keyword suggestion which is generated from there. So we have all see from here that what was the our competition. It is medium, hard, and low. So it's better to take a high searches and low competition so that you can have a chance to rank there, right? So this is for your keyword report step we have. Now some more options are here. Let me see. No, if you want to sort a particular group of data, you can upload a file here like digital marketing, and then PPC campaign, right? It will show you for that particular keyword. Now you can see here, right? Medium and low, you have the same bid, right? So in this way you can search. Suppose I want to search for my website, right? Suppose this is my website, right? polyaptitude.com, and I have just entered here. I'm using any keyword, suppose skincare, right? Because it is dealing with the skin. Now you can see here, these are the ad ideas. Average monthly searches of keywords: best eye cream, best eye cream for dark circles. These are relevant terms. Best eye cream for wrinkles, right? So these are the relevant terms. You can see the competition is too high also. Yeah, because this is something which is very generic keywords people are using in their ads and bids. So range is also given here. So next we have CES, NPS, CSAT. So these are some basic terms. I mean, we have extracted. Number one is customer effort score. So it calculates the amount of effort user uh, to complete and an activity, how to they have done the response for your website. So we have a very basic example here. So CES, customer effort score, is equal to sum of effort rating upon total number of response, right? So let's say you have purchased a smartphone, right? And you can call to the customer support. Suppose you have purchased a smartphone of Samsung, and you can call to Samsung company for assistance. After waiting a few minutes, you can finally reach a customer service representative. On the call, they have assessed you that, yes sir, what is the issue here, right? They have emailed you about a troubleshooting guidance. They can assist you on the call, and after the call you can receive from the smart Samsung company that yes sir, how was the experience in resolving the issue. You can rate us, right? So 10 is the highest rating and 1 is the lowest rating. Suppose you have rated experience as a 9, so it indicates that it was easy for the customer, easy for you to get into the customer interaction from the Samsung company. They have resolved your issue, right? So this is a customer effort score, and one of the example which you can see here, right? Then we have net promoter score. Okay, so in net promoter score, it basically measures uh, the long-term customer satisfaction and the loyalty based on the the experience they have. So NPS, net promoter score is equal to percentage of promoters upon percentage of detractors. So promoters here means who are highly satisfied with your product, who have given a good rating for your product, from where you get a positive response from a customer. And detractors means which provides a negative feedback, or they are not satisfied with your service, right? So these comes under the detractors part. So it represents how likely a customer is to recommend a product and service to someone. Suppose they are promoter, and then definitely they will tell their friends or colleagues or their family that yes, this is one of the best product of iPhone which I have get from Samsung, right? And uh, for branding point of view, it is a quite impressive, impressive thing to get more attention towards your brand. But yes, if detractors are there, so you have to be very active and alert here, because whatever the bad response you are getting, what are the troubleshooting or whatever the you know bad feedback you are getting where the customer are stuck and not able to proceed to the next step, or in fact they have not might like your the value or the configuration of your product, you have to resolve them. You have to either provide an alternative, or it's better to resolve them asap, because it is what that impact your branding purpose also. Then we have customer satisfaction. So it measures the immediate customer satisfaction with goods or services. So CSAT is equal to, it is called CSAT. So total number of response from total number of respondents. So CSAT is equal to number of satisfied customer upon total number of respondents into 100. Like, so let's take a very simple example. Like you have purchased any product online, and you are uh, expecting delivery on time, right? And you have received the product, but after using the product, you received an email from the company to rate the satisfaction of the purchase experience from 1 to 5, right? Now, considering that your experience, you reflect on various aspects, right? Like how the product quality is there, how I can use it, the ease of use, the accuracy of product description, right? The overall process, because you have purchased from first step to the last step, right? So this is what the CSAT is telling you about, right? So it depends how the number of respond with the number of satisfied customer. In the scenario, basically out of no 80 out of 100 customer rate their satisfaction with a score of 4 or 5. So definitely 80 are satisfied. So 80% will be the CSAT score. So total number of respondents are 100 and number of satisfied customers are 80, right? So you will get 80%, which indicates that the most of the, or you can say the majority of the customers are satisfied with the product or the purchasing experience, right? And this is what where you can track the things, and you can let the other new users know about it. Yes, on the last month we were having 80% of satisfied customers, so definitely it will create a mindset for new purchaser that yes, it seems to be a very good product. Okay, then we have TTR, time to resolution, right? So TTR is equal to total time taken to resolve all requests upon total number of resolved requests. So like you can see like if you are experiencing any technical issue, right? Suppose you are having any technical issue in the product or anything, you contact your uh, your agency. Suppose you are using Wi-Fi from Airtel, okay, and you can contact with them through the phone or through emails, whatever you have, right? So they will assist you, sir. Yes, we can resolve this uh, problem within 24 hours, right? And they will need some time, because the technician will reach you in 24 hours or by tomorrow, right? Or the next few hours, you will see a SMS come like some XYZ person has been assigned for your Wi-Fi resolution by tomorrow before 10 p.m. from the Airtel company. Receive the message. So after total of all this thing, your technical team, Airtel technical team, comes to your house and they resolve Wi-Fi issue, right? And based on that, you can see that yes, the interaction was fine, and they will ask you to give a rating on those things. So a lower value of TTR is considered to be the good way, right? So TTR is basically measured on the average basis across multiple customer cases or interaction. For example, if the average TTR for all resolved cases within month is 5 hours, so indicates that it takes about average of 5 hours, or you can say from Airtel company that technician takes a time about from 6 to 8 hours. So average is 7 hours. So it let you know that 7 hours are required to resolve the issue. So it's better to get a low number, People don't want to wait. It's better to resolve on the same day, right? So it depends how you are providing the service, right? Then we have ROAS. It is a metrics to measure the profitability of your campaign. So how much you have spent, suppose $5,000, right? And revenue, how much you are getting, suppose you are getting $10,000, right? So double you have generated. Okay. So it is based on, how to you can improve ROS, return on advertising spends, on some options like lower the cost per click, right? So cost per click should be lower. Improve the post click conversion rate. Someone out of 100, suppose 70 people are clicking, so you can have a maximum conversion rate from there, because those people are actually clicking, right? Not 70, it might be 60. Everyone is not going to purchase. Then increase the revenue per conversion. Of course, when you have a funnel process, you can get on the customer to click on add to cart, checkout, success page, and pay now, right? So these are the steps where you can increase your ROAS, and by having a less spend and more revenue. Then we have behavioral data here. So behavioral data we have. So it gives you a interaction with the customers, partners, application, or a system to provide you a clear picture. There are two parts here. Data source. So data source is having digital states and physical states. Digital states means through interacting through the website or web page or any type of app, while physical states refer to in-house store or home. Okay. Then the components. The components of behavioral data, it can be your main entity, event, other entities and properties. So here, main entity is the customer, the users which you have, right? And the event means the action, or you can say the click, right? How much action have been performed, or the click on the contact us button. And other entities, like it depends how you are providing a call to action on your website. So that will be the component, and it comes to your other entities and properties, right? So basically, if you'll see here in Google Analytics, you can come to events. Let me remove the comparison so you can see here, right? So these are the event. If you see here, these are the by default events which are created. So like you can see the form submit. Suppose I take this event. Now you can see the form submit here. Let's see whether we have which demographics, which country. It is of US. So definitely US should be the highest. Yes, US is the highest one, 3,000 something out of 3,952. Right? So US is having the highest one, where people have clicked the form. Let me see if the source is coming or not. I don't think the source should come. So here you can just sort it on channel wise, because you want to see from which channel people are basically submitting a form, organic again, right? So you can say here, these are the events and action have been done for a particular form, or event action or a button, right? Next, we have behavioral data example. Okay, so to monitor the success of a new feature in app, behavioral data, behavioral analytics can be help in the following ways. Number one, track and isolate user who use the new feature. So basically, it is talking more about the app which you have provided a new feature option. You want to track those people who have used more number of time regarding the app. So we need to track them, and this is what you can engage them that for the new feature, and they are someone who are continuously engaging with your app. Okay. Then you have identify the process that led users to use it. So it depends on the process, how you have created that app or how you have created your website in such a way that users are tended to use those service or information or the subscribe button or the app. Because again, It all depends on the the quality of the web page or the quality of the app which you have created. It should be having something beneficial. That's why they are getting engaged. Okay. Now, optimize user engagement. Again, if the users are coming and you need to engage them more, you have to optimize your existing scenario. Okay. Like you have a subscribe button. It can also sometimes you have a very good website, but the subscribe button looking very light shadow. You need to focus on it and improve it in a HD quality. Or you can see contact us form while submitting a contact us form, it takes a lot of time to load. So here you have to see what is the speed of my app or website. So in this way, you can just optimizing the user activity, or you can say user engagement, right? Then build a product roadmap. So definitely the proper and smoothness and really seamless and easy navigation is required for the customer. They don't want to stuck at the middle of the funnel. They want to use each and every segment or the button or the process in a very easier way. They don't want to stuck in a particular uh, in the middle of the section, right? So these are some overview for your behavioral data. That's why it is saying how they are behaving, right? How they are behaving. That is what it is telling you. Now we can see the effective behavior analysis. So it uses data-driven insights and behavior analysis principle for optimizing marketing strategies, right? So what are the steps? First of all, you need to select a proper and appropriate KPI, metrics, and measurement of behavioral analytics goals, right? So whatever the KPI you have, it should having some specified version and the proper objective you should have, right? So you need to select properly. Doesn't mean that you are targeting customer for any other location. Your audience is different. No, suppose if you are selling any kid toys, so your target customer will be the kids from 5 years to 14 years, right? So you have to make sure that you have to properly use the KPI, the metrics, right, and the benchmarks while creating any campaign and while analyzing any behavior. Then you can map the series of events, definitely. So mapping the series of events that is executed to contribute some product success from first step to second step to third step, right? So this is all, you have a series of events. Then create a tracking plan, right? So tracking plan can be done from your tracking tools, like we have Google Analytics 4, Google Search Console, where you can see how the people are coming, how much time they have spent, how much how much page views has been done for a particular product, how they have clicked, how much time they have clicked on add to cart, how many people have successfully submitted a your uh, contact us form, right? So in this way, you can create a tracking pen. Just yes, these are the customer which are basically coming on our website. They are choosing this path from this particular channel. Okay, then understand and track user behavior. Of course, I mean across various platform, how the users are behaving, how they are mostly liking to comes on their website, either through organic, either through paid ads or referrals. You have to see and just deploy accordingly. Then implement a analytics software. So for app, you need to install SDK or API to integrate with their products, and you can have those information in the form of notification that comes on your user's screen also. Okay, now how to analyze app data. So apps performance can be monitored by connecting events to user action. So it provides you the various type of benefits like data analysis for user experience and competitors insight. So before creating any app, so it is important to see that what your competitors are doing, right? And you have to see that the app which you have launched, okay, and how much it is beneficial in terms of user experience. So you will get some stats in terms of data analysis to get some more insights, and you can just compare with your competitors. Then we have feature analytics for designing products, right? So you can have the design in such a way that it is having the very ease of use. They don't want to get confused that where should I go when I reach to any website or any app. Then user acquisition, how you acquire your customer. Okay, how you can acquire? You can acquire by clicking on the specific service. Suppose you are launching for any newspaper, or you can say news app like Aaj Tak. Definitely you want to subscribe, make the people to subscribe, right? So that they can get regular notification of that. But to subscribe this, you have to make sure that whatever the content you are providing, okay, and whatever the data you are providing, whatever the layout you are providing, it should be user friendly. It's not to the out of the box. Then the optimization, of course, optimization is continuous, which is required to enhance your customer experience. And the team management, how the team are managing your app. So team can be divided into various segments, like someone is handling a designing part, someone is handling accounting part, someone is handling a revenue part, so financial part you can say. So it depends how you have segmented your team, right? Now, what are the steps to analyze app data? So you need to concentrate on usable metrics, then list the metrics that are relevant to the goals of the app, right? So goals are important. The objective of your app is to get more subscriber. Suppose if it is a news app, right? To get more subscribers so that he or she can read more and more, he will get a clear picture. The more number of subscriber makes you the more uh, marketized. You can say like your app gets more explored, right? Then include a clear objective and metrics that required to achieve it. So here the objective of any app, of suppose my app of news, is to get a subscriber or get a more subscriber on the action on the click on button, right? So this is the main objective. Just want to know that as much as number of people who are reading my news through the designed app. Then use the objective to drive clear marketing strategies and UX improvements. Again, in the app, there is always a scenario, or you can see the case of user experience. If the user experience is not good, no one is going to stay there. If the user experience is good, then you have a chance to stay there. And apart from user experience or UX and UI design, you have to make sure that whatever the uh, information which you have segmented, like home, about us, contact us, service, and it should be optimized in such a way that user can easily navigate or click on it. Okay. Then list a specific goal and metrics needed to get there. So you need to see that what is my specific goal of that particular app or service, what are the metrics I need. The goal is to get more subscriber. The metrics is to need, like if it is a Hindi news, so definitely you will target India, right? If it is an English news, you can target outside India or India both, right? So it depends how you are measuring your metrics. It depends on the business relevancy. Okay. Then you have some tool data like Smart Look, Adobe Analytics, Apple App Analytics, Apps Flyer, right? So Smart Log is free, but it's having some paid version also, right? Where you can analyze the app data. So this is all from our post campaign analysis, PCA, right? Now next we have Google Analytics 4, the future of Google Analytics. Okay. So So we are all using Google Analytics 4, and nowadays it is a latest and new configuration of GA4, which has been launched around 2 or 3 years ago. We are using. Before that, we were having GA3. So you can say here Google Analytics 4 is the next generation, or you can say transform customer journey understanding with event-based data from website and apps, right? So why I'm talking about event-based? If you see here, it is based on event. Basically the action which the people are doing, it is based on the event point of view, right? Page view, session start, user engagement, first visit, scroll, view item, form submit, right? So it is on event based. So it has the following benefits. So the new version of GA4 has the it is having the future of measurement, and it focuses on customer privacy, right? It is having the most advanced property allowing privacy tracking, AI driving predictive analytics, and cross-channel data management, right? It allows privacy tracking. It provides AI driven predictive analysis also, right? So we have checked that we were having, you know, uh, AI is coming everywhere, and you can also create a AI funnel or AI segment in Google Analytics 4 by doing some customization. I will show you this example tomorrow how to create AI funnel. First of all, I will show you how to create a funnel, then how to include AI funnel, or how to include AI data in your Google Analytics. Then you have your allow cross-channel data measurement. Okay. Now some of the features we have in GA4. Yes. So it focuses on user's journey, right? It emphasizes the user's path and triggered events using a single set of metrics. Then it focuses on user engagement, right? And it offers a very, linear, or you can say a very user-friendly dimension, and it provides a reliable user metrics and dimension that employ AI to forecast customer behavior. Okay, so this comes under your user engagement. Then simplified goals and events. It offers a suite of pre-made actions and events. So why I'm saying pre-made actions? If you see here, these are the predefined. It's a, in the CMS, we are having in GA4, we are having a predefined events, which is created here. You need not to create this, right? Once you install a GA4, you can see this will come, provided your website should having all these stuffs present. Okay. Now, how to set up a GA4? So I can explain this. Let's complete first this, Google Analytics 4 and Google Analytics 2. After this, I will come to how to create a Google Analytics 4. Okay. So, okay. So before that, I just want to know, have you ever created GA4? Go with the, GA4 creation. So I will proceed with the step by step. Okay. First of all, you have to open a Google Analytics account. You have to go to Analytics. And suppose I want to create for this my web page. Suppose this is my website, and I want to create a Google Analytics for this one. Okay. So the first step is to go to the admin section. You can come here. Then here you have a plus option of create account. And suppose I can give the account name, my like life blog. Suppose I have this life blog, right? I have given a name. Then next we have, yeah. So next you will click again. You can give a property name like life blog activities or whatever you think you can create as per name. And then you have a reporting time zone. So if it is by default, select US. You can select as per your region or as per your targeted website, right? Suppose my website is from US, so I have taken a US. Currency, which is measured here, it is in dollars because it is of US. Now we can click on the next part. Now it's asking business details. So you can come here and create business. You can choose a category as per your niche. Suppose I'm taking a very general example, like I'm taking a business, right? Then your business size, you can select as per the current scenario, like medium I have taken, right? Then you can see the business objectives, like generate leads, you can select it. Drive sales, you can select it. Understand web traffic or app, right? View user engagement and retention, right? There is option of other business objectives. So if I will select this, it will be unchecked. So we have taken this one. You want to see the leads, sales, traffic, okay? Then you can click on the create button. Then you will see that terms of service agreement is coming here, right? You can click here and you can accept it. Now you can see there are several options. As my site is a web page, so I will click on web, right? Choose a platform web. Now here's the option you can see to set up your web stream, right? It's asking for website URL. Now this is my website URL homepage. I have taken this one. Now you can just adjust it. You can remove double HTTP. It's already there, HTTPS. And stream name, your website name, you can say like live. I have taken this one, live always live. Suppose this is the name. So you can, doesn't mean that you have to set it. I mean, you can write whatever your name of the website, right? Then create and continue. Now you can see the account has been created. You can see, then you have to come here. It will show you set a Google tag. So it is asking for to install manually, right? Below is the Google tag. You can paste it. So this is a code which you can paste on your website backend under the head section, right? I have copied this code. I guess till here it is clear to everyone, right? I'm going to copy this code. I have copied this code and I will go to paste it. But before that, you can see you also have an option to use Google Tag Manager. Okay. So once let me just complete this, I will also show you how to done through Google Tag Manager. Okay. So this is a Google Tag code. I have copied it. This is my website. I will go to the backend of my website. Suppose it's edit HTML. You can come here. I have to paste under the head section, under the head, right? So you can see there is a head section. Okay. Please press enter. You can just paste it simply. And when I save it, it is successful. Okay. So now you can get back to that to test installation, right? It is still not detected. Okay. So because we have just, done it. So the best way is to check whether this installation has been done or not. You can see the in the code. Let me just uh, show you properly. So in the code, you can see this G-NLD7, this one. Only this will change in every code, right? Rest will remain the same. So you can see whether this code is available on the website backend or not. How you will see? You can come here. You can refresh it, right? Because we have installed on the same page. You can do Control U, Control plus U source code, then Control F and then paste it. Now you can see here. It is showing this code is coming here. It means it is properly installed. Now, how you can verify it here? You can see on the real time also. So again, let's take a retest here. It might show here because it takes a little bit of time. It's no worries. So it's not showing here. So you can get back here. Okay. And you can come here. life. Let me see which one is this. There are three accounts. So you can confirm because it might be the same name. There are three accounts. So how you can confirm? You can check here lifealwaysblogspot.com. So we have to see which code we have taken. So we have taken this code, this one, right? So let me just copy this for you. So to avoid confusion, yeah, this is the same code you have, and you can come in the report section. You can come in the real-time overview. So right now it is not showing. Let's see. Yeah, here you go. You can see here this is coming. Okay, last 1 minute. This is the active user, so it start working here. Of course, you can see from it is from Delhi. From here, me. Okay, and we can track the Google Analytics. I mean, we can create a Google Analytics in such a way. So I will share this guide with you. Right, these are the steps I have extracted. Right, and you can follow this. So we will discuss and do online trackings for all these things. Number one, e-commerce funnel creation that we will create through Google Analytics 4. The next we have how to configure an AI traffic report in GA4, right? But before that, how to create AI traffic, right? Then you can configure a report. Then we will set up an event in Google Tag Manager, okay? Then a basic overview of Google Tag Manager versus Google Analytics, which already we have done yesterday. Again, I will recall it. Then we will do some pixel installation and tracking for your Facebook ads, Google ads, and LinkedIn. Then we will see Google Analytics keyword report. And then we have Looker Studio report where we can see how to get the report only on just one click. Okay, right? Then we have a KPI dashboard software comparing all these things. So till now we have studied about ROI calculation, Google Analytics, and awareness of the product, how you can perform through landing pages, through SEO, through ads, and how to calculate all these things. What are the important things that we have to keep in mind while doing any type of marketing, right? From existing to new version. So let's move with the first part of our e-commerce funnel creation. Okay. So we will take this website as a benchmark, right? Now, before moving to any type of funnel, there are two things. Number one, what will be the type of website of which niche, or you can say of which category? Either it can be your e-commerce or lead form based, right? So I have taken e-commerce website. This is called lebriq.com, and it is related to, it is dealing with skincare and health products. Okay. So in GA4 funnels, first of all, we need to confirm whether events are firing or not. But before moving to step one, let's analyze what you are going to create in funnel. Okay. So as you can see, this is an e-commerce website. E-commerce means purchase, the revenue figure, right? And it is just like you can say Amazon or Flipkart, where you have a cart option and checkout option. Now I can click on any of the product. Suppose, let's say, sorry, this is a video. Let's come here and you can take any of the product here. Now you can see add to cart button. Okay. So this is an event, or you can say the action where people gets engaged. So our first trigger will be the add to cart from here, right? But before that, how many people have paid went to this website? So you can see here in GA4 funnel, we can take from inbuilt events, right? Number one, view item. It can be your product page. Then you have your add to cart here, right? Then after add to cart, you will be having checkout. So like I'm coming to this website, then I have clicked on add to cart, right? I can go on and go to cart. This is my URL cart. And the next option is checkout. You can see the process, funnel process, right? Begin checkout, and the purchase is the final one when the payment has been done. So yeah, so this is the final step when someone clicks pay now and it is get triggered to through purchase event. Now let's see as per first step whether all the inbuilt events are firing or not. Why I'm saying inbuilt events? Because these are already default events in your e-commerce site which you get in CMS platform. If it is not there, then you have to get this installed through developer. Okay, so but nowadays if you see most of the websites are having customized option. So my website is in Shopify, right? So let's move to Google Analytics again. This is a Google Analytics of the same website, paullabreq.com. Okay, and you can come here. Now where you have to go, first of all you have to confirm whether the events are working fine or not. You can click on the report. Then you have to go to the engagement on the left side under the life cycle section. Click on events, right? Now here you see these are some events which are captured. So what was our condition? View item, right? So if you see view item is here. Number two, add to cart. If I see, we have also an add to cart. Okay. Next we will have begin checkout. So you can move next page, or you can just select from here so that all events are visible at one place. So if you want to search checkout, so first you have to see, yeah, this is your checkout. Okay, 726. Then purchase. This is the purchase. Purchase is having a revenue, which I was showing yesterday. Okay, so now we can confirm all these events are firing and having a proper configuration, which are having a data also, right? For funnel, you have to go to the explore section, right? So I will choose the funnel. Either I can choose a blank form where I have to create a, from scratch, or we can choose a funnel exploration directly. Suppose I am choosing this one. Okay. And let's rename it because there are already so many funnels existed. Paul Labreque funnel. Okay. Let's say today's date we have 21st of September. We have created. Okay. Now, when you comes to the funnel part, you can see a lot of, already default, so many steps and segments are here, right? I will just going to delete all these because it is of no use. So I can tell you from start. Device category I have removed, and let's, now here we have, okay. So this part is the step where we can create a funnel. Okay. So create on this icon, the steps one, the editor section, this one. Now there are steps given. Step one. So what should be the first step? So from here, view item is the first step. So I can say it's not necessary that you can use view item. You can also use website visit. Or let's say the same thing, view item. Okay. Then you can come here. And then the events you have to select. Again, add a new condition because this is simply a name. You have to add a new condition. Then you will see events here. And then VAEW, if you type, you can see view item here. See on the right side, the numbers will start appearing. Okay, 5.3K, right? From view item. Now, what is the next step? Step 2, add to cart, right? I'm coming here, doing add to cart. Now, the same condition, add new condition, you have to click. Then you have to go events. Then here you have to type simply cart. Then automatically you will see add to cart here. Okay, again you see the number from 5.3K, it is filtered with 822. Okay, then we have checkout. This was the next step, begin checkout. Okay, so I have already mentioned here the steps you can see. So let's move to checkout. Again, you have to come here, go to events. Sorry, already we have an event. You have to come and see begin checkout. This is a begin checkout. Number will decrease more, 341. And now the final step, which is more important here. Add step, I can scroll down. It will be your purchase. Okay. So click on events again and the purchase. Now you can see here 222 is showing here, right? So as per our doc file, you can see we have done step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, right? And I am just applying it. Let's see it is appearing or not. Here you go. Can you see? View item, then add to cart, then checkout, then purchase. So this is a very, generic and very used to method there. We can analyze what are the trigger action in terms of funnel we can track. So one more important thing, it will not appear regularly. I mean, it is having a, some benchmark. So last 2 months it will show. So make sure whenever you create a funnel, keep a data on your file, right? So suppose I am taking for 1st August, because if you can see here it is not highlighting. Okay, I am taking for 1st August till 20th September. Apply. Then from this range your funnel will appear. 9,000 is the view item, then 1446 is the add to cart, then checkout and purchase. So this is a funnel step where we can see how the people are processing. Now I can change it in some other way. We have discussed about view item, right? So if you want to change it, because item is simply the product. Suppose if you are not able to understand what exactly the item is, you can change it also. How? When we're going to change it, we have to add some parameter. Like if you want to see, whenever I'm clicking on any of the product, let's say this one, or this one, right? They are having add to cart. Okay. And suppose I just want to say, product page, right? Suppose I don't have a view item, right? We have a product page. You can name a product page. Then you can come here and can select path, right? Path means the page path. Page path and screen class. There are 3 options: page path plus query string, page path plus query string and screen class, and page path and screen class. So we can take this one, right? The page from a website URL, screen class from a application. So you can take this one. Then you have to do filter. Now that page should contains what? If you see, if it is a product page, so this product is appearing everywhere, slash products. Can you see here? Okay. So product is appearing. So in the funnel section, you can just write slash, let's see if it's working or not, or simply products. If you write products, so it will not show you. Yeah, here you have. So what you have to do, you have to simply use slash products. Okay, slash products. So it will be applicable to your all. So we have taken contains, not exact. There are multiple options. I have taken contains, right? So I have taken products. Now here you see, and I have taken product page with the product name. The page. So I have just applied here. You can see it's a regarding to the product page which is showing here. Okay. Now, suppose you can say, sir, this is a funnel which can trigger multiple channels. I mean, multiple marketing platform like paid ads, organic ads, referral, unassigned, right? So for this, you have can do one thing. You have to come here under the segment section. Yeah. So once you come here in the under the segment section, you can click on plus, right? Now you can see there are option. Suppose I want to check for organic traffic. So I can select this, okay, and confirm, and it appears here. But make sure it is not applied yet here. It is on the left side, this one, okay? And we are performing on the right side under the settings section. So if you want to see the organic or any of the channels, suppose, let's say I'm taking for direct traffic, right? Then you can see the segment comparison, this one, right? And from this list, you can filter. So you can click on drop and you can select direct traffic. So you will see the result from direct. It was earlier 9,000 something. Now it is only 1,507, in which we have 143 what? Total transaction, total purchases. Now, if I want to see organic, again, you can delete it. You can just go here and create for organic, right? Now you can see it's 4,000 something. Then add to cart. Now, you can filter it on basic different trademark. So this is all about the segment, right? And if you want to see from which country, then you have to come here, dimension, right? It is already default created. So you need not to create again. Simply you have to transfer this in your settings. Okay. So you can go on the breakdown. Now, country, right? So number one, we can see the countries are appearing here. Number two, that it is on the behalf of organic traffic. There are two filters we have done. So this is all about organic. Then in the organic of 4,388, we have these locations tracked. So US is on the number first position with having 2,766, then Canada, Australia. Then you can see add to cart, US is again having rise, then checkout, right? And then the purchase. So maximum revenue is maximum transaction take place from US. Okay, so let's delete it. Now, what else you can do? You can track from which particular device the people are coming. So when we have opened this funnel, if you remember, it was already you know get setting already having a setting of device category. Simply you have to make it and come here and a device category. You can see from the device, uh, mobile, desktop, tablet. Okay, in this way you can configure it, right? And from here you can export the data whatever you want, right? So now we have done for device category. Okay, now so we have created e-commerce funnel. Now I can show you how we can create a funnel for non e-commerce, right? So I can come here and created a plus sign of funnel exploration, right? This is again a new. Okay, so for non e-commerce site means which are having a lead, right? So you can come here. But before that, let me complete the remaining part of that funnel. Then I will get back to you after completing this, so that there will be no confusion for anyone. So we were discussing about add to cart and checkout and purchase. Now, if you see here, I'm moving back to my web's Google Analytics 4, the report section. Now, in the e-commerce purchase, you can see these are the product name. You can see it's already having a funnel process. Can you see here? Like item viewed LN421, item added to cart 3364, and directly purchase. Why it is not showing begin checkout? Because what is happening? Suppose if we want to see the pages, right? Suppose like this is a pay product. Okay, I have done add to cart, right? And we have this. Suppose we are doing add to cart. Let me just open in a way where we can see the this not showing here. Yeah. So we have a because I have added so many. Now you can see this is a cart page. Okay. I'm just putting here for you. So it will be easy for you to understand. Okay. I'm just uh, add to cart page, right? Then you have your checkout page, right? Already we have add to cart. Then from here you can move for the checkout page, right? This will be your checkout. You can come here and the checkout page, and then you have a purchase, right? So what happens in add to cart? You can see the name of the product, right? And it is being tracked. But in the checkout, you will get the same URL everywhere, right? So that's why checkout is not showing here sometimes. And in fact, it has not yet appeared because in GA4 configuration, it is based on event. So if you can see here, suppose this is my, yes, I am taking cart page. I mean the cart. Let's focus only on the specific one. So if you see page path and screen class, right? Now you can see here, uh, yes, the cart one. So these are add to cart where the uh, pages are being shown. This is the main slash cart, right? So add to cart is basically showing for this one, but checkout, it keeps on changing. You can see it is different. Sometimes you can see it's WQA, it's 70. It is dynamic, right? But when it is get triggered, so it will be taken till this one, checkout slash CN. So I will also let you know, suppose we don't have add to cart, checkout, and any purchase section. We can still create an event funnel through Google Tag Manager from the scratch. Okay. So let's move back to the funnel part again, and we can move to the non-e-commerce site, how we can check and track non-e-commerce site. Suppose this is my website and I'm taking the same website. We have, suppose we already have a contact us form here, right? Contact us. And I'm filling, suppose I have filled this, okay? I have filled this general inquiry and test, please ignore. This is just a test form. Now you can see we have a contact us page, this one. Let me open a new doc so that you will be having an easy overview to understand, right? Contact us form page, right? Means those people who have visited here. How? First of all, the first step will be the website visit. Your it can be the home page or any page, right? Then once people fill the contact us form, right? See this. Keep an eye here. It's when I click on the send message, it gets changed here. See the structure. It is slash contact posted, right? Pages slash contact posted, right? So this is a destination. Means after submission, okay? But keep in mind that Google Analytics doesn't track the whole, structure here. It can take up to, content posted till here because the same slug is here. Okay, pages, contact, and question mark, right? So this can be our funnel for our next non e-commerce website. So how we can create? First of all, we have to create a custom event for this one, right? So let me see whether it is created or not, because we can create this one, we can create this one, but we can't create this one right now. For that, we need some data for this particular page. Once we have a data here, then you can create a funnel. Okay, so let's go here. You can come here, events, right? And then you have to go to the custom configuration, not create event, custom event, because you are creating a custom event, right? Now I can create a new event here. I can name a form field, suppose, right? And there is an option, create without code page view. Yes. So I can take a page view, right? This is the page you can see here, right? Sometimes it will not allow the whole structure of URL. It can ask with the after com. But here, let's try if it is taking or not. Contact form. Okay. You have to simply create it. Now you can see you have to mention underscore form field, right? Create. This is all we have created. Now, if you see here, whether we have a data or not, because since we have created just now, it might not show any data. After 1 or 2 days, it will start collecting data. So let's go to your events. Let's see if we have any data till now. Might it was created by client earlier. So okay. So right now it is not showing that event because we have created just now. But meantime, we can create a funnel. At least we can see the step. Number will not show, but yes, we can see the step. So if you can see here, we have created, that event. You can see begin checkout. No, it's not showing yet here. So once we refresh it, okay, contact us button. No worries. Still we can create. Okay. So again, you can get back to that funnel section, create on the plus sign, funnel exploration. Now, what was the step we have decided? These are the step, website visit steps. So website visit, number one, it can be your page view, any page can be viewed by your customer. Then you can create a step here for contact us page. So this is a form page after filling. Actual contact us page is the this one slash page contact, right? So you can copy here and you can get back to contact us page. Then you have to select not event because it is still not firing here. I mean the last step. So page path and screen class. Again, add filter contains contact pages contact. Okay. Let me just confirm it once again, whether we are on having the same. Now, now, so here you can see one thing. Suppose the event is not firing, but still we can track from the page. How? This is the contact us page, right? Actual contact us page. I have not filled anything. So before any person comes here, he will get this URL structure. So let's just correct this one again. Pages contact. So when you can see here, we were having pages contact. If I'm applying here, it is showing 180. Okay, website visit, then how many reach to contact us page, then form filled. So let's see whether event is showing filled or not. Our form, it will not show because we have created just now. And let's try whether through page path it is showing. Page path and screen class contains, or you can have that same. This is our what? The final destination URL after filling the form, having a destination changed. If I'm putting here, it is not tracking because it is the dynamic URLs can't track by GA4. That's why we have created events. Okay. Let's try with the regex expression. Regex means it is having any, you know, uh, regex expression. So it will show you. No, it will not. It is not firing. If you see the number is remains the same, right? So till here, uh, we have the last step is not showing because we have just created an event. So it will take a time to reflect the changes. So suppose, for example, you have already an event created. Let's take this one. You already have a one event of form field. You can assume that, right? Like form filled, form submit. Suppose take this one. Okay. Now 47. So once you have your own events come here, so it will come here in the form of form underscore field. Okay. So till now, for the test person, I have shown you how we have created event, I mean funnel for the non-e-commerce website. Again, 1851 website visit, then 180 contact us page, and 147, 47 is the form field. Now again, you can come here and whatever the traffic you want, you can just explore from here. Suppose paid traffic, number will decrease. From paid, we are getting 3. Then we have from organic. Organic is seems to be the highest one in this case. I'll always 15, right? And from here, you can mention the country, the device in the same way which you have done. Okay. So this is the funnel exploration which we can see here. Now, see, regarding funnel, we basically, I mean, most of the things you can customize easily here. Okay, and it is very easy once we have events which are firing. Okay, and suppose we have another like a different funnel. I mean, it's not a funnel from free form. Suppose I'm creating on free form here. So it will show you by default, you know, the path and the pages. So it is active user. So you can just come here and drop the segment for direct traffic also, right? And you can just modify with the country name. So it depends how you are taking it in what scenario. Like I have taken as per country. Okay. From US, how many active users are there? So I'm talking about the free form. There's one more option in the this explore section for free form, right? So we have taken free form here. From US we have. In fact, if you don't want to see US, or you want to see from the, suppose you can ask me, sir, can I see from the city? So definitely you can also see from the city point of view. Let me see if it is working here. From the, suppose this is a US region we have. Yes, you can filter it in a more deeper way, right? So let's remove the country only. So it will only show the US part, right? But when we add country here, right, so it will show you the country. Let's see whether we have a city option or not, because suppose I want to see more deep. No, there's no option of city right here. Or if you can create a new segment. Okay, so that's a, you know, that's a deep insight. You can also customize on the basis whatever you required here. Okay, so this was regarding page views. Okay, now next we have in the funnel section. Yes, path exploration. You can also use this. This is not a funnel, but it will show you the path. In old Google Analytics, it was having, you know, we were having this option in directly on GA3 under the home section. But here, if you see, it will show you something like this: page session start, page view, and then you can see the, you know, the pathway. Here you can customize in your own way. Like you want to add, you know, some other factors, like from in terms of traffic, or the segments like total user instead of active user. So you can do in the same way. Okay, so you can customize it. Okay, so this is what we have created in our funnel section of e-commerce and non-e-commerce website. And this is a doc file which we have, where you can see and perform, you know, the funnel setup, view item, or website visit, or you can say, it means you can divert with any of the, you know, funnel, but it makes sure that it should be relevant. It's not like that when you want after checkout how many then add to cart, reverse cannot be possible. It will not be valid. It can show you the number, but you know, you have to follow the sequence in e-commerce side. Similarly in the non-e-commerce side. Okay. Before moving to AI channel, first we have to create and do a setting and configure AI. You can say AI formula in Google Analytics 4 to track the traffic, right? So you can see here, this is the AI expression. ChatGPT, you have mentioned Perplexity, Gemini, Copilot, OpenAI, DeepSeek, right? So once we have more tool, it will get increased. So this is a regex expression. Okay. Now we can see how we can create AI, right? So let's move to Google Analytics again. So I can show you with that example, which is not having any AI till now. That will be the scratch, right? So let's take one example. Uh, Developing man. This is the site. Let's open this site first, so you can understand what the site is all about. Now, this is a website dealing with the, you know, invest money, make money, finance. In short form, finance, real estate, everything. So this, it's not, it's a website. So let's try for this. Okay. So for this, first of all, you have to see whether you are getting a traffic or not. Yes, we can see it. It's receiving traffic in past 48 hours. Yeah. So we have a traffic. So what are the steps to create AI? So first of all, find channel groups and admin. Means you have to go to the admin section. From here, you can create an admin. First, you need to go to Google Analytics of that account, then create on the admin section, right? Now, we have an admin section. Then next step, channel groups. So if you see, you have a channel groups under the data display. So under data display, select channel groups. I have selected channel groups. Okay. Now, the next step will be, you can see here, it's a by default created default channel group. We will not going to touch this. For AI, we will create a separate, right? We will create a copy. So if you see in the step, then click on the three dot menu to choose the copy to create new. Is a three dot menu, copy to create new. Okay. Now you can mention the name of that. Let's say AI traffic channel, right? Then add new channel. If you see as per step, you have to add new channel, create a new AI channel and group AI channel. Add new AI channel, and you can here mention AI traffic source, right? We can choose different name. Already we have taken AI traffic channel, then we can take AI traffic source because now we are going to create. Okay. Then you can see channel condition is showing here. Then add condition group. Here, what you have to check, you have to click on add new condition and select a source. Okay, contain source. Then condition. Click on add plus condition. You can see matches exactly is coming already, but you have to take rejects, matches rejects, the expression, which I was showing in yellow mark. This one. Can you see here? This is a rejects expression. It's not any path or something that it keeps on, changing. This is a static expression we have taken. Later or sooner, when we have more AI tools, suppose XYZ, it will get added here, right? So you can copy this expression and put it. Okay. Click apply. Then you can save channel. Then save group. You are moving outside. Keep on saving it, right? Now you can see today's date we have AI traffic channel. And it starts showing the report also. You can go to the report section. And here you have generate leads, then go to the traffic acquisition. Now you can see it's by default session channel group is already there. So what we have done, we have created a AI traffic channel. You can see here a session AI traffic channel. So we have renamed with the AI traffic channel. Okay. So it will show you also AI traffic source. This is the name we have given. Now you can see 16 sessions are there. Okay. Traffic is showing. Now, if you want to see, you can answer from where it is coming, what are the source is from ChatGPT and whatever. So let's do it. You can come here, select only AI traffic source, type here. So it will show you only AI traffic source. Now, 16. Let's see the source. Here you go. Can you see ChatGPT is showing here? It means those 16 session has been done by ChatGPT. Okay, so we have created, this is a website having only 16. Now let's move to those account which already have a bunch of, large amount of AI traffic. So we have call LabreQ, the original account on which we are working with the funnels. Go to the acquisition, traffic acquisition. Delete it. Now follow the same pattern. Just come here and click on session channel group with AI. I have created with this name, right? When you select this, it should appear here, AI traffic source 164, right? Now we can see individually AI traffic source. Now you can select source, from which source, either ChatGPT or Gemini or Perplexity. Here you go. You can see Perplexity also, right? And ChatGPT. Let's select a full date. Let's say it's only for past 3 months, 90 days. Okay, then you will see the numbers are increased, 427 from ChatGPT and 7 from Perplexity. Okay, so in this way, we can create AI traffic, AI tracking, right? And you can see I have mentioned this doc I will going to share with you, right? And if matches rejects, then you can view your AI traffic. You can get back to here, session channel group with AI, and whatever the name which you have given. Okay, so it will show you the steps for. So now we can do one more thing. If we are getting a revenue from AI conversion, because we have segmented, we have divided with the what I can say, your organic, paid, and social wise, right? So let's come here and I can show you with the example which are having AI conversion also. But before that, let's see whether are we actually getting the AI conversion or not. You can get the traffic. Okay, now we can come here. Sorry guys, it is hanged little bit. Yeah, now here we go. Let's see e-commerce purchases, and let's say for I can take for past 90 days, suppose, because in funnel you have an option of only 2 months. You can see from here default, or you can say session channel group with AI, right? AI traffic. Yeah, here you can see, and yes, we have received $3,000 from AI. And what are the products? These were the products, right? So we can see we also have a AI traffic variation. Now let's move to the export section of the funnel, which we have created. Like this one, funnel step 21st September we have created. And this was our funnel. It was for non-e-commerce site. And what about e-commerce? Okay, so it was related because we were checking with the another funnel. No problem. We can create just right now. Let's come here, and again you can just come here, suppose product page, or simply just make sure that you have a website to visit. I'm just taking a very so guys, I'm again creating a funnel because it was related, because we have overwritten with another exploration. No worries. So as to show you how we can, then we have a cart, then you have events, then cart, sorry, cart to cart, then checkout, Again, check out. Then we have purchase. Okay, I have applied it. Okay, now we again back with the same data which we have discussed. Now, if I want to track with AI, right? How many are coming from AI for this funnel? How many are fulfilling this funnel process through AI? What you have to do, you have to come here, and you can see there is no AI coming because we have created a customized channel. You have to create a new segment, session segment. Then you can see channel grouping with AI. You can say here session channel grouping with AI. Okay. Second. And in the content section, you should provide the name which you have given in the subsection. I mean the internal name of that AI. It might be AI traffic source, something like this we have given. Traffic. Uh, let's see what is the name here. So that AI traffic source, right? So you can come here again to see. I can copy this. Think group session channel group with AI. Here you go. We will need to select this session channel group with AI, right? AI traffic source. Okay. When I apply here, and let's rename this AI channel. Again, you can come here and use the same. You can see AI traffic source is coming. Apply this. Apply this. Right now, yeah, here you go. AI channel and 265, 31, 18, and 8 people have purchased, which have been followed the funnel process through AI. Okay, so in this way, you can also track AI channels. Okay, and I mean the AI tracking for your website. We have done two parts: uh, e-commerce funnel, AI traffic reporting, GA4. Right now, moving to the next part, setting up an event in Google Tag Manager. Right. Okay. So I will open the same account for you in Google Tag Manager. That how we can create, right? Let's open Google Tag Manager first. So let's move to our account paullabreq.com, for which we are uh, doing the all task. Then come here. Now, see, already it is configured. So I will take some account which is not yet configured here, right? So let's take a very simple account for you. This is a Google Tag Manager of one of my account. Suppose to create any event, what you need, suppose yeah, let me refresh it again because it is stuck somewhere. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Like this was our website. Okay, we were discussing. Suppose you don't have any add to cart or checkout or that button there. Through events, you can track anything, right? Now, let's remove this. So, suppose your add to cart is not getting tracked. So, you can also track add to cart through events. Okay, based on click to cart, checkout, contact us page. Why we are taking these things? Because these are CTAs of our website page, or you can say, let's take, uh, I want to track, suppose for shop now, right? The first engagement I can see shop now, shop, any button you can take. Let's take shop now. Let me note it for you. So I can start with the shop now because already you have done add to cart. I will come back to add to cart also. So I can take with those process where we can easily track. Now, see, uh, to create event, first of all, you have to come to the variables, right? Let me open that uh, event button tracking block for you. Variables, what happens when you come to variable, you have to click on configure and you have to check all these click elements. So already I have selected, suppose it is not selected. By default, it is not selected when you open any new Google Tag Manager account, right? So now you can see. So I'm again clicking for you. Now you can see it keeps on increasing here. On the left side, it isn't there. So we will track all this thing based on click elements. Okay. Now we can move back to our original website allwq.com. And suppose I want to create for shop now. See how we can do. First of all, you have to come to the tag section. Okay. Click on the new. You can name it shop now. Okay. Then you have to select tag configuration. You have to come to Google Analytics. Click here. Then event. You are doing event tracking. So you have to click on GA for event. Right. Now it is asking measurement ID. You can get the measurement ID from GA4, that particular ID, and or already we have created a measurement ID in the form of GA4 tracking. If you can see here, uh, right now it is not showing, no problem. You can come here and just select your measurement ID from here. Click on data stream. So this is your measurement ID. Can you see this? Measurement ID. I have taken this. Now, event name, I can take, you can see Google Tag font is this container. Shop now button, right? I have taken this one. Now, you can leave as it is, all of them. Then triggering. Click on the triggering part. So you have to create a new trigger. Choose a trigger options are there. I want to create a new trigger because it's a new button for me, right? Can say shop now button, click, right? You can come here and add all click on the elements, but before moving here you have to see what is the click function, right? Let me just again get back to there. So these are the steps. Let's save it till here. Okay, it is asking, no problem. We can create a new, no problem. So first of all, you have to see what click function it is showing, because we have configured a click. Okay, for shop now button, what is showing click here? So let's say this is very important. You can just click on home page, connect, then click continue. It should appear here if it is installed properly. Yeah, you can see here it's tag assistant. It is not connected. GA4 is firing properly. Now, why I have chosen this? You can see when I'm going to click on shop now, suppose this button, okay? You can see it is 21 actions has been done in GTM. Now, when I'm clicking here in shop now button, click, and you can see here in the back, click 22, right? So you can come to variable and you can see the click text contains shop now. This is what we have to update there. This is a click text function, right? Now I have copied this, and for this I have just for my reminder I have taken this. Okay, now get back to that event again, how we have created. Again, we can start with a shop now. You have Google Analytics ID, G for event. It will asking for a measurement ID. You can copy it from here. Measurement ID. Then you can name it shop now button. Okay. So that it looks a little bit different. Leave as it is. Other things, click on triggering. Click on the plus section. Shop now button. Click. I have it. Okay. Now here you go. Trigger configuration. You have to choose a trigger type. Click all elements. Okay. Then you have to select some clicks. Then you have to select variable. Okay. Here you can select click text. This one. Okay. Click text contains shop now. Okay. Again, it was gone. Let me select again the click text contains shop now. Okay. Click text. Yeah, here you go. From here you can select click text shop now. I'm saving it. Save it. Now you have to submit, means publish this Google Tag Manager account because you have configured it with a new tag event. Publish, continue. Get back to your dashboard again. Click on tags. Now, from here, you have to do a preview. Okay. Let me select again, preview. Home page there, connect. Continue. It should get loaded. Yeah, here you can see it's loaded now. Now see, when I click on shop now button as a click text, shop now, right? I have not clicked yet. So you will see the tag should fire here. Shop now, I have clicked now. Now you can see shop now, right? So Google Analytics GA4 event fired one time. Okay. shop now. Is it fine? So I will tell you with one more example. Now let's take one more example. Suppose I want to track with, I want to see how many people have clicked on buy with shop. Okay, got it? So for this, first of all, I will proceed with the same way, buy with shop, the click text button. So first of all, I will see while clicking on uh, buy with shop, what is the click text appearing here? Okay. So let's directly move to this page via home page. Let's directly move to this page. Add domain, connect. Now see, it is only GA4. When I'm clicking here, buy with shop, right? We have to see what variable is coming. Till now, it is 22 CN number on the left side. On the extreme left, you can see my mouse. When I'm clicking buy with shop, now you can see click 23 variables. Now you can see click test. It is not defined. We can't track because it is not defined here. That's why we can't track. It is moving to the third party, right? Shop.checkout. So we can track only those buttons which are integrated with our website domain. So let's say we can track one more button. We can try one more button. Let's say I'm doing add to cart. Okay, let's try for add to cart. Why wasting a time? Let's try for add to cart again, right? So because add to cart is already created, so that's why you can see here add to cart is already there, right? So I can try with some other buttons for you. Uh, let's move to, suppose I want to see how many people have clicked on uh, contact us button. This one, the bottom one. Can you see contact us? When it is clickable, right? So when someone is clicking on a contact us button, how it should show. So again, you can do one thing. Just remove it, leave it. Again, do a preview section. I can take the home page only, not too much. Let me copy this again. Connect, right? Again, the home page, it has to be connect here. It will show here, continue, and yeah, it is connected now. Now see, let's target the contact us click button to events. This is the contact us button and it is scroll 23. Now when I'm clicking contact us, see, click. Actually, already we have created contact us. That's why you can see the contact is coming here, right? So no problem. You can track this in the same way, right? Again, for you, I can create event. So select new. Okay. This is the same contact us. So this should go under your click text contains contact us, right? Rest you can take the name as it is because it's the same name. Contact us. Then you have to select Google Analytics 4G event. And you can name it contact us and measurement ID. This is your measurement ID. You can come here and click on measurement ID, right? And you have to just copy this again because the same triggering contact us button, click, suppose, right? All elements, some clicks, click text. Why taking click text? Because you can see here, this is click text, okay? This is click text, okay? Click text contains contact us, save, I can give some another name because it is already there. Contact us button click, right? Now save it. So again, you can see it's already there. Contact us button home page. Okay, because it will become duplicate. Contact us click. Now, yes, here you go. Now you have to submit it, publish it, continue. Get back to the workspace again. Then do the preview section. It's connecting here, continue. Uh, yeah, it's coming here, continue. Now see, when I'm clicking on contact us button, it should appear. The tag should appear. Right now, it is showing only GA4. So when I'm clicking contact us, now you can see here, contact us, click. This is what we have created. And this is the old one which we have created. So it is firing 2 times, no problem. So we can see here, this is what we have created for contact us click. You can identify from here. You can come to the tag section, edited, sorted by, you can see contact us click. This is the name we have given. Okay. And this is what we can see, contact us click. Okay. So let's not remove. I have to pause it because it will be tracked double. Okay. You can pause also from here. Can submit so that duplicacy will not be there, because those buttons already I have created for my client, and that's why we don't want to make any duplicacy, right? So in this way you can track the events. So let's come to that doc file again, and you can see uh, like for any button you have to log into GTM, then go to the variables. Variables means this one. Okay, as per doc I can show you. You have to configure and select all the click function, this one, right? It should appear here. This is the first, the second step. Then create a trigger, click new. So in the tag section, you have to come again, click new. You can choose the name, whatever you like, right? Then make sure that whenever any button you are taking, make sure that what is the name there, right? If I'm clicking on any of the button, again, send message, right? Send message I have created. Now you can see the button click variables. It's not showing form submit. So it is showing for form submit, right? So you have to again reload it. So you can track for any button. This is what, once you have a option, once you have a clear information like this, then you can proceed to create a event. Otherwise, while moving to the final step, you have to wait and check again what is the current event. Click the name which I have given. Again, add to cart, tag file to new. You can see this for event, triggering, preview, publish container, right? So regarding event, there are some more important things that we can, see here, like uh, when you create any tags. So make sure that sometimes when you create the tags with the same name, it will not get saved. Okay, so you have to make sure. So you have to make sure that tag name should be different, and try to create event tracking for those buttons which are important for you. Otherwise, you can say here there are multiple buttons, but you have to click on only the CTA part, contact us, add to cart, right? There can be multiple button option, but you have to stick on your important buttons. Otherwise, it will create confusion. Of course, you can create for having a lot of data to have a very deep analysis. That's okay, but let's also try to stick with your original, and you can say the CTA buttons which are important for conversion point of view. Okay, Like in the add to cart, in the checkout, if you see, sometimes people also create a button from this payment method. That's fine. You can create, right? And in the clickable one, the PayPal click, right? After pay click, if you really want to go in a very deep, and definitely you can create a button that how many people are coming from PayPal click, those who have done, you know, uh, payment. So here we can see one thing. Here we can see one thing. Like first we have discussed funnel, right? You can see here we have discussed funnel. Okay, we have also created an additional AI tracking. Then we have set up a events in Google Tag Manager, right? In the funnel process, in between the section of add to cart, checkout, and success page, you can also add this payment section if you want. Add to cart, checkout. After checkout, how many people have clicked on credit card, PayPal, and then the final purchase button. So you can configure accordingly. Like let me show you. Suppose add to cart was the first step, then checkout was the second step, right? Now we have done purchase, but no, you can also include. See, these events are already by default created, right? You have to just set in your Google Analytics for funnel. But sometimes if they are not created, you can create through button, right? So this is set one, which is important, which you have to do. Now, if you want to get in more, deep setting of regarding the payment part, before purchase, you can payment method, right? And this payment method is what? It can contain what? Your payment methods like PayPal, click, and your credit, debit card, right? Whatever the option is here. So everything is in your hands. Suppose we are getting a very good sale, but most of the people are having coming from PayPal, right? It means PayPal is having a very good insights, and most people are getting in touch, but less from credit card or afterpay. It means you have to see why the people are coming less from credit card. It might be the options are not provided in that particular area or zone, right? So you can create a analysis of this, that yes, from this particular button or from this particular payment section the people are coming, right? And in the same way then you can track for pay now button, which is purchase. Okay, so in this way you can have your uh, event section created. Now moving to the next part, pixel installation and tracking. So we have different pixels provided by Facebook ads, Google ads, LinkedIn ads, right? There are two options. Either you can install on the website through backend, means you can go to the website backend to the admin section, login password, and go to the admin section and go under the header section and install it. The second method, the best method, is the Google Tag Manager, right? So let's start with this and let's see how we can process here. Okay. Now, the first we are going to take Facebook pixel code. Okay. So get your Facebook pixel ID. First of all, you need to have your pixel ID. You can get from here. Copy this and you can run this, right? Now, the next step is saying, click on the pixel under the data source section. Data source, we have this pixel, right? Now, suppose I don't have any pixel, okay, and I want to create in a new way. So let's move for this, and we can have uh, our, let's say, our blog yesterday, which we are talking about, for which we have set, all GTM and other things. We can get back to the tag manager again. lifehappyblogspot.com. So this is a lifehappyblogspot.com we have, and another data section. Now connect data. We have a website. So see, I'm clicking here. It is not getting highlighted. Why? Because I'm under the profile section. You have to go under the business section. See, business portfolio. Like this is a business portfolio. Already I have. Let's take this one. Suppose. Okay. Then you can connect data. Click on connect data. Now you can see the option is coming here. Web. Okay, guys. We can see now it is highlighted because we are going to install Facebook pixel code for this website, my blog, suppose. Okay. Now I have selected web. Then click on the next button. Now select an existing data set. Like already I have some samples and data. I will not going to select. I will create a new data set. Okay. Let's name it. This is our live with the life. It is a name. We can take this one. The name, whatever name. Then create. Click on the create button. Okay. So here you can see, yeah, setup conversion API gateway with data a hash and setup manually. Like this one I'm taking. Set up the conversion API in Metapixel direct integration. Some coding is required. Let's take this one so that I can show you through Google Tag Manager how it is firing. Right, Metapixel only we have to take. Suppose I am selecting Metapixel. Next. Now you can see here, install Metapixel on your website. Okay. And basically you can see it is a piece of a code that adds your website to copying base code. Now you can copy this code. The next step will be the paste base code to the website. Okay. And save code website changes. So suppose I have copied this code. Okay. Now I have copied it. Now what it is saying, paste code, base code to the website, right? And save website changes. I don't want to paste on my website. I don't want to touch. Suppose you don't want to touch, right, on the website. Okay, so I have copied this code, and now you can go to your Google Tag Manager account. Here, tag. So create a new. I'm naming it FB Pixel Code. Okay. Then let's go back to that doc. Set up Google Tag Manager, right? So you have already done this step. Go to your Facebook Event Manager. You have installed. I mean, you have created a data source code and Facebook ID you have generated. Now you will need GTM. Already we are having our GTM access. So I have logged with the GTM, and then you can create a. We have created on a new button to create a tag. Then click tag configuration and select custom HTML. Okay. Now you can see here tag configuration. It is asking custom HTML. This one. This is a custom HTML where you can insert your Facebook pixel code, which we have copied from here. Okay. You can come here and paste this, right? Then you can get back, scroll down, and there's an advanced setting. You need not to do anything because I'm just sharing a very basic first. Once you configure, then you can change it as per your requirement. So first we need to see whether the pixel code is properly working or not, right? So this is the base code. Of course, we have copied code from here. Then scroll down, triggering. Okay, triggering. You have to select triggering. Click on the triggering section. Now choose a trigger. You need not to choose anything from here. just click on the plus sign and you can just write uh, FB pixel code triggers so that it will be clear for everyone that yes, we are using FB pixel code for triggering. Now, here you go. Choose trigger type. So you have to choose page view because you want from all the pages, it should be applicable. Either you can choose the same thing from here or you can do one thing. Just like Google Analytics and GTM code, you can select all page views here. Whatever the people who are coming through this pixel code through Facebook, it will be get added. So add, right, all pages, then save it. So you can do this thing also, or you can come here and the second option which we were doing, like going to, creating every pixel code here and selecting, all page views. You can do the same thing, right? All page views. It is the same thing, right? Discard the changes. Okay. Now we are all set. Okay. And now the next step is to publish this Facebook pixel code, right? Whatever the changes you are doing, you have to publish it so that it will get start working. Publish, click on the publish button. You can name it for your reminder. Facebook pixel code work triggering, right? Continue. Right. So we can see version is live latest. Now let's check whether it is firing on the real time or not. Okay. So we have an option of preview. From there you can see the Facebook pixel code because you have selected all pages, all page views. Okay. Click here. And you can paste your website domain. We have already pasted here. Connect. Continue. Now you can see here Facebook pixel code, it is firing. This is what we have created, and without touching the website backend, we have successfully fired Facebook pixel code. Now we can cross verify it again. From Google Tag Manager, we have checked. Now there is an extension. If you see in my doc file, in GTM, we have done all these things. This is a pixel code, setting the trigger, all pages, right? Save and publish, verify the pixel code. So you can use pixel helper Chrome extension to verify that the pixel is firing or not. Now you can check this back to that Chrome because that extension is working on Chrome only, right? Let's leave it. You can see this extension, Metapixel helper. Can you see page view? Now can you see this number? Click to copy. I have copied it, and let's see whether it is the same code or not. For your information, I'm just pasting it here. So it is 6140. Okay. And what was our pixel code? If you see here, pixel code, this is the same 6140. If you can cross check it, just copy this. Okay. And build this. You can see it is coming here, the same pixel code. And from here, the same code we have done, right? The pixel code is now firing properly, right? And from here, you can also test this. So we have done this, continue, done. for now, right? So you can see, since we have just now, created this pixel code, that's why it is having the option. Sometimes you can check from here also, right? So it is installed here, and we have cross verified it that yes, the pixel code is working fine. And you can make sure that whenever you check from here, you have to fire this pixel code with Google Tag Manager. It should appear here, right? Facebook pixel code, right? It is under the page view. And the second option is the Chrome extension, this one, Metapixel helper, right? So let me just add this in the doc file also for you. Yeah. Okay. Now we can move to the next part of our LinkedIn pixel code, right? So before moving to LinkedIn pixel code, there, there is one important thing which I'd like to clarify here. In Facebook, you have different campaigns, different data source, and each data source are having their different pixel code, right? Suppose connect data. If you see here, now suppose test 45, sample 1, digital marketing, Simplilearn, they are all having a different pixel code. Can you see this? 799680, and we have 3140. They can be tracked individually, right? You have to install a pixel code for each of them. But in the case of LinkedIn, you have only a one base pixel code per account, or one account, you can say, right? So let me just start with our LinkedIn pixel code, how we can create it, how we can track it. Okay. So let me just close it. Okay. So for LinkedIn pixel code, you have to first open this linkedin.com campaign manager. If you copy this, you can come here. Suppose this is a random account I have created, right, for one of my LinkedIn page, right? We can create a LinkedIn pixel code for our account, right? Now see what it is saying. Select your ad account. Now you can come here and you can go to the insights, right? So there is no campaign. Let's start with the one campaign first. That will be easy for us to see, right? Let's say I'm going to create a campaign. Okay. I select your objective. Like I can take suppose website visit, right? I'm taking website visit. You can select website visit, and then next accelerate or classic. Since I have to install through GTM, you can select this one also. Let's take classic one, right? Then next, see for advanced advertising needs, classic campaign supports all objectives, ad formats and settings, use auto targeting or built-in audience. So it is providing you some insight at how you can configure your classic one. And click on the next section, right? And just click on the continue, and you can add your campaign here. Suppose this is my campaign name, like live the life. Okay, I'm taking this one. You can come here, live the life. Next, saving your campaign. Okay. Now you can get back to that account. So live the life is what we have now. I have selected this one. See, all these four account will be having a same LinkedIn, pixel code because it is only having a uh, one base accounts. Why? You see in the later I have mentioned. I mean, for your in Facebook, each ad account has its own meta on pixel, but in LinkedIn, it works differently. It is created at the business manager account level. So on one tag can be used accounts across multiple ads account. Means this tag, the same tag will be applicable on each one of them individually, right? So let's say how we can uh, create how we can create for pixel code for our LinkedIn campaign. Click on the measurement. It is on the left side. You can see here. Then you can click on the insights, right? And after insight, you have to click on manage sources, right? Then set up your insight tag. This option is coming. So you can just have a review again so that no one is missing the uh, step. So we have moved to the insight tag. Then click install my insight tag. Okay. Create insight tag. You have to click on create insight tag. Now you can see here that the connection information is showing here. So I will install the tag myself. I will send to developer. I will install myself. There is an option of tag manager, but you can use this having a that fixed space LinkedIn ID. But the easy way is to use a custom HTML code, which you can use in the same way as you have done for your Facebook. So you can see here, I will install the tag myself. Click here. Now you can just agree the agree. I mean, proceed with the action and agreement. Now you can see this is the tag we are getting here. Copy it, right? And I'm just going to paste here for you so that you will have a same page. Now let's move back to that account. So we have received a script like this in the same way. Replace your partner ID. So it's already this ID you can see 807092. It's given by LinkedIn account. Okay. Now what you have to do, you have to again log into Google Tag Manager, right? Come here. You have to follow the same process. Can come here, new, click on new, then LinkedIn pixel, right? Then you can see the next step. Select custom HTML. Click on tab configuration again in the same way. Then you can select custom HTML here. And yeah, again, you got a box here. So you can copy this code. You already copied it. And you have to paste here, right? Leave all the thing as it is. Then move to the triggering part. Trigger, right? See in the doc what it is saying. Triggering all pages. Ensure tag should fire on every page, right? All pages. Add. Then you have to save it. Right. Now again, you have saved it just now. To run this campaign, you have to publish the container. I mean publish the tag. Okay. Click on the submit. Click on the submit section. Click on the publish. So I can give a name here. Linked in pixel code. Right. Continue. Okay, so it is now fired. Now let's see whether it is working fine or not. Come to workspace again, go on the tags, and again you have to do a preview. Now connect it with a domain name for which you have installed. Connect. Continue. Now you can see LinkedIn pixel code is firing. Can you say this? Okay. So in this way, we can see how LinkedIn pixel code is firing. And now another thing that how you can confirm it. Okay. So this is the first way. Now the second way, you can check with extension. So we have done the same thing, publish your tag, click on the submit, right? Verify it's working. Again, LinkedIn inside tag extension you have. You can come here and you can refresh it. It's not showing right now. Let me just again check it. So metapixel. Okay. So you can come here. Always can cross it. Stop debugging. Again, you can come here. So sometimes extension takes a little bit of time because this is the proof that yes, we have installed LinkedIn Pixel code. And if you can see the ID here is 807092, which we have taken the same thing, right? Let me just again. You can see the same ID is showing here. And from here, we can confirm that yes, we have installed a tag, okay, and we can see how it is working, right? So let me refresh again. I think it's a I'm using this one. Okay, no problem. See, we have already verified that this LinkedIn Pixel code is firing here, and it is confirmed in Google Tag Manager. And let me just again fire it. It might show because sometimes it takes a time with the extension one. Just remove from Chrome. Remove. Right. I am just going to take again the new. We can use different tool for it, like yeah, here you have. So you can install this. Okay, okay, this is not available here. That's why it was showing. Let's see this one if it is working or not. Tag checker. Is it showing LinkedIn or not? Because yeah, Pixel have for LinkedIn also. So let's add to the Chrome. Add extension. Now here you go. Okay, I'm just refreshing it. Let's first on this extension. Yeah, this one. Tag is inside. So again, click here. Okay, again, it's not firing here. No worries. So it depends on the tag how it is working. So sometimes it can't get fired, but yes, you have verified already from here. I mean, from Google Tag Manager, and you have checked that yes, this pixel code is firing properly. Okay, or we can do one more thing. We can try in by having a page path for different, or let's see, let me see. Pixel. So sometimes I can call it from here, like LinkedIn code, and you can select page view, all page views, right? And you can have this save option, right? And yes, now you can publish this. Let's see if it is configuring there or not. Preview section, connect it. Again, you can connect it. No, it's fine. So you can see it's firing properly along with the Facebook container. There is no issue, right? So sometimes extension, if you are not able to see on the extension, then you can do one thing. That's why you have an option of Google Tag Manager with the live, I mean the real time overview, LinkedIn Pixel. Can you see here? It is fired successfully with the same ID. Okay. So now your LinkedIn Insight tag installed to the script via Google Tag Manager and ready to install the tracking the website visit, LinkedIn ads, remarketing and build audience. You can do once you having all the pixel code installed, and you can set up the conversion goals and everything as per your uh, requirement. Right now, this is what I was saying before starting LinkedIn campaign, that yes, each ad account in Meta can have their own pixel. Okay, but uh, in the case of LinkedIn, it is created at the manager account level. On one tag can be used across multiple accounts under the same LinkedIn business manager. Okay. And in the Facebook, we were having different multiple accounts with different pixel code. But in LinkedIn, we have a one business account with a same pixel code that can be used on multiple platforms. So that will be tagged as per domain everywhere, right? So we are firing it through Google Tag Manager for this particular domain, this one. Okay. So whatever the action on this website to do through that pixel code is going, it will be getting tracked. Okay. Now moving to the Google Ads pixel code installation. So here what we will study, what we will do, how to install Google Ads conversion tracking through HTML. Okay. Now let's move to Google Ads account here. I'm opening ads. I have to use another account because okay. So suppose this is our ads account, right? I'm taking it looks fit and one example. This is one ad account, and now to install Google Ads pixel code, how we can proceed? Now, to get your ads conversion tracking code, so you have login to Google Tag account, ads account, then click on the tools and settings. Okay, you can come here and tools and settings. Uh, Under the measurement. So what happens, tools and setting is an old, it's not showing tools and setting simultaneously. It is showing individually a tools here, right? So for this, you have to come under the goals, right? Because you want to reach measurement and then select conversion. So under the goal, you can see the measurement and conversions are coming. Then you have to click on the summary. Now, I want to create for my website, suppose, okay, create a conversion action. Now, conversion on website we have. I can take this one link. Then it is asking for add URL. Let's see with the doc file also what it is saying. Choose website, conversion name, global tag, event snippet. Okay. Now again, add URL. So let's take that URL for which we are working. I have this URL. Suppose this is my page. Okay. I'm going to scan it. Now, I have to use Google tag, right? I don't want to link with this. I want a fresh tag. I can select this one, done, and just click here, and you can save and continue. Save and continue. Let's say second. Install it. Okay, I just scan it again. Then setup. Now you can see we have to click here another setup because it's not installed yet. Okay. So once you click on the setup, you will see the code here. Google tag. So you can see here we have to install manually, but I'm not going to install manually with the help of a developer. We are going to install through Google Tag Manager, right? So below the Google Tag account, copy and paste the code of every page of your website immediately after the head element. Don't add more than one Google tag to each page. So instead of going to the website admin access, we can fire it to Google Tag Manager for our website, the blog which we have. So I'm just copying here, copy code. And for you, I'm just saving this code so that now this is the Google tag, Google Ads pixel code, Google Ads code here. Okay. And now again, we have to follow the same thing which we have done for our Facebook and LinkedIn. Okay. So now this snippet file conversion event, or if you want to track thank you page. So let's install this as per our, the pixel code of our website. So go under the tag section. Click on create new. You can type it Google Ads. Then again, you have to click here, tab configuration. Then you have to come custom HTML. The same process which we have done for our Facebook and LinkedIn. Custom HTML. Then here you will paste your script. This was the script which I was having. Click here and triggering. You want all page views? Yes. Add it. Right, and let's see if it is getting saved or not. Save it. You have saved it with the Google Ads. Okay, then the next step, you have to fire this, publish this, right? So you can come here again with the Google Tag Manager account, click on the submit button, then publish, and write for information Google Ads pixel code. Okay, click on continue. Cross it. You can see Google Ads pixel code is published now. Let's see whether it is firing or not under the preview section. Okay. Click on the tags. Again, you have to click on the preview section. I mean preview. You can copy this domain. It is already copied. Let's recopy it. Connect. You can see here. Continue. Okay. Now you can see Google Ads is firing here. Okay. And it is having the same ID which we have installed. Right. And now how we can cross check? We can have a tag assistant also. So once we have this, can open here. Now you can see you have a tag assistant. Click here. Let's refresh it. So this is for the Google tags. So let me see for Google Tag Assistant. The Google Tag Assistant firing is here. The content is loaded. It's fine. I think there's some issue in the plugin. Let's try with the another tag which we have installed. Let's see whether it is firing or not. Google Tag AW. Okay, got it. So what is happening here, guys? You need not to install the full, you can say, full script here. Okay. Only we have an option of tag ID also where you can do it, right? So you have to just go to Google Ads again. Just remove this. We don't need it. Can come here. You have a Google Ads option. Now you see the Google tag is already, you can see is starting visible here, right? So while we are checking and framing the pixel code for our ads account, so you can see here, yeah, here you have. So what is happening? This is the Google tag. Can you see here? Choose to set up a Google tag. So this is the ID we have. We can take this one directly. We need not to run a full script. We need not to use in a developer point of view. You can just come here and click on Google tag. This is what we have. And simply you have to save. It is 6609. Then you can submit it. See this. So it is published now. Let's see whether it is firing and trackable in Tag Assistant or not. Workspace. There you go. You can see here. Connect. Yeah, it's your Google Ads is firing here with this ID 80609 is the ID which we have taken. Now let's see where it is firing here or not in a Tag Assistant. I have refreshed it. Now here you see your advert code pixel code is firing here. Can you see this one 609, right? Under this ID we have fired. Okay, AW2609, the same ID we have checked here. Okay, now we can test it. Show more option. Test installation. Click here and it will show you. Yes, can you say in the bottom section? Your Google tag was correctly detected on your website. Okay, so in this way, we can see how we can file. Now you can see it is again refreshing it and yes, confirmed. Okay, now we can click on done section and you can just proceed in the same way and you can just optimize your ads account and ads campaign. Okay. So now moving to the next part, Google Analytics to test a keyword report and Looker Studio. So we are missing one important thing here. I think Vish was saying yesterday regarding uh, sitemap and yeah, Google Search Console. So it was missed. So let's complete this also because it is also one other tracking solution we have. It doesn't require any GTM. You can directly install, right? So suppose we have this account, right? Blogs like always blogspot.com. You can come here. Okay, this was our website, right? And suppose I have to install Google Search Console for this. So what is the step? You can just you have to simply open Google Search Console, right? And you can come here, start now. Let me put this for you. You can come here and suppose I want to install for this my website. This is my website. You can come here and click on add property. Okay. There are two things, domain and URL prefix. So if you use a domain, it will not allow HTTP or HTTPS. So let's use a HTTP one. Why? Because when you have to disavow any spam links, HTTPS version is required, not the domain version is required that time. So you can just put up all the structure of URL, take this one, continue. So already I have Google Analytics created. That's why it is getting already verified. So we can verify through HTML tag also. You can come here, settings. So basically it's better to install with HTML also. Suppose you don't have a affiliate product option or analytics account, so it will get deleted. I mean, you cannot configure it, right? So you have an HTML file option, right? And sorry, not HTML file, HTML tag. This is important. Let me just put a screenshot for this. Open this. Number 2, click on add property with full URL structure. Okay. Step 3, click on setting. Setting. And under that, click on verification option through HTML. Okay. So now you can see here that yeah, you have to copy this code and go to the website backend and go under the theme section, customize. I mean, this is from HTML, that's why you can easily do it. On the head section, I paste it. save it, come here, verify it. It will take a minute to just say. Yeah, it's successful now, right? So we have verified it and it is working fine. So next step is to paste HTML code under head section of your website. Okay. Fifth step is click verify. Right. So this is for Google Search Console installation. Now Looker Studio report. Right. So you can close this all of the steps. Yeah. You can simply type Looker Studio. Okay. And click here, Looker Studio overview. There are different formats of reports. So I have taken this format because it is very easy and customizable, and you can easily track anything on just one click, right? So it was for SEO, but you can add it for any of your ads account or paid account, whatever you want. You can filter through channel, right? So it's a template here. So let me show you one example which we have done for our client. Let's say this was one of our client for which we have done Looker Studio report, right? You can see the report. So let's take an overview once for this. pigeonhole.com. Now you can see here, right? So you can fetch the data. It will show you session, engaged session, session duration, conversion, right? So this is a sample for you only, right? And then you have your branded keywords, conversion. So let me show you you can have this format. It's not asking for the permission, so I will share this format with you for your easiness. So you can see this. Now here you go. We can see here that the first slide is of analytics. You can see the session, organic shopping, the AI traffic, the total revenue, all of them are at one place, right? You can select the date here and you can just refresh it as per your requirement. Okay. And similarly, you can have an option of traffic source and country. Suppose I want to select device category, right? So I want to check from only desktop. You can see on one click it is changing because I have configured it, right? You can see the report here. And now the next question should be this, sir, how we can frame this. Okay. So you can create a copy of this. I have this copy, suppose. I have created a same copy here. Suppose this is analytics. Now you can see here sessions, organic shopping. You can change the dimension as per your requirement. Now see how we can add this. Okay. Suppose you have AmeriCord already, right? You can select all of them at one place by control. Then you can see, I want to add my data, suppose for Paul Lebrique, okay? Another website. You can go to the add data section because this is Google Analytics. You have to go to Google Analytics. Then type your website name which you want to track. Suppose I want to track Paul Abreu. I have this account of GA4 M7. Okay, I am just creating it. Add. Yeah, here you go. So now my record is again saying, so we have to select this Paul which we have done just now. Now you can see the figure automatically changes, right? So this is a figure. Now the comparison. Suppose I want to take for July to August, from 1st July to 31st August. And in comparison, I want from previous period, you can do, I want previous year, suppose, right? Click here, apply. Isn't it? Right? And since you can do for any of the channel, like I have taken organic one here. So in the filter section, you have this option GA for organic filter. Session default channel contains organic search. I can select paid search, suppose, right? Let's do it. See, those which are selected, it is getting changed. Okay. Now we have a graph here. For same, the same thing you have to do. You have to choose your website call again, which you have just configured, and it will start getting changed here. Okay, then session by channels you can see in a more detailed way. From your country point of view, organic search, this is what you have in analytics. Now in one click, you can select every time. You need not to go on the analytics section and do the installation, right? So let's rename it. I can say Looker Studio report. Okay. Now we can get back to the next slide. Again, this is the same slide you have. Okay. Of analytics. Now it is a for content, right? Now you can select your website all from here by going to the data source. Now you will see things will change. I can select at one time instead of going one by one. I can select one time. All M7. Can you see this? Now, in this way, you can see that user 3919, these are the page having the maximum views. Okay, you can sort it by increasing or decreasing. You can see the graph for per day. Can you see this? It's very highly customized. You can watch each and everything from here. Next, we have the revenue part. Again, you have to take the revenue for your website. PAUL, all. This one we have. You can see it is improved by 852%, 4,855. From the graph, we can see the revenue was fine in the month of August, but after 15th of August, you can see it is having a low graph, right, in the form of event. Then we have Search Console. Now, this is Google Search Console. You can just have this impression and clicks and at one way. Now, suppose I want to connect for my web client Paul Abreu, add data. You will need to go to Google Search Console here or simply search this one. This is the original one because this is what we have fetched. Google connector. These are the partner connectors. So you can take Google connectors, this one, and just type for your website Paul. This is all we have. Now site impression, not URL. We have to state site impression, talking about the website, web page, ad. Okay. Now you have to select your website because it is by default from the old version. Come here and select your paullabq.com. Now see the figure gets changed. Okay. Similarly, you can do for impression graph. And come here, select Paul. Now you can see the impression graph. It gets changed here with ups and down for the country and for the map. You can do together PAUL Paul, and it's getting changed here, right? Let me see. It is having some issue. The Google Search Console, not this one. This one. Here you go. Okay. Next we have, suppose I mean just move it. I want to change some configuration here. Then generic queries from Google Search Console you have. You can see this is for AmeriCord. Let's select for your website all this one. You can see it's getting now refreshed here. Now you have okay. Now moving to the next part with the see, it seems to be a little bit complicated, but no, you have to simply make a copy from here, make a copy, right? And then you can start editing. Original will be as it is on your site, and you have to start editing on your the campaign which you have in Google Analytics, right? Then we have branded queries. Just taking here. So in this way, you can just select all your stuffs from here. Then you have question queries. The good idea that you can see the questions, what the people are asking for Google Search Console. We have like what is grounded outlet, what is a rocker switch. So these are the important stuffs that important questions that you can utilize in your website page because people are asking and you are getting an impression. Means people want to come through these queries, and most of them are might be the not coming on the first page. That's why you're not having a very good click. Okay, so make sure that whatever the queries you are the questions you are taking, it should be relevant. Some question might not be relevant. You have to be very careful while selecting all these things. Next we have SEO metrics. So it can be extracted from your uh, Excel sheet. Okay, so like, let me just remove it. So you can see here month here, HRF rank, domain rating, backlinks, referring domain. So it's one of the SEO report. You can configure it accordingly. I mean, you can just come here and set up, click here, add data source, right? Google Sheet you have to go, click on AmeriCord. I mean, suppose you can just see where you have created a report. So I have created a database already, and I want to share with here the chart stats with the name I have given. You can do for your PPC, LinkedIn campaigns, whatever the data you have in Excel sheet, you want to share it separately, you can share with the client. Okay. You can see I have taken for your my uh, AmeriCord. It's getting changed here, and here you go. So some of them are null. It means we have to see where the options are null. So you have to cross it. You have to cross it, and then you can see what are the other options. These are the 4 options you have in dimension, and you can see the Some are then repeated multiple times, like August activities repeated 2 times, you can delete it, right? So let's get back to original one because it can confuse you, right? We have here, and you are having keyword ranking overview. It is also exported from the Excel sheet. You can see, okay, that where position you have. So then you have new keywords which are ranking on the website. You can see from here. Keyword is something which can be occupied, can plays a very crucial role in SEO, your Facebook campaign, with your LinkedIn ads, whatever you are targeting. You can just check from here to what are the exact searches are being from Google Organic. Next we have, let me just refresh it. These are some on-page activities like meta tags, which you have done, suppose, in the Excel sheet on the August month. Okay. And you have off-page activities, the backlinks which you have done. For question, even you can check the links also. Like this is what we have done. Okay. It is asking for sign-in option. Then we have backlinks. Okay, so let me just refresh it again for you. So the name, the logo. So it will not be having a the variable data. Let me just remove from header a few deletes. Banded queries, and again we have just pressing it. Because what happens if I share this with you, it will show us zero data because I have connected with my analytics account.
And with that, we have come to the end of our course. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.